Yeah, of course.
For okay,
Thank you everyone
I'll
for
watch it.
joining today's game of Dungeons and Dragons. My name is Iken. I'll be your
Um,
Dungeon Master, your guide into this world of Dungeons and Dragons. And as Curious was saying, you can watch the stream if you want. Um, let's see. The link is in my profile if you want to view it.
No.
But let's see.
There it is.
you can.
Alright, I appreciate it if you're viewing it. Yeah,
Blade will be here in 20 minutes, and he said he has no prep. Just so you know.
yeah, he told me already. That's fine. So, thank you all for joining. We're gonna get started with preparations, but we do have a new player, so I'm gonna explain things, how things usually go here. But as everyone already knows, we're playing Dungeons and Dragons, and pretty much for us, this means we get together with our friends to tell stories through a game. So this story is about, of course, fantasy adventures. You're going to set out as soldiers of fortune, seeking out your fame and fortune um, from hunting monsters, treasures, and bounties in a dangerous medieval world full of dungeons and dragons and such, magic and monsters. So, before you can play, you need to create a character or need to prepare your characters for the adventure. And that's going to be done during prep time. And after this, we're going to start gameplay. We're going to set up for the adventure. And then after that, the last part of the game is post game. So then that's just wrapping up the game, splitting the treasure and such, and ending the adventure. So that's how it's going to go down. We're going to play for just a few hours, about 3 hours. And then that should be it. It goes by pretty quickly, so if you're new, not certain, um, 3 hours is pretty short for a D&D game. It goes by very quick. Um, all right, so we're gonna get started with preparations. We're gonna start rolling up a character for Frog and anyone else who needs a character. So, Sylvia, do you need a new character as well, or do you already have one? Okay. Does anyone else need, or does anyone else have a new character that I have to write down? Cause
Me.
Me.
okay, Alex and Kiri. Okay.
Yes.
Boomer, is Luigi new or no? No, Luigi's not new. Okay.
My last character got horribly slaughtered by goblins.
Oh, poor thing.
Yeah. He didn't even have it coming. I was
Are
gonna say
you
he had it coming. He
are
didn't
you
even have it
using the
coming.
cursed dice today, Egan?
I'll be using these dice today.
Oh, nice.
A mixture of all my metal dice.
Did you get a new
No,
set?
the metal ones are dead.
Oh,
Wait, I have a set that looks a lot like one of those.
That's good. Alright.
I need to find.
I see you have a type on dice.
Yeah.
What do you
Egan,
think about goth girls?
Egan loves
I
yeah,
mean, we play old school D&D.
yeah,
Everything is black and white here.
yeah. Egan, someone CDR Death, someone there's online, but they might be on tonight. Um, they're also an old school DM, but they might not. Just letting you know.
Alright, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get these characters rolled up. So, let's see. And then, Sylvia, your stuff should be good. Just make sure to post your record in the record channel so I can copy the notes. But we're going to start with rolling a character for Frog and Alex then. And now copy Kiri's notes. And then from there we should be good. We'll get everyone else ready.
Oh yeah. And I want the DM picked ones, the detect magic and read magic.
That's fine. Yeah. Okay, so for those who need a new character, or getting their first character, the first thing we're gonna do is determine your character's ability scores. So this is gonna reflect your character's capabilities as an adventurer. I'm gonna roll for Frog first since she's the newest, and then we'll roll for Alex next. Alright, here we go. So this is for Frog. Strength. Frog has a strength of 9. 9 is good. So a score of 3 to 8 is considered low. A score of 9 to 12 is considered normal, and a score of 13 to 18 is considered high. And Frog, is that a good player name for you, or do you want to go by a different first name?
The frog works for now. Fuck it.
Sounds good. My name is Ekin, by the way. During the game, you can refer to me as the Dungeon Master or the referee, though, or the DM. Ref. Alright, so you have a 9 strength. Your intelligence is going to be. You have 6 intelligence.
Oh,
It's okay.
Damn.
Wisdom
Not very sharp, are you?
is
never
9.
have been.
Your dexterity is. If you want, go ahead and copy these on your paper. You got 9 strength, 6 intelligence, and 9 wisdom. One way to like write the character down is like this on your own sheet. So like a lot of players like to put their ability scores down and then write them like this. So
Yeah,
this
that's
is
what I've been doing.
a good way to do it. You could write it any way you
Alright,
like.
so the wisdom was what?
You got 9 wisdom,
Okay.
and next
More
is your
players.
dexterity. You have 11 dexterity. Okay, and then your constitution, you have 7, and your charisma, you have 6. Okay, so next is we're gonna roll a character for Jane, or I meant Alex. Sorry, let me change your name. And then we'll pick your classes right after that. Okay, so Alex, you have a strength of 9.
Wow.
It's pretty good. You have a intelligence of 10.
Okay.
Your wisdom is 12.
Ooh. Okay.
Your dexterity is 6 or 7.
Okay.
Your constitution is 8,
Wow.
and your charisma is 7.
Mm.
Alright, next we're gonna choose your class. So your class is your role in the party. Every adventurer first and foremost is a soldier of fortune. You're all able to hunt monsters, treasures, and bounties down. Every man fights. But you'll have a particular set of skills or responsibilities to your party determined by your role, your class. So there's 7 classes you can choose from, 4 of which belong to the race of men, and 3 of which are demi-humans. The first 4 classes are clerics, fighters, magic users, and thieves. The demi-human classes include dwarf, elf, and halfling. So um, I'm going to give you some recommendations based on your scores, starting with Frog. Frog, your highest ability is dexterity, so I highly recommend you're going to play a thief, or maybe even a halfling or a fighter or cleric. But the top recommendation is thief, since your highest score is 11 in dexterity. It is your choice.
I think since it's my first time, I'm just gonna go with whatever you recommend. So I'm gonna go with thief.
Right, that's good. So thief is basically like the scout class or ranger class. They have a set of thief skills. It's a lot of skills that will allow them to perform the role of like a scout or an adventure thief. You're gonna steal for the party, steal from monsters for the party. So you also have
Perfect.
I'll list out your skills real quick. You don't have to memorize these, but you can write them down, or you can just bear in mind that you can do anything you think a thief could do. You're not a normal thief,
Mm-hmm.
you're an adventuring thief. So like you are able to steal from like dragons and such monsters. Um, your skills include climb through surfaces, find or remove treasure traps, hear noises, hide in shadows, move silently, open locks, pickpockets, and backstab. Okay, so don't have to memorize it, but I will remind you of your skills as we go.
Yes, that'd be helpful.
And then for
Yes, at some point, get like a picture of the skills, just like.
yeah, Yeah, okay.
Alright.
Just remind me
Yeah.
when we're done with this, if we're all free or something, I'll take a picture and send it to the group chat.
Okay, thank you.
Alex, yours is next. Your highest score is your wisdom of 12. You have a decent intelligence and strength as well. So I recommend cleric, magic user, fighter, or elf to you. Alex. Alright, we're gonna move on. So next is hit points. As your character's toughness, so how much damage you can take before you're dead. The average man only has 2 hit points. The average thief has 2 hit points. For the thief, we're going to roll a 4-sided die, so you have 1 to 4 hit points.
Lovely.
Alright, let's see how many our thief has. 2 hit points. You have a bonus of -1 from your low constitution, so you have 1 hit
Yeah.
point at the start.
Lovely.
Indeed.
Perfectly average.
Alright. Next is
Average. Average.
let's see. The lowest you
Average.
can have at the start. It's okay. You'll be fine.
It's okay. Not everyone can be above average like me.
uh, Alex, are you there?
Yes, I'm eating.
Oh, I see. Um, do you know what class you want?
What class?
Yeah, what class do you want to be? I recommend cleric
Um,
since you're high wisdom.
lyrics?
Cleric, yeah. Do you want to be it, or do you want to be a?
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
sounds good. As a cleric, you're going to be like a divine or holy warrior. Your main ability early on is to turn undead. You know, so you're a soldier of God or whatever God you choose to worship that's holy. Um, let's see. For hit points, you're gonna have 1 to 6 hit points, on average 3.
Okay.
Yours starts with 4, but you have a -1 bonus, so or penalty, so you got 3.
Mm,
Next is your money, your equipment at the start, very important. Frog will start with 8 silvers,
right.
and Alex, you'll start with 9 silvers. Right away, for the cleric or for the thief, we need to buy you a set of clothes and your lockpicks. For the cleric, we'll buy you a set of clothes and your holy symbol.
Mm,
And then next, for the thief, first thing we need to get you is protection. So you'll need the weapon. Early on, I recommend a missile weapon. Um, Everyone here is a hunter, and hunters use bows. So um, either the sling for 1 silver, shortbow for 3 silvers with arrows, a crossbow with quarrels for 4 silvers, or a longbow with arrows for 5 silvers. What would you like?
Mm,
5 silver.
You only have 5 silvers left because we already spent 3 of your 8.
All
So
right.
not no Alex, you have 6. But if you want to get the longbow, you can. It's just you won't have enough money to buy anything else. You have like 1 silver left.
Oh, okay.
So
so what
I
all do
would
I need to buy
recommend
other than
you might want
sorry.
the melee weapon. Sorry. Um, other things.
Anyone else want to volunteer some money for the party or no?
All right.
I have no idea how much I'm gonna spend, so
So for now, we're just gonna keep it individual stuff. If you guys want to buy things for the party, just wait till it's we're done with everyone individually. But Frog and Alex, yeah, you just pick a missile weapon at this point. So short is what I would recommend, or sling, because they're cheaper. But if you want to go,
I think I'm gonna go.
what was that?
I think I'm gonna go short bow.
Alright, sounds good. So then you have 2 silver left for other equipment.
I had 8.
We spent
How
3
much is it?
on your clothes and your lockpicks.
Oh, I forgot about that. Okay.
Yeah, it's okay. We spent another 3 on your short bow and arrows. Alex, which one would you like?
Hmm?
Which missile weapon do you want?
The one you recommend.
I recommended the sling or the sharp bow.
Yes.
Which one? Alright, next I'm going to recommend melee weapons. So the one I would recommend is the spear if you can afford it, or the javelin if not. But the cheapest one would be like a knife or a staff, bare minimum for 1 silver. Um, for like you only have 2 left, so I recommend you go with a knife or a staff. But if you want a
Yeah,
better
it's
one,
pineapple.
okay. Which one do you want?
Knife.
Knife, sounds good. With your
Wait, how
last
many
silver,
silvers do they have?
Frog has 1 left. With your last silver, I recommend you're gonna buy a 10-foot pole to detect traps with, or you can buy a container to carry loot with.
Mm. Don't I already have an ability where I can detect traps, or is that specifically only for treasure traps?
So that's for treasure traps. It could be for other traps too, but that's like visual observation. It takes time. You have to spend like a turn to observe. Versus a 10-foot pole, you can just prod ahead and trigger a trap. The pole might get blown up or something, but at least you'll know there's a trap there. So
Mm.
it's a quicker method, right? If you just trigger it, you will know it's
Right.
there, right? Versus if you just look at it for a turn.
Kind of funny to just like blow up the front of your dungeon.
So, or like knock a pit trap over, right? Or spring a pit trap. Let's see.
Guess
Pole
I'll
can
take
do
this
that.
dip.
I'd like to imagine you just knock over like a box with a carrot under it.
Damn, I really wanted that carrot, man.
So that's how it will go. You want the pole?
Yeah, I'll take a big ass stick.
You needed a 10-foot pole to figure out that that's a trap.
I just want a stick. Not 'cause I'm gonna use it to whack people.
Yeah, you can also poke at things from afar in case you're scared of it or
Yeah.
whatever. Let's see.
Feeling
Alex,
spooky for campfire. I'm in a bush poking somebody in the
Hmm?
butt.
it looks like you skipped your missile weapon, so which melee weapon do you want? You have 6 silvers left. I recommend a spear.
Huh? Me?
Yeah, which melee weapon do you want? Okay, do you want any equipment or
What do you
supplies?
recommend?
I recommend a spear. Can you hear me?
I thought
Yeah,
clerics couldn't use sharp weapons.
Can
I'll
use
have the
sharp.
spare one.
They can
In
use
our
sharp
game,
weapons, but it only has to use. You have to use it on only on undead. Anything that doesn't worship the god, basically.
so you can use any weapon in our game for clerics, but if you commit like a crime against your god, a sin, right? Then you might lose deity favor. That's it.
What
It's
if I want to
naturally
worship Ekin?
Ekin is not a holy god, so
Why not?
he is not.
You can.
So
Now we're gonna fly a spaghetti monster.
um, all right, Alex. So do you want the spear?
I want spare.
Okay. For equipment and supplies, Alex, you have 3 silver left. I recommend a container. You can get either a sack, bag, or a pack.
That's
Sack, okay.
you again.
You have 2 silver left. I would
Oh,
recommend.
okay.
Um, you had a question, Alex?
Hmm?
Did you have a question? And then someone, your mic is getting a lot of
Oh.
feedback. If you can mute yourself until it's your turn to speak. Thank you. Um, Alex,
Yeah.
did you have a question?
No.
Okay, so for equipment supplies, I recommend either a rope, hammer and spikes, a tool of your choice. There's many things you can choose from, as you already know. Do you already know what you want, or do you need some more recommendations?
Um, the specs one.
Okay, a small hammer and spikes. Sounds good.
Yeah. Apa?
Alright, the last step to creating your character is choosing a name. So you both will need to pick a medieval name. Your name will determine your character's culture. Naturally, if you pick a German name, you're German, pretty much. The equivalent to a German person in this world.
German name?
If you pick a German name.
Oh.
You don't have to pick a German name, but it must be European, or North African or West Asian. So if you don't know any, I can also randomly generate your name.
Kateriana.
Kat, is it Kateriana?
Yeah.
Katri, oh, so Katrina, or how do you spell it?
Can I change my name?
Yes, you should be able to. Um, just right
Just
click.
hit the refresh button.
And then Frog, do you know what name you want?
Alright.
Frog?
You're muted, Frog.
I forgot I was muted. I haven't got a clue. Uh,
Do you want a random one? Or do you want to take more time to figure it out?
just give me a random one.
Okay, one moment. You want to be a man or a
Um,
woman?
Woman, please.
Okay, you're going to be Polona, and that means that you're Slovene.
It means what?
That you're Slovene. You're like,
Okay.
yep, that's your culture.
Do you mean Slavic?
Mm, it's Slovene, not it's Slavic. It's Slovene are Slavic.
It's Slavic. Yeah.
telling a Slavic person what is or isn't a Slavic person you can.
No, Slovene is a Slavic person, but Slav person is not Slovene, right? Slovene is from Slovenia.
Yeah. Aiken is culturally appropriate.
So
I'm
Slavic
kidding. I'm
is
kidding.
Slovenes are Slavic, but Slavics are not Slovene. If that makes sense.
No,
Like
I know.
Russian is.
I'm just messing with you.
Oh,
Just kidding.
So it's Paloma?
Polona. It's a Polona.
Mm, Not me spelling it wrong.
And Alex is going to be Kateriana. That's fine.
Hagrid. Hagrid.
That's me. That's me.
Your
I have a
handwriting's so
I have
small.
a
I just know.
theory. I have a theory of this world.
Oh fuck.
There's
Oh, what the fuck?
I believe that everything in this world is determined by random chance and numbers.
Oh no.
My God, Hagrid, Hagrid, I was smoking too much French weed.
Yeah, let's finish the prep.
All right. So next is to get all the new characters written up. If you have a new character, so like Lugo Banda. Does anyone else have a new character that I have to write up?
No, I don't think so. People speak up. Come on, say something.
Oh, I mean,
Oh,
there's my character,
um,
but I already. Oh, Ethan, do you want me to send you my character because I already have it made?
Uh, is this a new
I
one
can just put.
or
It's the new one. Remember my Romeo broke his leg
like did this
last
go in
game.
an adventure already? Do I have it written up or is this brand new?
I rolled it in roleplay and I've just created it with
Oh, okay. Go ahead and post it
the
then
yeah.
if it's brand new.
Yeah, it's brand new.
I wanted
Yeah,
to copy another character's spouse.
yeah, and that.
I just
He's got like
wanted to.
eight and 3 stats. Not the best, but we can make do.
Stupid. And I tried to zoom in on paper. I
Try to zoom in on paper.
I did, cause I usually draw on my tablet,
The
but
new
I'm drawing like on
generation
paper
is
for
special.
a very long time.
The new
I was just
generation.
doodling. I just zoomed in. It
I
didn't
say that
work, and
you're
I
just
tried
like
like 4
2 years
times.
younger. The new
I'm
generation is
I'm
special.
18. I'm not that young, Hush.
The new generation is special indeed.
Boomer, you need to explain to your older friends how to join
Okay.
DC.
2 years of premise.
Alright, so Sylvia, you're going to have 16 strength, 9 intelligence, 18 wisdom, 8 dexterity, 13 constitution, 12 charisma, first level dwarf with 5 hit points. Your items include. Oh, you did not spend 2 of your silvers? Okay.
Oh no, I spent it.
You spent it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I had like 11 silver.
So you should have no silver left. Uh, Zorak, if you can. Your mic is getting a lot of feedback.
Again? Holy fuck.
You're like messing with it or something.
Alright, and then you said no silver, right?
Yeah,
Siren.
Ekin, we got another new player.
Serene. Serene.
Alright,
Is Serene a
so
man's name or a woman's name? Sylvia?
I'm deaf, not Sylvia.
Oh, hello.
And I kinda have a
Welcome.
problem with kinda have a problem with the don't trust me to roll my own stats thing, but whatever. So who's rolling the stats? How's that gonna work?
Hi, I'm the dungeon master here. So, yeah, typically I'll be rolling the ability scores, unless you're going to use your own dice or the dice bot.
I don't have a dice bot and Discord pisses me off. So I'll just let you do it.
Alright, sounds good. Um, Sylvia, is it Siren or Serene, and is it a man's or a woman's name?
It's Sarin, and
Serene,
it
okay.
is a woman's name.
Alright, cool. Thank you. Alright, welcome CDR. Do you have a first name you want to go by, or is CDR good?
Death is fine.
Okay, so I'm just gonna tell you like the player name. Typically, players use their first or last name. This is gonna be the name of your family. Like all your characters you play will be under one family because you're one player. So you would be called House or Clan CDR. Would that be okay with you?
That's fine. So clan CDR. Alright. Alright.
Alright, we're in our prep time. You're a bit late, but um, they told me you would be late, so it's okay. Just next time, typically if you're late, you don't get to do some prep. I know you're new, so it's alright. It happens. Um, we're just rolling up characters right now for those who are new or don't have characters for this adventure. So we'll get you rolled up. Let's see.
Okay.
First ability is strength. Yours will have, and I've heard you're an old school DM already, so you already know the basics to all of
Yeah.
this. Alright, cool. So yeah, we're just playing some old school D&D. I'll be your guide for this one.
3, 5, 6. Okay.
Yep, so you'll have 14 strength, that's good. Your intelligence is 12.
Okay.
Your wisdom is 12.
Okay.
Your dexterity is 9.
Okay.
Your constitution is 11.
Okay.
And your charisma is 8. Alright, for class, we got 7 classes here. As you might have heard already, just the standard 7.
I'll just go ahead and fighter.
Fighter. Okay.
Fighter 1.
In our game, we have a house rule for most of our classes. Um, we try to emphasize a certain style of play. It's that of treasure hunting, dungeon delving, and survival horror, but also every man fights here. You're all hunters of monsters, treasures, and bounties, soldiers of fortune. Fighters are still the best at fighting, although every class here can fight. Fighters will still be the best, and because we don't go past 14th level or do any second attacks in the later levels, our max level is 14 here. We only do BX. We have a house rule for getting those multi attacks for the fighters. We do it similar to how White Box does it. So, uh, you know how like higher hit dice can hit lower hit die monsters multiple times. Instead, here fighters at first level get 2 attacks, and then they get another attack at 5th and 10th and 14th, just like as if we were going from
Yes.
15th or 14th level. For every 5 levels, you would get an extra attack. So fighters here have 2 attacks if they choose to attack. They do not have 2 actions though. So if they choose to attack, they'll attack at twice the rate though. So um, let's see. Hit points are still the same. You got a D8 for hit points. Your character has a +1 bonus or +0 bonus for 11 Constitution. You have 6. That's good. Okay. And for
Actually,
money,
your game said it was first level was just go ahead. And, it was solid 8, and then rolled after. But okay, so it's 6. Any
it's 6.
modifiers for that?
It's a D8. So we're some games do
Yeah.
it as max hit points. We don't do that. We do it original way. So we roll. All right. So
Okay.
next is your money. You got 36 silver pieces, or 3d6 times 10 coppers, right? You gotta start with 100 coppers or 10 silvers. Right away, we got to buy you a set of clothes,
Mm-hmm.
and then a some weapons for protection. So everyone here is a hunter. First and foremost, we recommend you're gonna get your missile weapon first. You can choose between the sling, shortbow, crossbow, and longbow.
Okay.
Yeah, you have 9 silvers to spend.
Yeah. How much is the longbow?
That's the best one. Longbow with arrows is 5 silvers though, very expensive.
Well, the cheapest sword in the book was showing 7 silvers. So uh, I need something that's
I would
uh
recommend
2
a
silvers or
shortbow,
less.
or okay, then a sling.
Sling it is.
All right, and for your melee weapon, you want to go with the sword. I would recommend a spear, but if you want to go with the
Give
sword, that's fine. What was
I'll
that?
go with the sword.
Okay,
Sword
so we were at 8 silvers. You buy the sword, so you're down to 1
1.
silver.
Okay,
Okay.
so I guess that's all I'm getting. Unless I guess I get tinder box.
Okay,
All right.
sounds good.
Okay.
And lastly, you're going
Yeah.
to need a name for your character. It has to be a medieval
Jared.
name.
Jared.
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 Sounds good. You're Jared the veteran, first level fighter. Welcome to the adventure. Sit tight. We're still in our prep time. We're getting everyone else ready still.
Okay.
Alright, so Sylvia's good to go. Next, we're gonna get Kiri. Let's see. You have new characters, Lugobanda. Did you post his record for me? You did, okay. 11 strength, 14 intelligence. Let's see, 10 wisdom, 13 dexterity, 10
Hello?
constitution, and 7 charisma. Hello. I'm just
How
copying your
much
notes.
how much longer until we start again?
It depends on how much longer it takes everyone to prepare, so. Alright. I'm preparing your character right now. So, sit tight. Let's see. You rolled a.
Just saying 'cause I'm gonna be gone for a little bit.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah. I was just like trying to get like time frame. But
Close
I'll
in a
be
book.
back.
Let's see. You got a spell
And
book,
the
right?
standard spells.
Okay. And you got a sling and dagger in a bag. Heavy gambeson. Alright, good to go. Next is. I think that was all the new characters, so I'm just gonna go down the list and get everyone else ready. So next is gonna be Boomer for Luigi. Luigi is a first level magic user, or.
Yeah.
Okay, this one's new. We had the Luigi not too long ago. It was of House Sorog. Luigi the veteran. I
Oh.
think he's still alive. I'm not sure. Maybe he died.
How's Boomer?
Oh, House Boomer?
Mm.
No, Sorog, you created this a Luigi once, right?
Yep.
Yeah, but he's dead.
Let me see.
I'll mark it down if he's dead. I think he's dead.
I think
Did you
he might
retire him?
be enslaved.
Oh, okay. You can consider him dead.
I'm not. I feel happy. Okay, he says he's not dead.
You wouldn't know?
I think I'll walk.
He did not live to tell the tale. Let's see. Alright. So let me copy Boomer's character down.
Mm. And can I inherit some gear from my last character?
Who is your last character?
Romeo.
Okay, we can see if anything was brought back. Um, this will be the heir to Romeo. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Just silver, no gear.
Alright. So silver is typically carried by a person or on a person, unless specified otherwise. I guess you have.
Mm. He returned home safely.
Oh, this character Romeo is alive still?
Yeah, he broke his leg. Remember
Oh,
that
right.
pitfall trap?
And
Yeah.
yeah, I was there when the with the special dwarf that fell into the pit twice,
So your
and
characters
we
do not
casted darkness.
inherit anything if their successor is still alive. Their successor can give them things though, but they only inherit if the successor dies, right? So
Yeah.
um,
In
basically,
that case,
your old
I'd
character
be
Romeo
gifted.
could have sponsored him since he would have told him that he would be adventuring soon, and Romeo could have
Mm-hmm.
provided him some equipment or money. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So For your new character, it's going to be it's going to be look at the wrong sheet. Where'd you post it? In
Records.
records. Oh, I see him. Luigi. All right. So we'll let me copy Luigi down first, and then you can tell me what you want to trade between your other
Mm-hmm.
character. So let's see. You've got 8 strength, 12 intelligence, 8 wisdom,
Mm-hmm.
8 dexterity, 10 constitution, and 13 charisma.
Mm-hmm.
First level magic user. Let's see. I forgot to write Carrie's character's hit points down. That's 4 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Yours has 1 hit point.
It's very weak.
It's okay. Equipment includes your gambeson, spear, and sling, and spellbook.
Mm-hmm. If we inherit the money to train a stat, does that cost our downtime?
Yes, you had to have adventured for a while before you had a chance to train.
Okay.
Alright, so you get the gambeson, spear, sling, spellbook. What spells did you get?
Shield and magic missile.
That was randomly determined.
Mm-hmm. In the roleplay channel, you can see the roll.
Alright, thank you. Alright, and his name is Luigi. From Romeo, what did you want to give?
Just 13 silvers.
13, okay. Let me find this sheet.
Yeah, he had 40 something. Not a whole lot, but enough to get him started.
Was Romeo a digital sheet or
Uh, he was in records.
he was in records? Okay. Do you
Mm.
remember if I wrote him in the small book or the yellow notepad?
I think it was in the small book. It could have been in either one. But I could tell you what I've written down for his. He received. He was at 0 gold last session, except when he got the money from the last adventure. He got 42 silvers from the last adventure.
Like, do
Pretty
you
sure
know
everybody did.
when was his
Mm.
last adventure? When did that take place?
It was at Fort Stonehill when we fought the orcs in the pitfall traps with the snakes.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
and I healed the dwarf twice and became a little bit retarded because he had his head like twice into the pitfall trap as a disability.
And Romeo broke his leg instead.
Oh, okay, I see him. Yeah, he was adventuring
Mm-hmm.
pretty recently.
It was his first adventure too, but he got taken out. Not taken out, but like taken out of the adventure. Yeah. Anton's still healing too. He'll be done by what'd you say, the fall? Healing?
I just gotta find this sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Quick question: their armor class is 8 without armor.
9 without armor,
9.
unless you have a dexterity bonus.
Yeah, not with a 9, I'm not getting one. All right. And this the sword doesn't. There's no damage listed for the sword. Only a cost. So, what's the sword's damage?
It's a D8.
D6, D8. Okay. And the sling is.
It's a D4.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay. Okay, and the
Dang, I
percentage
can't
is the
find
adjustment.
them.
Sorry.
Maybe I posted. Oh, sorry. What's your question?
The on the abilities, the adjustments. Just also the closest thing I could find was plus a percentage.
Well, for the abilities,
Yeah. Yes.
like you're talking about the bonuses.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it's the same in the basic rules. So 3 to 8 is, or 3 to 5 -3, or sorry, 3 is -3, 4 to 5 -2, 6 to 8 -1, 13 through 15 +1, 16 through 17 +2, 18 +3.
Where are you getting this from? 'Cause I don't think I read the note thing, and what book are you getting out of?
Oh, this book.
Oh dear God. Okay.
You talk about the bonuses to hit, or I mean, like the ability score adjustments.
Yes.
Yeah, yes, basic rules.
That's fifth edition, yeah?
No, this is basic expert, original D&D, right?
Okay. Okay.
Let's see. Where was I? I was preparing Romeo's sheet. We know that Romeo was receiving 42 silver from his last adventure, but I cannot find where I wrote them down on my notes. Maybe I'm blind.
A lot of people, uh, the survivors at least, receive 42 silvers.
That was a pretty recent adventure, but I don't have his notes.
I also received a staff as well, or a rod, whatever it was. So
Maybe I let you play without writing your notes down. That might have been the case.
It was a rod of cancellation, right, Henry?
yeah, it was a rod of cancellation. It has one charge, and you put it in role play, at least the words to activate.
Alright, I'll put
Something
it in
about
now then.
something in like Star Eater or Astrophagos, or yeah.
Okay. So the original Dungeons and Dragons from 1970. All right, cool.
1981, 1974. We use white box, but mostly BX. So 1981st edition. The one revised by Mulvey. Tom Mulvey. Let's see. Gamson, Holy Water. The rules are free online. You can get a PDF. D&D is, a poor man's game, or and also a rich man's game, right? But it's a very minimalist game. The rules are free. Pencil and paper is pretty much free. Dice. There are many ways to create dice. Let's see.
Where are you?
Money I have spent on dice, and I'm not even DM.
All right. So,
You'll have to excuse me. I've actually been playing since 1981.
oh, okay. My bad. You
Looking at
mentioned
different.
5th edition, so I wasn't certain if you've played the original D&D before.
Well, I'm looking at the rule cyclopedia right now for original D&D.
All right, cool. We'll be using the red the red book or the red box set. So basic rules, expert rules. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, 9 to 12, no adjustment. 13 to 15, 1. 16, 17 plus 2, 18 plus 3.
Yes.
The PDF is
12.
also in reference.
Yep. There's a more modernized version of the rule set. It's called OSE. You can use that too.
I'm good. I just found I found what I needed to find in my library. I'm
That's
good.
good. All right.
Thank you.
So yeah, no problem. Let's see.
Yep. That's one. Okay.
We got Boomer. You said from your 42 silvers, you wanted to give 30 away, or how many?
13.
13. Okay. So
Yeah,
instead,
not a lot.
Ramel has wait, let me mark that he has a broken leg.
He broke his dick. What?
Yeah, his leg.
My bad.
Oh.
He fell in like a 10-foot tall pit trap trying to run away from some snakes.
It's genetics for him.
Yeah, both of my previous characters broke their legs.
Mr. Glass. Good know.
Yeah, they took break a leg literally.
So from 42 silvers, you're down to, let's see, 32, 29 silver then on Romeo.
hmm
And then you gave your or your new character 13 silvers. What did you want to
13,
spend
yeah.
that on?
I wanted to buy a pack, a wineskin, and a helmet and save the rest for to train after
Okay.
the adventure.
So wineskin,
Yep, a pack, a wineskin, and a helmet.
a helmet. You want to put wine in your wineskin?
Ew, what's the cost?
Should be about 1 silver to fill it.
Once, no. Is there any benefit really?
You have wine.
I mean, what can I use the wine for? Just to like give it to people, or?
Wine has certain properties that might help for certain situations. One thing it can do is it can disinfect potentially. Another thing, it can be a good gift. Let's see.
Mr. Glass might need a disinfectant.
So yeah, if you want, you can get uh, a vase of wine for 1 silver, and then use that vase of wine to fill your wineskin. A vase of wine
All
with
right,
30 pints of wine.
that would leave me. Okay, that would leave me uh with how many? Like 4 left out of the 13.
A wineskin carries the standard wineskin in our game is really big, and it carries up to 10 pints at a time. The
10
wine,
pints.
unless you want a small one, of course.
Yeah,
Um, but you bought the normal sized one for 1 silver, so
I want it. Is there one I could buy just enough to fill the wineskin? Because I didn't know that you could buy smaller ones.
it's gonna be full either way because you bought 30 pounds or 30 pints of wine. You have 30 pints of wine in a bottle. You use that bottle to fill your wineskin. You can leave the bottle with others, or you can drink it with your party before the adventure. So
Okay,
a
he'll
bottle
just
of wine
leave
is not
it.
easy to carry. So
Yeah, he'll just leave it.
in the village,
It is it. Yeah, is it? It's not gonna get stolen or something, right? If he
it
just leaves it
probably
in the
will get
village.
stolen. Yeah.
Okay, probably will get stolen. Okay, then he'll just
Give
uh
it. I'm a dwarf.
yeah, he'll give it to Swarog or
It's not
Hagrid,
easy
sorry.
to carry a pot of wine, right? That is a
Uh,
fragile object. So
okay.
He
In
said
that
he was
case,
carrying a drink.
he'll leave it to the church or something. Then the rest of it,
very well.
you know.
So we got the
You need
full
to remember
wineskin,
cheaper is.
hmm
and let's see. Besides your wineskin, we also have
A pack and a helmet.
no, right. Okay, pack and helmet. Total price should be 5, 7, 10 silvers.
hmm And he'll have 3 left over.
Okay. All right. Next, we'll prepare Carm's
hmm
character. You gonna play as Henry?
Yep.
Carm?
Uh,
Okay.
yeah, he's gonna play as Henry, and the only thing he wants is a masterpiece mace. He texted that in a discussion.
A masterwork mace. Okay, it will cost you.
25 silvers.
Yes.
The reason why I'm getting it is because I have a 13 in strength, and since masterwork gives me a +1 to hit, it'll give me an easy +2
What do
in
you want to
combat.
do with your normal mace? Because you have a silver
I'll
mace.
I'll I'll give it to somebody who needs it.
Who would like a normal mace? Real quick, while I'm
I'll
taking
take it.
stats. Okay. You
And
had
that is all.
you were at 77.2 silver on my sheet, but let me check if there's more. Okay, you earned 22 from your last adventure.
Yep, and I earned a rod, the rod of cancellation.
Okay, let me add that to your sheet. So, from 77 plus 22 is 99 minus 25. That should be 74.2. Alright, and the mace, you gave it to Luigi, one of the
Yep,
rookies.
he can use it. Now I have a fighting mace and I have a magical fighting mace. Well, semi-magical, somewhat.
Alright, next is, let's get Bladen as Gundar. Gundar, you received money last adventure too. Let me add it to your sheet. Looks like from one adventure, the most recent one you were on, it was early June. You earned 20 silvers from that one. So Gundar went from
Yeah, 20.
20 to 40 silvers. And then from I forgot to give you your money from the last one. Let's see.
I don't. No, I think I only had 20.
From middle of May year 12, you earned that's the same adventure where we got the route of cancellation. You earned 42 silvers. We didn't track it, I think.
No, we played earlier today for me, and
Oh,
I
did I
got
give you your
the.
42 silver from that?
Yep, yep. And then I spent most of
Oh, that's
it.
right.
Oh, I spent all. I ended up spending all of it,
Yeah.
and then earned 20.
All right, sounds good. So you should be at currently I'm tracking. They're sitting at 40 silvers. Okay. Do you have any other preparations?
No.
Awesome. Let's see. Next is Sorag as Hagrid. From your last adventure, Hagrid earned 43 silvers, lost 1 silver, so 42 silvers, minus 4 arrows, and has a cracked skull. Okay, so let me note this down.
Okay, I have 42 silver. I have a short bow, right?
Wait, one moment.
Yo, wow. It's gonna be an interesting. It's gonna be really interesting today, bro. This expedition is gonna be interesting.
If everyone can stick around. It is a larger expedition, but
Uh,
should have a really good chance of survival if we can work together the whole time.
can we be friends? Yeah. All right.
Sorry, I'm just at the copy your notes on my yellow notepad.
How much common sense ruling are we doing here? Like, do I have to tell you I'm gonna go to the bathroom, or I'm picking up pebbles to smooth out to use for my sling, or what?
If it's important to the adventure, you'll mention it. So,
Very well.
so yeah, if it helps you to win the game, which is to survive and get money, then it's important. If it doesn't, then it's irrelevant.
Oh, this adventure, I'm bringing 2 healing spells, by the way.
Alright,
Cure
so you have
light
6
wounds.
hit points, or I meant 6 silvers, I mean, and 6.6 you earned from your last adventure. It says 42 collectively, so that should put you at 48.6.
48.6.
Yep. Let's see, Hagrid. And you have a cracked skull, so anything mentally is at a penalty.
Don't
Yep, I know.
worry, don't worry, Hagrid. When I get stronger, I'll cure your head. I'll cure it.
Thank you.
So anything requiring concentration is gonna be suffering.
Yeah, almost nearly impossible or at a -4 penalty if you still want to take a chance.
He can still fight though. Like he's smart enough to do flight or fight situations. So
Okay,
Okay.
so
Can you quickly run me down what I have? I lost my character sheet.
yep, you're wearing a set of clothes. Over that, you have a heavy gamson, a heavy helmet. You're wearing a shield over your shoulder. At your belt, you have a sling, a bag of stones. You have a hand axe. Around your arm, still or slung over your shoulder, is a spear. Let's see, and you have a bag and a pouch in the tinderbox on your belt. You also have a short bow in a quiver of arrows, 2 quivers of arrows, one for fire arrows, one for normal arrows. You have
Uh,
6 normal arrows and 10 incendiary arrows.
okay. I'd like to buy a heavy shield.
What's your old one? Do you want to give it away or do you want to sell it?
Gonna give it to Sylvia.
Okay, pass it to
Serene.
Serene. Okay, one moment. Alright, Serene, you receive a shield passed down from Hagrid.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's how we should do
Also,
things. As you guys go
also,
up, you pass it down to the lower characters, and they will go up and pass it down to lower characters and such. So, this is the best way to do it. What's up?
that's how you. That's also how you save silver.
That's how Asians do it. Alright.
so how much silver does it leave me?
You should have, after the heavy shield, it only costs you 6 silvers for a heavy shield. So you're at
So I'm at
42.6.
42.6. It's 20. I'll get a light plate and a melee.
Light plate. Are you sure? Not full or normal plate? It's probably gonna be
It's
heavy
two.
either way. So,
No, it's gonna be heavy, but it's 2 AC for 20 pounds and 2 AC for 20 pounds and melee. So I'll do light plate and melee for now.
okay.
Then we
That's
can
a
give it to
pretty
someone.
decent combination. Let's see. Alright. Well, plate it costs is it 55 time divided by 2, so it's gonna be around 20 let's see 25
26?
27. Yeah. So,
So
well, half of 55 is gonna be 27.5.
yep.
Okay, so 27.5. You sure you want the light plate? There's maybe a better option, cheaper option. Scale armor.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
So
Wait,
scale
is it
armor.
cheaper?
is 20 silvers. No, sorry. Skill armor is 35 silvers. It's 20 pounds of weight and a -2 armor class. Actually, that might be more expensive. Never mind. Light plate would be better.
Yeah.
Okay.
So light plate is pretty much just like breastplate, pretty much. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh
Just one
shoot.
side of the cuirass.
It's an NVIDIA driver update. Oh.
Alright. So it's got the light plate on and the mail halberd. Total price came to, let's see, 27.5 plus 15, which would be 37.5, 42.5, which will leave you with exactly 1 copper. Nice. Just barely afforded the armor.
So you didn't add those arrows, right?
No, no arrows yet. You have 6
Um,
arrows, 10 fire
can I
arrows.
sell my 10 fire arrows and buy 10 normal arrows?
They can sell for 1 silver, so then you can get 16 normal arrows.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Can you not craft your own arrows?
You can, but they will be, makeshift. They'll have a penalty. And it takes time. So, if you want to sit
And
out for the
last,
adventure and just craft the arrows for a week, you can do that.
uh,
But you could probably make way more money by going adventuring. So, the cost, the economical cost is like, adventuring, is far more efficient than crafting your own arrows. So, you could probably make 100, or at least maybe if it's a good run, everyone should be making around 30 silvers. That's, you can buy 300
I'm
something
just asking.
arrows.
Sometimes
Yeah.
you're not in town to buy them somewhere. You need to be able to make them yourself. I was
Yep,
just wondering
you
if you
could.
can.
Yeah, if you have the
Okay.
tools and everything, make some flint arrows or something. You still
Okay.
have a forge to make steel tipped arrows or whatever. So, alright.
Use a rock to make flint arrows.
Mhm. Um, so we got Sorag ready for the adventure. Next is Valo as Brita Mart. It's been a while, but welcome back. Let's see, she's got her last adventure. She won 42 silvers, lost 2 torches, was lightly wounded, and has healed. So 42 added to her current, she was at 56. So let's see, 96, 98.3 silvers.
98.3. Okay.
Mhm.
All I want to do is I want to buy a masterwork helmet.
And for your old helmet, do you want to pass it down or?
Yeah, I'm gonna pass it down. Does anybody need the helmet?
I have nothing on but my skin, so yeah, I could really use a helmet.
Okay, I will send the helmet to Jared, and
Thank
then
you.
I will buy Jared a Gambison as well.
Oh wow, appreciate that. Gamson. My class on that is.
Mm.
You said, what kind of gamson did you buy him?
Just regular.
Okay, so total cost is gonna be, let's see, 5 times 5, 25, 27 silvers. So you're down to 90 or 71.3.
Okay, and that's all I want to do.
Awesome. Let's see.
So add a helmet and a Gamson to mine. Got it.
Alright. Jared is
But
wearing
next thing,
helmet and gamson now. Good to go. Alright. Was that everyone? Or did I miss someone? Valo,
yeah.
Sorag, Sylvia, Frog, Kiri, Karm, CDR, Boomer, Blade, Alex. That's everyone. Okay. Thank you all for your patience and preparing for a game of D&D with me this morning. We're gonna take a small break. We've been doing this for a while now, so take a, say, a 5-minute break to stretch your legs, use the bathroom, grab some food. Come back in 5-ish minutes. I'll see you.
What's the AC on that Gambison? Because I don't have that listed in my on my chart.
No worries. It's a -1 armor class bonus.
Okay, cool.
The
So
the
minus two.
stats for the stats for armor's in reference also.
Yo, Valo,
My
Yeah.
armor class is now 7.
do you know how to transfer NVIDIA
That's
updates
like
to a different
AC12
drive or no?
converted to.
No, dude, I've
Yeah.
never even. I didn't know you could do that.
I would,
Once you get
Yeah.
more silver, you could get better armor, like a heavy gambeson or a shield, something like that.
I'm using Gambison.
On sequence of combat, it has the bonuses of all armor and all effects of armor. Like if you have light armor, it's half the AC, double. If you have heavy armor, it's double the AC, stuff like that.
The Gambeson's a homebrew armor that he can put in the game.
Yeah, he
Wow.
can have some. Yeah, he's got
I
some
was
homebrew armors.
in my book.
Yeah, he's got
Yeah.
some homebrew armors, and yeah, like light armor is, it's half the armor, it's half the bonus, but it's light, so you don't have to worry about weight. Heavy armor, it's double the armor class, but double the weight and double the cost. So
Yeah, I understand the
you'll
armor. How the armor all works. I just that specific armor I had never heard of.
yeah, Gambison is just I think you already know what Gambison is. Just heavy, a type of armor with heavy padded cloth.
So
hmm But if you, that's what heavy armor just doubles it, but it doubles the weight. So if you had like heavy plate armor, you'd have -8 armor class, but you'd be at 80 load just from wearing your armor. So heavy has its downsides. But it's good at early levels with early armor, because a heavy Gambison, it's a -1 with only just extra 10 pounds of weight. So heavy is really good for early armors, but the higher you get, the more you gotta think about it.
no, I just have to save up my money for some scale.
hmm
yeah. The fuck is my cat doing?
Yeah, mail or scale, stuff like that is good.
Trust me, I know.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
the,
just
the best you could absolutely get is a helmet with a gambeson with mail with plate. That you can really block a lot of attacks at level 1 with that armor class. Most of the monsters will not hit you.
according to this,
Can I get
suit
in
armor
or
beats
what?
plate mail, takes you right down to 0 by itself. But it's 250 gold, and it weighs 750 instead of 100 for like leather
Yeah.
armor is 200.
Yeah, he does the stores are different. Like items cost differently for his. He's got a lot
Well,
of
yeah,
house rules.
you guys only get silver to start with, and this book shows that the same exact rolling for the 3d6 times 10
Yeah,
is gold pieces in the original D&D,
yeah.
not silver or
hmm
copper. So
In this setting, 1 gold equals 10 silver,
yeah, that's
and
what it is for.
hmm and the he just I'm pretty sure he just changed the common currency to silver instead of gold, so it'd be easier.
Yeah, but if you don't change the cost of everything, it makes it really hard to get stuff.
Yeah, that's why he has the different cost though in reference. That's why he has listed silver cost for all items.
I got you.
hmm
That's okay. I can fight naked. Bring me the first one.
Trust me, if you get those 3 layers, if you get that Gamison mail and plate, you'll be almost untouchable for level 1 monsters.
Yeah.
You can still get hurt, fall down a pit trap, and you'll be feeling that. But um, if you're fighting just low level enemies like an orc or a goblin, you're not going to be getting hit anytime soon. Actually, one of my old characters had full plate. He had the whole armor, the whole shebang, and he lasted about 3 or 4 rounds being attacked by 15 goblins. So over and over, but it can make
Yeah.
the
The
difference.
idea with goblins is just not to get hit.
Yeah, pretty much.
You don't want to try to take the damage. You don't want to get hit. So leather
Yeah.
armor is better because they're so small.
Mhm.
They don't hit very hard, so that
Yeah.
you can go a glancing blow attack.
Yeah.
You can dodge most things.
Yeah. Most monsters though can outrun you even with gear because your load determines you can does load differently and speed, but
It's not about running; it's about dodging as far as
yeah.
manipulation of your body in place.
Yeah.
Even inward, you can do that. I watched a video of a guy in the real world carrying full field plate armor, helmet, greaves, gauntlets, boot covers, the whole 9 yards, and he was ducking and dodging like a. I was like, wow. And he was a little guy, like your size. He was an adult though. I mean, he was like, in his mid-20s, and he had scoliosis so bad that his spine was actually twisted, and his rib cage was turning sideways. So the armor actually helped him.
Alright,
Mhm.
guys, it's about
I
5 minutes now, so we're gonna get into our adventure.
All
Thank
right.
you all for your
Yeah.
patience. Let me set the scene for y'all. Help you all understand what's currently going on in this campaign, and then from there we'll um, probably decide the adventure goal, organize your party, and then set out for the adventure. So this week it's I believe it's mid-June of year 12 in our campaign. Let's see. And this evening at the tavern here in a village called Slaveria. Many adventurers have gathered to meet here. If you're not based in Slaveria, you will have to pay a 3 silver fee to adventure from here. Actually, we'll start where the majority of the characters are. So majority of you might be in Gavilan, maybe, potentially. So I think Katarina's new, she's fine. Gundar, do you remember if your last adventure took place in Gavilan or was it in Slaveria?
It was in Slaveria.
Okay, you're good. So most likely we'll play from Slaveria. Luigi is new, so he should be fine. George new is fine. Henry, did you last adventure from Gavilan, or was
I
it?
was in Gavilan.
Okay, so if you want to play here, it's a 3 silver fee for the
I'll pay
carriage.
it. Yeah.
Wait, you were in Givelan?
Yeah, I was in
Some
Gavilan.
adventurers went back
When?
to Gavilan to go to the mine.
No, Henry wasn't there.
I was. That was the
You
kid.
healed me when I fell into trap, so you were in Slaveria.
Oh, was I? I thought I was in Gavilan.
No, that's Slaveria.
So this right here is something so unprecedented in the gaming industry.
Never
I
mind.
have to talk about it. Usually, when it comes
Everyone should be in Slaveria.
Yeah, we were in the new region.
Some characters went back. Let's see.
And they died.
Yeah, okay. That's mostly true. Okay. So yeah, Henry, you should be in Slaveria then. You should be fine.
Okay.
And Hagrid was in Slaveria too, I think. And Briarmart, I'm not sure where she was. I think she was in Slaveria as well.
Yeah, I was in Slaveria.
Okay, so no one has to pay a carriage fee. Alright, so, but this week, at the tavern here in Slaveria, we're joined by a large party tonight. This should give us a decent chance at winning a horde, potentially. We haven't won any hordes in a while. So, we have with us Kateriana, let's see, the Acolyte, first level cleric, played by Alex, or of House Alex. So, let's see, fix your nickname. We have Gundar, the medium of House Blade, Luigi, the medium of House Boomer, Jared, the veteran of House CDR, Henry, the priest of House Karm, Lugalbanda, the medium of House Kiri, Bolana, the apprentice of House Frog, Serene, Dwarven veteran of House Sylvia, let's fix her name, and then Hagrid, Dwarven veteran of House Sorog, and Britmard, the swordmaster of House Valo. Okay, so between the lot of you, um, you guys will be able to decide on where you want to go for this adventure this week. But the adventures take place from, again, the village of Liveria, and I'll introduce to you what adventures might occur from here. For those who are new, I'll give you kind of a proper introduction to the region. Let's see. So, those who are new to our campaign, welcome to this adventure, or the region, right? Welcome to the life of an adventurer. You stand in the realm of mankind, which is a narrow and constricted um, place, right? In such a world of magic and monsters. And in this place, always the forces of chaos press upon its borders, seeking to enslave its populace, rape its riches, and steal its treasures. If it were not for a stout few, many in the realm would indeed fall prey to the evil which surrounds them. Yet there are always certain exceptional and brave members of humanity, as well as similar individuals among its allies, such as the dwarves, elves, and halflings, who rise above the common level and join the battle to stave off darkness which would otherwise overwhelm the land. Bold adventurers from the realm set off into the wilderness to seek their fortune. And it is these adventurers who, provided they survive the challenge, will carry the battle to the enemy. Such adventurers meet the forces of chaos in a testing ground, such as the wilderness or dungeons, where only the finest and fittest will return to relate the tale. Here, these adventurers will become skilled at their profession. Be it fighter or magic user, cleric or thief, you will all be tried in the fire of combat. Those who return will be hardened and more fit. True, some that might survive may, of course, turn from law and good to serve the masters of chaos and evil, but most who remain will remain faithful and ready to fight chaos wherever it threatens to infect the realm. And you all are indeed members of that exceptional class, adventurers who have journeyed to this village in search of fame and fortune. Of course, you're all inexperienced, or at least most of you are, but you have your skills and heart that might cry out for adventure. Since you're here, I suppose that might be true. And you all have it within you to become great, of course. But you must gain experience and knowledge and greater skill. There's much to learn, and hopefully you're all willing and eager to be about it, to survive and win. Each of you have come with everything which you could possibly given to help you and start you off, and now you must fend for yourselves. Your fate is in your hands, for better or worse. So some of you have just arrived in the village of Sliveria a few days ago, and you were invited to join this party. The senior members of this group, you can perhaps place your trust in them. Some of them are of the lawful alignment, which means they're lawmen, they're well respected, such as Britmart. She is, I think, the most senior member of this party, and then everyone else here. We have some seasoned members and we have some new members as well. Tonight, you find yourself deciding, the course of your travel, the goal of your adventure, and any other details you need to discuss at the tavern. So I'll let you guys freely discuss for a little bit, and then we'll move on.
Yeah. So did we want to march head in?
Yeah, main
So-
entrance. Let's go.
So we're in the tavern. Is there
Yeah.
post-it notes up there? Jobs.
Yes. Oh, sorry. The rumored adventure that takes place from this village is a place called Fort Stonehold. That's why people come to the village. West of here, beyond the borderlands into the wilderness, there'd be a place called Fort Stonehold, which was once a human territory that was lost to monsters. The fortress was built in the mountains, and it was lost to the Orc Wars many years ago. But recently, um, a few years ago, there had been dragons living in those mountains that had reopened the stronghold that was sealed and such, and had lots of forgotten and abandoned treasures. Those dragons are rumored to be dead at this point, or they have not been seen in many years. So brave adventurers have sought out fortune from the ruins. They have gone through uh, they have entered into the lair of these dragons now that they believe are lost or dead or maybe sleeping, but the dragons haven't been seen in a long time, so people have become bold and brave enough to set out for those ruins and seek their fortune, despite there being a rumored dragon, right, which hasn't been seen in many years though. So, or about a year at this point.
Mm.
It's a bit of a cat and mouse kind of adventure.
Yeah, Curie, you want to go and tell? You want to do your thing? Kiri. Alright, never mind. Before Stonehill and Silence sounds nice. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I think the
Yeah.
Bot's Cavern has a lot of orc resistance, so maybe the front wouldn't be a bad idea.
Well, we should get in, see if we can get in, pick up some intel about other adventurers who have set out. If any of them have returned, if they've heard stories of returning. Is there a gleeman? Has there been a bard
We've been
passing
there.
through?
I've at least Henry, Britomar been there, so we know. It's a fort inside of the mountains. We know about two entrances, the main one and the one from the cavern, if I'm right.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah,
Oh,
there was
wait,
a
I think
cavern
my
entrance.
audio.
The rear entrance that was quote supposed to be the easy way in, and
Yeah, it's
we had a pretty bad time.
It's been practically infested with
We
orcs.
we might do a frontal assault, but didn't you guys break your legs trying to go through the front, or wasn't there any trolls?
Yeah. No, we should not go to the front. It'd be harder. The cavern's the easiest area to go through. The cavern's level 1. Just the cavern is level 1, and then we have to get to the dungeon, which also has another level 1.
I mean, yeah, we could venture into the cavern.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're just
You said there's two entrances we know about. Has anybody actually actively looked for secret entrances in the area?
The second entrance was secret.
Oh, I see.
We found it.
No air shaft.
It was a
No.
road. It was like a tower and a gate built into the mountain, and it was high up. Yeah, dude.
No, I'm saying, are there possibly any air shafts or rivers going through the mountain? We can get bladders or something to create air pockets and let the river carry us into the mountain and come up from inside.
Maybe.
That's a little too risky for me.
Is that too? Some of our party members are heavily encumbered. Like plate and everything.
We're heavy. Like if we try to swim, we're gonna drown. We're heavy as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I think
underground rivers typically aren't very deep. You can probably stand up and walk or pick yourself up off the ground and in the air pockets. That's what the bladders are for. It just depends on how many bladders we can carry. If we're so heavy, we can carry air bladders easy enough. Oh, mother. Wait, hold on. Go ahead.
I mean, I think we have enough party members to contend with the orcs at the cavern.
Yeah, last time we were able to fend them off.
Yeah, it was the snakes that threw us off. I feel like
Yeah.
if it was just the orcs, we probably would have had them.
The snakes in the pitfall traps too. We didn't bring a pole.
It was a
Us.
chest. If we didn't run into the snakes or the pitfall, we could have kept pressing into the dungeon, but we were too injured. So I think Fort Stone. Yeah, I think Fort Stone. That's a good idea. You hear Kiri, by the way?
Do we have a pole? Or a couple poles?
You
Yes,
could use.
Bologna has.
We have poles, and you could also use spears. I'm pretty sure if you specifically search for a trap, you can find it. Is that right, Ekin?
In the right area, I suppose, yeah. If you know what kind of trap it is,
Yeah.
you'll see it.
Yeah. So if we specifically search for pitfall traps as we push on.
I've got a halberd. I can use it as a pole, but it's expensive, bro.
And also, you really
if it breaks.
You usually don't even need to search for it. Just poking your head with the pole can most of the time it'll just like push in the dirt.
Referee, on my record sheet, do I have a half sword or no?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Hey, Brudomar, if your Hellberg ever gives up, I can give you my half sword.
Okay, I always have a mace too, but that'd be helpful.
We have a pole. We have a pole.
So we all agree on the plan though. So we have the first one home.
I'll just carry the half sword on my
Enter
character
the
for you,
cavern.
Brute. So
Yeah.
And now,
So we're gonna
before
go down the cavern, right?
Yeah. Before we get, we have to navigate wilderness too. But before we get there, just so we know, remember last time we got to the mountain and then we headed northwest until we found the cavern, right? Because the guide guided us there.
All right, listen. You guys have been to the cavern already. Somebody's been to the cavern in this party. We can take you back there. But once we get inside the cavern, how wide is this cavern? 3 feet, 4 feet, 1 foot?
We'll have to
The initial cavern is about 30 feet wide. It narrows to 20, and then we hit pitfall traps, and then it narrows to 10, where there's some sort of flammable liquid on the ground. At least last time.
Yeah. We
Okay,
have to
so
make our own maps and map
oh,
out the dungeon as we go.
yeah, that's normal. I just asked because do we need to plan strike and fade, striking a fade in a confined space? Like I go up to do my attack, and at the end of my attack, I'm on the ground, and the person behind me walks right up over me and does their attack, and they fall down. The next person comes up behind them and just keeps like a wave of attacks. Where the bad guys don't get a chance to hit back. Really, you can just overwhelm them
Yeah.
in space. But
Well,
10 foot
movement
to do that.
Yeah. Movement happens before melee. So like if you move and attack, then you can't move back again in one round.
Cooldown is
It's
also 10 seconds,
it's
so the
melee
monsters won't
range.
stand there watching you guys rotate your men, right? As you're rotating your men, they'll be rotating or swinging on you, right? So while you're rotating men, it's just as good as just standing there and swinging. So that's why we have backline attackers with spears or pole arms or pikes and such. Because you could, of course, rotate your men out and have the next guy behind you swing, but as you're rotating, they're not just gonna watch you rotate; they're gonna keep stabbing. So
Oh no,
the action
I
is
not
constant.
rotating. I mean, you're not getting me. It's a constant wave. The person who's you swing, you're dropping down as you swing down, your whole body goes down, not just your arm. Your whole body goes down, and you're out of the way immediately. But
Well, if
okay,
you stab at the monster and then drop down, the monster can then stomp on you and you'll be dead. Because you no longer
okay.
can you defend yourself. Armor class allows you to defend yourself, and that only is you're only able to defend yourself if you're standing or you're equal positioning with your foe. But like in our game, if you're sleeping or if you're on the ground, you can be crushed or executed. You can no longer really defend yourself properly. So you can still make an attack, but enemies can just stomp on you at that point, or bash your head in if you're laying on the ground. So you can duck, but then at that point in melee, you have the low ground, right? It'll be maybe it's somewhat more difficult against missiles, but in a melee, that footwork, you can't move as much anymore when you're crouched. You're slower. You can't defend yourself. Enemies have wider range to hit you in close quarters. You'll have less
That's why
reach.
that's why parties of this size, it's better to have more open chambers so
Yes.
everyone can attack at once in a circle.
So, fortunately, we're headed toward a cavern. It should be pretty wide. So, as you guys experienced in your last trip there. Is that where we're going? To the cavern? Behind the circle?
Yeah.
It
But it,
sounds
it
like
is
it.
not a bad idea, though, Jared. Rotating your men, especially when they're weaker or in the missile combat, firing lines, right? That is especially effective. But in hand-to-hand combat, rotating men is
Yeah.
good if your men are wearing down, getting tired or wounded.
Well, that attack is designed to push the enemy back, so they're gonna be basically backpedaling as you're pushing them forward, and you're just
hmm
dropping down, and the guy behind you is coming ahead right over your back,
I
and
mean,
just
you want to
you
also
jump.
imagine this. What if your foe did that, right? What if an orc decided to crouch in front of you while his friend behind stabbed? Wouldn't you think you would have an advantage against someone that's crouched in front of you, right? His head, you can just easily crush it at that point. He won't have as much strength in his legs to defend himself against an upward or an attack from above, right? So
Gotcha.
naturally, yeah, you could do that, but they could do it too, right? So, and would they do it? Well, you will find out if they do it or not. Um, but yes, it is a decent idea if you have a pike formation for sure, and the monsters are at bay, right? Not in close quarters or proximity to your front line. So, stepping to the side, backing up, rotating your men. Just know the right time to do it, pretty much. Let's see. In close combat, it's good to have simultaneous attacks. Very good, if you can get it. But it all depends on positioning, the terrain you choose to fight in. In a corridor, you guys would be at the disadvantage. Unless, of course, the monster is greater than you. So then maybe the corridor is good. So,
I have a question again also.
yes.
Do spells like magic missile that hit like guaranteed, do you still need to be in like the second rank or the first rank for those
You
to
still need
successfully
you
hit.
still need to see your target. So if there are too
Okay.
many men in the way that you know block your ability to clearly see your foe, you cannot cast
Okay.
against it. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
We're all agreeing for Fun Hog, so.
Yep.
Okay.
So
It
for
has
our
been
party
agreed.
size, do you guys want to use a collar?
A caller can speak for your
100%,
party, so if you
yeah.
entrust the caller, the top mapper of the crew, they can speak for you and tell you where you're going, right? So if you don't speak up, they can speak for you, as in terms of we. So they can say, we go this way, and if you don't say anything, you will be going that way too.
I vote for Britomard as our caller.
Yeah, I second that.
Yeah, me too.
All right.
Of course, I will still every now and then ask for individual action if no party actions to be taken. But if a party action is taken, stated by Britomart as your caller, then you all will do it, unless you speak up. Alright, so you have spent the evening at the tavern discussing plans, your adventure goal and such. Course of travel. Shall we use the usual route? West of here, of your village, is an old road, a caravan road that led into the mountains. Long ago, when the stronghold was still under the territory of mankind, this road would of course be a, a trade road, right, to deliver goods to the stronghold. It's no longer used as often, so it's not really maintained anymore, but still a better way to navigate the wilderness than if you were to just cross country, go across country into the open plains west of here. So shall we use the road or something else?
We're gonna take the road. But that's fine with everyone else.
Your
Yeah,
men
I'll
will be
take the
marching
road.
out along the road soon, in the morning. Did you want to pack supplies like food for this adventure? I know you have torches already, or at least someone does, and weapons. Food is only required if you guys plan to stay there a little longer or to heal out there, if you want to heal.
Yeah, probably
Otherwise,
smart.
it's gonna be a few hours. You're just gonna go there and back. It shouldn't take long. So, do we
Yeah,
want
I
food or
think
no?
we're good without food.
Sounds
But
good.
if anybody else wants to buy food, though, we can do that right
I'll,
now.
I'll, oh, I can't buy it. I don't have money.
Okay, Hagrid will purchase food.
Yeah.
No, he has no money. Henry has no money. Henry, can you buy it?
We don't need food. We've already spent a lot of time on prep.
Just in case. Just in
Hello?
case.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Has the game started yet?
Yes, we are setting out soon into the wilderness.
Oh,
They're deciding if they want to purchase food or not, though.
bro.
Wait,
I
can you buy it?
I'm gonna be part.
How
I
much
just
is
I'm gonna be back in like 5 minutes. Okay.
All right.
how much for just a ration for a single person?
10 rations is 3 silvers.
And that would cover 10 people?
Yes, for one day.
Will my character be able to
We
join
might
you
as well
guys?
just buy 10.
Yeah, you're fine,
Just
Lugobanda. Just make sure you show up.
Okay. Okay.
It'll just be marked
I
for you.
won't take long.
Yeah,
Yeah, just
I'll
get
buy I'll
10
buy 10
rations.
rations for 3 silvers.
Okay, so your party consists of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people. So that should be enough for a day if you guys need to heal.
Yeah, I'll
So-
pass around. Just in case we need to heal while we're out
I
there.
can heal people too. You guys don't forget about that.
Alright, Gundar purchases rations.
And I'll
Uh,
memorize the light spell, just so I don't forget.
I'm not bringing. I'm bringing 2 heals. So.
30 pounds of rations, which is enough for one day for your party of 10. After a nice breakfast, then, paid by Gundar, you guys are well fed and are able to march across happily. You begin your journey across the western plain from the village of or Silaveria. The village disappears behind you not long after. The countryside fades, and soon you're just in open grasslands for miles around. You're marching west along an old dirt road, and it's the middle of summer. It's currently mid-June of year 12. It's a warm summer day. It's clear out. A few clouds out there. You can feel the hot sun on your backs. The bugs and the grasses, the birds chirping. standard march. But you've heard out here the wilderness has not been exactly safe in the past few months. There have been sightings of um, orcs, orc war bands, kind of roaming the lands, surveying and raiding the countryside every now and then, or anyone living beyond the countryside, right, in the isolated wilderness. So you've heard the rumor of them doing that. In your party, some of the members here have actually hunted some of those orcs down and have been rewarded for it. So there's the rumor of them being encountered here. And we're going to see if that happens during your march. The march through the plains should not take long. It's only about a league out from the foothold of the mountains west of here, the hills and such. But there's still a chance we might come across one of these orc warbands in a few hours of marching. Maybe not a horde.
First,
A day of travel might bring forth a horde, but sorry, this question?
first of all, marching order, equipping weapons and spells, please.
Okay, let's do that. So Catherine,
Marching
Katharina,
order is.
oh, you guys want to discuss it among yourselves first, and then I'll ask.
We have marching order already.
Oh, you guys already have it set up. Perfect. Okay. Where's Katharina
It's
standing?
in.
Oh, it's in
It's
roleplay?
in roleplay. Yeah.
Alright, perfect. Thank you. Alright, looks like at the front you guys have decided to put Brita, Marta, and Polana up there. Let's see. So first rank is Polana and Brita Mart. Second rank, you've decided on Henry and Hagrid. And then third rank, you decided on Serena and Luigi. The fourth rank, you decided on Kateriana and Jared.
Actually, put Banda on the fourth rank.
Put through? Gundar?
No. The last person on the fourth rank. So we won't have 5 ranks.
Well, I'm not on there.
We need,
So I
we need to
assume
put Gundar somewhere.
I joined 50.
Oh, Gundar, probably third rank.
Ekin, one more question.
Okay, so you guys figure that out. I'll rewrite it. But what's your question, Henry?
How much damage does a half sword do?
1d10.
Okay.
Okay, so Britmart and Polana at the front. Henry and Hagrid, rank 2. Okay.
Yep.
Rank 3, Luigi, Serene, and Gundar. Okay, keep in mind that's a tight formation then.
Yep. Okay, so here's the game plan. Polana, your job is to look for traps. You're gonna punch the ground with your stick. When combat starts, you're just gonna run back to the complete back, okay? Ritamort is our tank, Henry and me, second rank. Third rank, Luigi, Serene, Gundar, ranged weapons. We're gonna need those. And fourth rank, you gotta watch our flank or use ranged weapons.
Alright, let's equip our weapons and such as we march then. Britmart, or sorry, Kateriana, we'll start with you. What do you want to equip? You were placed in 4th rank, if that helps. Kateriana.
Alex.
Alright, she equips nothing. Next is Gundar. What would you like to equip?
I'll equip my short bow.
Nice.
Alright, and then next is Luigi. What would you like to equip?
He'll equip his spear because he needs a open hand
Get
to cast
ranged
spells.
weapon. No, get range weapon.
Okay. Oh, actually, yeah, I'm in the back rank. Yeah, that makes sense. He'll equip his. I'm sorry, gonna make you erase.
There is weapon.
Yeah. Okay. He'll do his sling and he'll prepare shield for his spells.
Alright, sounds good.
Mhm. A shield grants you against. It gives me AC 4 against normal attacks, right? And AC 2 against missile attacks. So yeah, you gotta protect the 1 hit point squishy wizard or medium.
All right. Okay, and then Jared, what would you like to equip?
Guess I'll have my sling and a pocket full of rocks.
Sounds good. Henry, what would you like to equip?
A shield and mace. Not mace.
You need to
Holy
hold.
symbol.
You're gonna need to hold the torch, Henry.
All right. Yeah. So yeah, shield and torch.
I mean, we're out in the wilderness still. Do you want to just hold your sling then?
Oh,
Yeah. Shield and sling.
Okay. And Lugo Banda, what would you like to equip?
ranged. Kiri's not here.
That's right.
For now.
Um, then she or he will just stand in march for now. Then you tell him to equip a missile weapon, but doesn't really pay attention to his players here. Let's see, Polana.
Mystic.
Very good.
And yeah,
You can equip your stick and let's see. Do you have a
I guess a
sling
knife,
or knife?
because I'm
Yeah.
up front.
Very good.
Who's on rear guard? The fourth level, fourth rank rear guard.
Asliana,
You.
Jared, and Lugo Banda.
Oh, we have a fifth rank.
That was the
Fourth.
fourth rank.
Okay, so me.
Yep.
Okay.
You're the last rank.
Then I will be on rear guard.
Yep.
You got your sling ready.
Yep.
Serene, what would you like to equip?
I will equip my bow.
Your bow? Is it a short bow? Or what kind of bow?
Yeah.
Short bow.
Yeah.
Very
It's
good.
a short.
Hagrid?
I'll equip my short bow.
Sounds good. And Britomart?
I've got my halberd and I got the shield on my shoulder.
Okay, good to go.
The caller running the initiative roll, or does you do that, DM?
I typically just roll it unless they want to, but it just takes longer if they use the bot or whatever. So
Okay.
if it's important, sometimes players will roll themselves, but to keep the game smoothly running, the dungeon master will roll the dice,
Well,
just like a crystal
I
ball.
see it rolled by party, so it's not like every individual. It's just one
Oh,
person
yeah,
rolling
yeah.
for the party. So
Yeah,
I
party
thought, is a
initiative.
caller running that roll, or do you roll it?
Yeah, I'll just be rolling it. So
Okay.
there'll be a party initiative and an enemy initiative. So, all right, let's set out into the wilderness. A few hours of marching. This roll will determine whether or not any orc war bands were spotted. Alright, you've safely traversed the open plains into the mountains. Through the mountains, the road leads you up river toward eventually what appears to be, in the distance, you can see a stronghold erupting from the the rock face of the mountainside, north of the river. The river flows from the northwest to the southeast. You're following it northwest as you continue up road or upstream. So, as you approach, you can see the ruins of Fort Stonehold up ahead. Do you want to approach the main entrance, or it sounds like you guys want to go off trail and approach it from a different direction?
Yep, we want to go through the way the guide showed us last time and go to the rear through the cavern.
Okay, so in that case, which direction from the road would you like to continue to get around?
We're gonna continue.
Right now, you can see your party's going northwest toward the stronghold. Let's say this stack of D6s of the stronghold.
Shit. Do you guys remember what way the guide went last
I
time, guys?
remember.
If the
I
entrance to the
remember.
stronghold is on the southwestern face of the mountain, which side of the mountain would you approach? Pretty much will determine which way you go.
It would have been the north side. We would go out
Yeah, we
towards
would
the north.
go. Yeah, northwest would be where we would go.
You're currently going northwest toward a mountainside, right? Along the road.
Yeah.
So do you want to go off path into the mountains itself? Go north? Or do you want to go west? I mean east? Northeast?
Hmm?
Which direction?
We'll follow the road. Because the guide. Yeah, we're just gonna take the same route that guide took us. So we're gonna follow the road north, and then it leads farther northwest, and we're just gonna do that till we find the cave entrance.
So just continue northwest along the road toward the entrance? Or toward the
Yeah.
stronghold? Okay. Well, it's not long before you stand directly before the stronghold itself. You're directly at the bottom of it. You can't see it that well anymore from down here. But as you continue this way, you will see there's some type of mountain pass that begins toward the northwest, up to the wall of the stronghold, or the entrance.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to continue northwest past it, or do you want to use the mountain pass, or what do you want to do from here?
We're gonna continue northwest, keeping an eye out for the cavern entrance.
Alright, is everyone on board?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
I know
Yeah,
Green
I'm
Mark's the
keeping that
caller.
back. To
Okay.
Mhm.
Rita Mart's the caller, that's why I had to ask if everyone's on board.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'm just the one with the map, so I'm just.
Yep, mappers can also make calls too.
Yep.
Let's see. Just the caller is the top mapper of the group. So, alright. Your party continues northwest and past the stronghold. Then the road continues uh, northwest, mostly west now into the mountains. You want to continue with this road? It's going westward now. After a while.
noise discipline at this point, guys.
Boomer?
Noise,
What'd you
noise
say?
discipline at this point. In other words, be quiet in the game, in the world of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Careful.
Making,
Yeah.
being careful to be quiet so we don't attract attention to ourselves.
Yep.
So we should. Last time to get out, we moved. Yeah, we traveled northwest last time. There's no more path leading to the northwest.
I believe there was a small trail he took us off the side on.
Yeah.
The road just continues northwest, mostly west now.
Northwest, mostly west.
Well, because the cavern entrance is facing dead north, so we need to go north to get
Yeah.
to that side of the mountain.
Yeah. So we're gonna keep moving northwest, looking
Okay.
for the entrance.
The road continues northwest along with the river, and eventually you can see it leading up to a crossing in the river where there's a bridge. Across the bridge, the road continues southwest, but the road also continues northwest. So the road you're on does continue northwest, but you can go southwest if you cross a bridge. You can see the bridge is quite wide. It is as wide as the river naturally, but you can see in the middle of it, it's somewhat collapsed.
Oh no.
I don't think we crossed a bridge last time.
No, we did not cross a bridge.
That's the troll layer. So we
We
shall
go
not.
northwest, I guess.
Yeah,
I think we
northwest.
need to go northeast, right?
We gotta follow the road still, right?
Yeah.
Well, no,
That's
because
Yeah,
he
because we
veered
followed
off.
a road.
The guide followed the road the whole way.
No, I'm pretty sure he veered off.
If it's a secret entrance, would there be a road to a secret entrance?
No, the guide.
No, there wouldn't be
the
no
same
road to the
path.
secret entrance. We have to go off the road for a secret entrance.
Well, the path, the guide. Oh yeah. Well, on the way back, we just went pure southeast to get back to the.
Okay,
Yeah,
Sunbrook.
'cause the main
On the way
entrance
back.
is southeast
So
of
you're
us, so we need
now
to
a
be
good
going
distance
northeast.
northwest of the stronghold itself.
Okay.
It is after
Where the
you
orcs and the
time
wraiths
passing.
are known to
Yeah.
be.
I'm saying, have we spotted any like hidden trails or anything on our way
Nope,
through
just
here?
you didn't see any actual trails out there. There were, of course, gaps in the mountains, right, valleys and such, but no actual trail except for the road you've been marching along.
We're in the.
Yeah, we went
if
up a
it
specific valley, I'm pretty sure.
if it's secret, we need to start looking around. So
Okay, you guys want to search for a valley?
Yeah, I guess we'll head
Yeah.
back down the trail, and then we're gonna keep an eye out for any like any valleys or any sort of hidden paths we can take up towards the mountain.
And do not split up.
Yeah.
So going
And I'm
back
still a tip.
down the road.
Sticky
Oh,
stick.
go ahead. Yeah, Polana, you still got the stick. Let's see.
That's
She can poke
that
ahead
stick.
as you march.
I love my
In case
stick.
there's a booby trap. Alright. Your party's gonna make their way back down the road then? Or do you guys want to continue northwest?
We're going back down the road because that just leads somewhere else.
Okay, so back. Now we're going southeast.
Yep.
Yeah. Right. So it's not
And-
long as you go southeast, you come across, the mountain range continues along the road. The river itself is the widest valley out here. It's the river valley of the mountain range, right? So it's very wide, opening in the mountains. But as you continue southwest, you will every now and then you will come across a valley. You come across a valley every other turn, pretty much, where you can easily kind of traverse between two mountains, right, within the range. So, do you want to cross now, or do you want to continue?
Hold on. Can we see where they lead, or do they kind of just kind of lay it off into the mountains and they just kind of get covered up?
So the valley you see is northeast of you, and it just continues into mountains northeast. So if you cross through this valley, you will just be past that valley into another valley, right?
Okay.
Do
Oh,
any of the
go here before?
Let's keep going until we find a valley or that may lead south.
How long has it been since you guys were here the last
Imagine
time?
1 inch on this paper is about
Week.
a mile right now. So half a mile out, you see a valley, right? A real steep valley you can go through.
Guys, I don't think we're gonna find it because I think we need the guide again. But I don't want to share half a share with them.
Ekin, you didn't the guy just brought us, but you didn't tell us how exactly far. You said we went northwest last time.
I told you the exact directions he took, so if you remember them or wrote them down, you could use the same directions.
I'm pretty sure we didn't pass the
main
fort.
entrance.
So yeah, I think we're really lost. We might as well just main entrance.
Good. So do you guys want to just go back to the main entrance then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does nobody have find tracking? If we came, you guys are following paths. You've already been up once before. Look for signs of going through the brush or the grass or whatever you've been to from the last time you were here.
It's been about 2 or 3 weeks. So.
And there was an NPC guide that actually led us through.
And nobody was paying attention.
I was half sleeping.
More looking out for orc warbands.
Okay. So we're all in agreement then going through the main entrance then?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down.
Sure.
Okay. We will head back down the road and we will look for the main entrance of the fort.
Alright. At this point, half the day has gone by pretty much, or a little more than that. So, it's taking you a little longer to enter than you perhaps expected, right? We might be out here we might be in the wilderness overnight then. Probably won't be able to get back home unless we were to continue home from this point on. But if we're gonna go into the dungeon, probably after your delve, you're gonna have to spend a night camping in the wilderness and then marching in the morning back to town. So we do eventually make it a mile out toward after another mile, we make it back toward the base of the stronghold. We are directly below it. And as you continue back, you can see the pass on the northern side of the rock face. You can continue up the pass and all the way toward the entrance if you'd like. So,
Yeah,
you guys
we'll
ready
take
to
the
go up
northern
now?
pass.
Alright, it's about early afternoon, so around 1 or 2 p.m. Okay, you go up the winding path, and it leads you up the mountain toward the the stronghold that protrudes from the rock face. This is a wide wall, roughly 100 feet wide in total, with a gatehouse in between, making it somewhat wider. So each wall is about 50 feet, and the gatehouse itself is about maybe another 40 feet or so wide. The gatehouse is also flanked by two small towers, which are about 20 feet by 20 feet each. You can see the road that leads up is still pretty wide, but it leaves you pretty exposed to the wall itself. Anyone approaching would not have a good time against its defenders. So the road winds up and continues toward the far left or the far wall on the other side, but it also continues toward the entrance, which is in the middle of the wall. So the entirety of the wall. The entrance consists of what looks to be first there's the portcullis, and then past the portcullis is a double door at the far end. It is currently lowered, so you can't get through the actual entrance. You'll have to probably send a thief up to lower a rope or something.
I remember this shit. Oh.
Okay. So I haven't been through the main entrance yet. How did you guys get past it last time?
We had to have a rogue scale the wall, and then they like lowered a ladder.
Yeah.
And a rope.
Well, while you guys are doing that, I'm gonna set the perimeter.
Yeah, and while we were climbing, orcs ambushed us.
Yeah, I don't mind climbing up there and defending whoever's climbing up the ladder, but I need to get up there somehow. So.
Yeah, you need to be the first guy up. So we need a rogue to like get up there and then.
So, Paulina, do you want to go up there?
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right, good luck.
So whilst most of you were discussing the plans and how to enter this place, some of you have taken other actions like standing guard. So I heard Jared, you're carefully listening for approaching monsters, then you're on guard with weapons ready. Everyone else, you have whatever you equipped still, and you're discussing. I know Henry and everyone was discussing, and after some time, I'm going to see if Jared was able to hear anything in particular. Did anyone else want to take an action while they were discussing?
Yeah,
I
also get on guard.
still want to
You had your
discuss.
action, so.
I still want to discuss.
Okay, we can still discuss, but
I ready my sling.
Yeah,
To whatever might
wants to equip a sling. It's fine.
How many approaches are there to this gate? Is just the one?
What was that?
Is there just one approach to this gate?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna set across the brush in the area. If there's any brush, I'm gonna set it across around the. I assume there's a curve in the trail or a valley or whatever it is, in a straight shot all the way to the next year. So as we hit the last curve, approaching the gate, I'm gonna put down brush across the trail to force whoever follows us to make a little noise. That'll give us a little advance warning before they get into a sight of us.
Okay. Anyone want to help Jared with that? It will take a while if he does it alone.
I'll help him.
Alright, so you guys can't be part of the discussion then. You'll be busy off gathering shrubberies to block your retreat, or let your party know if anyone's approaching from down the mountain.
Yeah, it shouldn't take long. We're not going to block the road. All we're going to do is just put some light stuff in the area, like crackling leaves, that kind of thing. It won't take long.
There's not a lot of vegetation up here in the mountains, but you do your best. There's like a few shrubberies here and there. You guys can start cutting them apart and laying them across the pass.
All right.
So with the little vegetation that is even out here, you guys get to work. Let's see. And then as they prepare, this trap, this noise trap for anyone approaching, you guys may continue discussing.
Do we have a rope?
Okay.
A thief? A rope?
That's me.
Does anyone have a rope?
I have a rope, spikes, and a hammer.
Ideal.
Okay. How far up the thing do I have to climb?
The wall is not too tall. Let's see. Let me double check.
Yeah.
Palona, Henry has a grappling hook, so that'll help you out.
Yeah. Thieves can climb 100 feet without making a check, right?
The wall is 20 feet tall.
Oh.
Give the rope and the spikes to the thief.
Yeah, I'll hand over my rope, spikes, and hammer.
I have a grappling hook.
Actually, we can use the grappling hook. Do we have more than one rope?
I mean,
I'll
grappling
take
hooks
it.
and ropes.
I'll
Right?
take that as a no. Okay. Listen, guys. Let's cut up the rope in middle. Make it 25 feet each, so we can have two ways up. We're gonna get up twice as fast.
Okay.
Alright, so whose rope are we
Yeah,
cutting in half?
Mine, I suppose.
Gundar's?
Yep, you're the
Okay,
only.
noted. Gundar has two
And
25-foot ropes now.
let's use those. How did you call it? Hooks.
Grappling hook.
Attach it.
Grappling hook.
Yeah, grappling hooks. Attach it on the end, and we just throw it up.
I think we should have the thief climb up and hammer the spikes in. I wouldn't trust an encumbered person to just use the grapple.
All right. So should I
Mm,
go ahead and get up that wall with that rope and the spikes and stuff?
Yeah. So
yeah,
Polana already is on board with the plan, it sounds like. But
yeah.
we
Let's
need to
do it.
deliver the equipment. So who has the hammer and spikes and wants to give it to Polana? And she'll need a container to carry it up with, naturally. She'll need her hands to climb.
Gundar. And I have a spare sack. I could shove like the spikes and hammer in if she loops the rope over her shoulder or something.
Okay. But the only bad part about the sake is it has to be carried by hand. So she'll need at least, I
What?
suppose, one hand to climb. So
Why is that?
a sake does not have a does not have a strap. There's a sack.
That's what
There's
the
this.
rope is for. I can tie it to myself with the rope.
Okay, very well. You
And
hang
then
it
I
from
get
your
up
belt. You
there.
tie it. Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
So you have the sack dangling at your leg. It does make a bit of noise though, because it's not a, it's a loose kind of sack, right? So, but
Can I have like my knife in my mouth so that when I'm climbing, I can have it ready in case something happens, like something's up there or whatever?
that's fine. All right.
Okay,
So
cool.
Gundar, you hand the sack, your spikes and hammer to her, and your rope, and then she's able to begin to climb up the sheer surface, right? 20-foot wall. She has a good chance. She's a thief after all. She's trained for this.
Mm.
Let's see if she gets up there safely. As she is climbing, are there any actions your party want to take besides observe her climbing? So if those who have been paying attention, you will be able to observe her climbing and maybe even take an action if something comes up. Of course, you can just be
Yeah,
on
yeah.
the
I'll
ready.
prepare my sling to aim at the towers. So if any enemies come, I shoot at them.
All right, you already have
I'll
your
do
sling
this.
equipped, and you just carefully observe the
I will
tower
do the
then.
same thing.
All right, so you
Yeah,
just approach the towers.
I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna
Who's
listen.
gonna catch the rope if
Hagrid
she
is on
falls?
guard. He starts to listen. Jared and Gundar, Jared, you were preparing a trap. Gundar was about to help you, but he decided against it and went over to help the others instead. So Jared, you're still in the middle of making your trap. Making your trap takes a turn. So,
Luigi's helping him.
oh, Luigi's helping him. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I may have gotten it wrong. Luigi went
Mm.
out to help you, Jared. So two of you get it done within a few minutes. Then one of you would cut shrubberies, as one of you would place them. Right.
Eakin's not equipped for this advanced teamwork.
Okay.
Oh.
She is easily able to scale the wall. She arrives on the battlements of the 20-foot tall castle wall. Right. There are two towers. Which wall do you want to climb? The southern wall or the north wall? There's a southwest wall. Sorry. There's the southeast wall or the northwest wall. The northwest wall is the
Which
left
one?
side. Southwest or southeast is the right side. What was your question?
Okay, which one's like closer to the entrance? Like just.
Both walls are half this, or the entrance to the stronghold is in the middle of the walls. But if you want to know which wall is closest to the pass, which is your way out of the mountains, that would be the northwestern side.
Then probably that one.
Okay.
Can
So
I
of
look to
course,
see if there's anything on the wall that would cause me an issue, like a trap or anything? Or am I
uh,
already up there?
you're already up there. So if there was a trap, you would have triggered it.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yep. No worries.
Most likely. You've just arrived on the wall. You can equip your knife at this point and your pole again. But as soon as you get onto the wall, you find there's the wall itself is built against the mountain face, so there's nothing actually beyond the wall. It's just a rock face there. Like you would expect there to be a courtyard or something, right? Or the wall defending something. Instead, it just defends the face of the mountain here. So it's more so
Okay.
like just a wall to help the defenders within the mountains fight off intruders, right? As you've heard, the stronghold is built in the mountain itself. So there's no clear way in from here. You can see the towers, and from here northwest of you, you can see a small kind of tunnel entrance into the mountainside. So far to the north,
Mhm.
the far end of the northwest, you see there's the rock face there, and there's the tunnel entrance. But in that tunnel entrance, there's a heavy-looking wooden door there. Other than
I'm
that,
going to relay information to everybody else.
okay. You also find up here on the battlement at your feet is an old wooden ladder.
All right. So can I take that ladder? Like, how long's the ladder? How long's the ladder?
It appears to be 30 feet.
Okay, so can I take that and put it where I just climbed up to make it easier for everybody else?
Not 30 feet, 25 feet. It's half the length of the wall. So, but yeah, you
Oh,
kind of pick
half.
it up and lower it. So, not the height, the length of the wall. The wall is a total of 50 feet wide. This wall at least. The other wall should be around 50 feet as well. The ladder should be long enough to, of course, allow people to climb up. So, all right, you
Yeah, I'm
of course, yeah, set it down. So before that, of course, as she was getting up there and kind of preparing herself to observe her surroundings, did anyone else down below want to take an action
I was listening.
or call up to her? So Hagrid was carefully listening.
And of course, I'm on guard, so.
Jared, you were finishing up your trap. So you were not on guard.
I noticed that
One action
she's
at a
kind of
time.
carefree, so I instead of looking up at her, I'll start like looking around to see if
Yeah,
I get
Luigi was
pushed by
helping
anything.
Jared.
Yep. All right. So by the time she got up there, go ahead.
So I ready my sling back in the opposite direction to see if there are any intruders instead of towards her though, and towards like
Your voice
her
is
flank.
coming in and out. It's fading. We cannot hear you.
Oh.
Lugobanda, your mic is like in and out. All right, but I heard you somewhat.
Me?
You're kind of,
Hello?
yes, you.
Wait.
Your voice was. We can hear you now, but it was like going in and
Okay,
out.
hello?
Yes.
How's that?
Good.
Is it better?
You're good now.
Okay, sorry. I was looking towards defending her if there's any like person trying to attack
Okay.
her, but I turn around and instead of looking towards her, I look away and make sure I and defending our flank now
By
to see if
which
there are any.
direction? Like you turn completely around to face the valley below, or?
Yeah.
Okay. So as Kateriana is standing there, as Gundar carefully observes the wall and watches over Polana as Luigi finishes building the trap with Jared, as Jared finishes the trap with Luigi, as Henry is observing with his sling for monsters at the towers, as Lugobanda is observing the opposite direction from the mountain toward the valley, toward the river, as Polana is, of course, equipping her knife and observing her surroundings, and as Serene is, of course, carefully, or no, Serene, what's your action? You didn't say anything. All right, as Serene is just standing there, as Hagrid is carefully observing
Blankly.
the wall, and as Britomart is carefully observing the wall. Hagrid was listening. Britomart observing the wall.
Yep.
Right. Of course.
Yep.
Eventually, with all that happening, you guys then see Polana pick up a ladder from the wall and start to lower it. Some of you call up to her and she kind of tries to reply. Polana, if you relay this information to them now, you will have to yell down the wall. Are you willing to take that risk?
Mm-mm.
So no
I'm gonna
one
go with
knows what's
no.
up there. Okay. Polana does not yell down. You can kind of
As soon as
see
the
her.
person gets up there, I check. like relay.
As soon as they get up here, you can explain the situation, I suppose. Or if you want, you can climb down and report first.
Um. Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Okay, so
I mean, there's a
as
ladder.
soon as she lowers the ladder, you can see her. Everyone else is on guard, carefully listening. Um, the turn was passing, and Hagrid, you weren't able to hear anything, but you're just one listener out of many others who could be listening. As soon as the trap makers were finishing their trap, Jared went on guard, of course, and started listening as well. But it would be a turn before you might hear anything. Gundar, as soon as you finished, or would you just continue to remain on guard, observing and listening for monsters?
Yeah.
All right.
Mm.
And then Luigi, as soon as you finished trap making with Jared, did you want to go on guard or something else?
Yeah, on guard, because it only took like a minute or two.
And then as that was happening, Henry was on guard. Let's see if you heard anything. Lugobanda was on guard. And Serene, did you have an action? I saw your mic. Come on, I know you have like mic issues sometimes.
We can't hear you,
We can't
Serene,
hear
if you're
you,
talking.
Serene. Alright, she's got like a connection issue. Let's see.
Yeah.
And then Hagrid, of course, was still listening and Peter marked. Throughout the turn, besides the river behind you to the south, you can hear the animals chirping and such, but nothing else out here. It's just maybe too loud in the wilderness. The wind. You're up in the mountain too, so there's wind. You don't hear any approaching monsters at the moment. The one
That
thing you
sounds
want to
Can
note
great.
you
here.
see hey, can you see the script as well as the camera?
Huh?
For those players whose microphones don't work, can you read the text bar? Maybe they can use their text bar to communicate since they can't talk. Just a thought.
Alright, they could try that, but
Uh,
the game will keep moving either way. So, uh, we are actually at 1300 about, so we're gonna take a halftime break. So before we press on any further, go ahead and take a. Do you guys want 5 or 10 minutes for your halftime?
5?
5?
5.
5.
5. Okay.
Mhm.
Come back in 5. Use the bathroom. Stretch your legs. Grab a snack. I'll see you in 5.
I'm gonna get a quick 5-minute nap.
I believe it. Disappears for 6 hours.
Um, female thief. I don't know what your name is. Frog, right?
Hello, Frankie or Frog or whatever you want to call me.
Uh,
Luigi.
you should ask if there's
I'm
a
sorry.
way how to get there.
I got up for a minute. What'd you guys say?
Nothing.
What spells did you? I was calling you.
You took too long and we left town. You didn't have time to copy spells.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No,
True.
I just wanted to. I figured that. And
You can get
what spells do you have?
Shield and magic missile, but I only have shield prepared.
Okay, but you have them both on your book, right?
They're both on my book, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's all you really.
Remember, it's rare to
need.
have other mages in the party sometimes. So you really should have done that during prep. But
Yeah, sorry, I couldn't. I
it's fine.
like literally physically could not be
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, I had to go for a little bit.
Yeah, you can just do it next time. Or when we get back, really.
Yeah.
If you survive this adventure.
Or I mean, if we fucking get some like free time or something. I don't know how long this adventure's gonna
No.
take.
It's prep. Pretty much our prep is our free time. Every session before or after session, you could discuss. You could declare your prep. But most of the time, the prep during the beginning of the session, that's our downtime. Like in the week between ventures, that's what the character does.
Just a question, like, how often do y'all play? Because this is like, I like y'all. Y'all are too.
Like 4 times a week.
4 to 5
So
times a week.
we
Every weekend.
played a session today, in the morning and then in the afternoon, or I guess evening. I don't know. And then tomorrow there's gonna be another session at 6 a.m. CST and 8 p.m. CST. I don't know about your time zones. That's why I'm just using my time zone.
So,
like in the session thing, it says whenever there is gonna be. If you
okay, cool, cool,
look
cool.
at the event thing
Yeah, you also look at the events.
tomorrow, whatever time it says for you.
Mm-hmm.
For me, that's 7.
7 for you. Okay.
Yeah, he runs games for European and American people, so he does them in the AM and in the PM.
Yeah.
Okay, Frog,
Mhm.
please make sure there's a way, or at least you can see the way how to get there.
Yeah.
How to
So
get
what I
where?
think we should happen, we should have Henry go up the ladder first. Henry, no, I think Brennemart.
No,
Henry or
Brito must
Brennemart.
go first. 100%
Yeah,
Brito
Oh,
must
and
go
make
first.
sure we take precaution
Yeah.
to like make as
So
little noise as possible.
yeah, we get the ladder, we get Breedomart, and then we get Henry up there, and then they hammer, or not even hammer. If Henry and Breedomart can get up there, then the ladder's sturdy enough. But
Yeah. Let's
if
go
the
one
ladder,
at a time.
Yeah.
if the ladder isn't sturdy enough, we'll do hammer now.
Well, you can
Paloma
punch
is not.
the grappling hook
I'm back. My
by
bad.
hand.
My Discord crapped itself. So
There's also grappling hook.
Mm.
Because last time, sorry, last time we were here, orcs they came out of the towers as we were on the wall, and we had to fall back. That's how Anton broke his leg. He was halfway up a rope when it got dropped. The rogue pulling him up had to let him go.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
Right.
I feel like we need a couple ways up. I feel like we need to storm the wall.
I'm saying try not to make a lot of noise. I'm saying get the high level players up there and then safely, or then we
Okay.
can make noise and bring everyone up.
You can be able to
The fighters. Yeah.
in the border on top.
Okay, so we have a grappling hook one way up, we have a ladder, which is another way up, and we have 2 lengths of rope. So I don't know how many spikes you gave me, but that means we have like 4 ways up.
No,
So
the
we can do
rope. You
4.
need to put the rope on the grappling hook. You can't if you throw just the hook, you're gonna lose the hook.
I assume the hook had a rope.
Just
No,
throw the hook, guys.
I'm pretty sure it
Nah,
doesn't
it'll
come
be
with a rope.
fine. It just once you throw the hook, you just tie the rope to the hook. That's how you have to. You just gotta. That's as simple as that. You get it stuck on the position, and then you just tie it to the rope. I don't see anything wrong with that.
Toes, that's what they're for.
We're not gonna be throwing the hook. She's gonna be up on the wall, and she's gonna set the hook into the mortar joint somewhere, a mortise joint, and just push it into the mortise joint, and then throw the rope down attached to the hook.
So my question, whose idea was it to give y'all a hook with hook already on it? Because like, what are you gonna do with just a hook? Like, why?
Because we already
For
had
what?
rope.
For who?
We had rope. Yeah. Sold separately. Each sold separately. The
Each
commercials,
set sold separately.
you know the commercials with the merchant, he's like, buy this grappling hook and then buy this rope for it.
And then you have to buy a battery for it.
Yeah, buy battery for it. Make sure to buy the
And then you gotta buy everything else for it.
buy the 2-week warranty.
And then you got to pay shipping and handling.
Yeah.
And then
now
you gotta pay
right
taxes.
now, the second one for free. Only pay another shipping and handling.
Yeah, don't forget sales tax.
Oh, sales tax, and then also like service tax. I also have to tax you for my services.
All right, you can turn.
So let us resume our adventure. Let's see. We left off with your party.
Let's have my fellow guy going to
seeing the
the
ladder
castle.
lowered.
Bring us.
So as the ladder is lowered, you can see Polana has climbed down from the ladder and explained the situation to you. You can further discuss if you'd like, or if you're ready, you can take action from here.
Did you see a way? Okay, you told us about the entrance and the cavern. Did you see a way there? Like, is there a way to get there, or is it somewhere else?
I did see a tunnel, like off to the side, and I
Can
point
we
in the direction of the tunnel. I don't know my
Can we get
directions.
there if we climb up the wall?
You can see on
Let's
the
get-
northwestern wall, she kind of points toward the far northwestern end of the wall. So the wall, of course, extends from the southeast to the northwest, and at the end of the northwestern side of the wall, it's just a rock face there. But she claims that there'd be an entrance in that rock face.
So we can climb up the wall
I think-
and get there by the wall?
I think she misunderstood.
Or is it?
So imagine this marker here is the wall. Yes, okay. So let me see if the camera will focus. Imagine this marker is the wall. In the middle of it, you had the gatehouse. Right? Let this ice mark the gatehouse. Beside the gatehouse, there were two towers. Let me put this on the south side. So the gatehouse in the middle, the tower is here. This is the northwestern side. This is the southeastern end. Okay? On either end, you can maybe assume that there might be an entry into the mountain. The mountain surrounds either side of the wall. The wall is built into the mountainside, right? So it's built into the mountainside. And if you go up this wall on either end, you can maybe enter into the rock face, right? Or you can enter into a tower. So.
Alright. Well, let's
So,
get.
Britomar, what do we do?
Yeah.
Let's get on top. Let's just get on top.
Yeah, I'd say let's get on top and let's look for one of those doors and go inside.
Yeah.
It's time to scale the wall.
Well, since we're around the corner away from the site, we're out of line of sight now. Someone needs to come get us and let us know it's okay to come back. That we're going to enter the area.
We came back after we finished. Like we would have just went back to the group.
And you guys weren't far down the trail.
Okay.
The party
I think
begins
Rita
to scale the wall then?
Yes.
Okay.
My goal is climb the wall and go to the end of the wall, see if we can find an entrance in the rock face that might be hidden from view from a distance.
Yeah.
Like look for hidden doors kind of thing.
And let's get the higher level players up there first.
Okay, who shall go
Oh,
first then?
Send the rogue to do the look for secret doors.
Polana, Britomar.
Henry and Britomar will go up first.
Yep.
Oh.
How sturdy is the ladder?
Too heavy, no 2 third levels.
One
the
person
ladder
that-
is an old wooden ladder. It does not look the safest, and it's actually on your way down. It was missing a few feet or a few like steps, so you would have to be very careful. If you're a halfling,
careful, you'll be fine.
you're gonna have a terrible time up this ladder. It's a
Yeah,
large
Anton
gap.
can tell you about it.
Let's see, yeah, I think he was the one who broke his leg up this ladder or one of these ladders.
Yeah, he was climbing up the ladder.
Take the ladder and guard the party's egress.
Right, but
And
if
they're
you're
still gonna use-
man-sized, which is everyone here, dwarves are man-sized, you will be fine.
I'm not
Right.
me. Woman.
Go.
Yeah, I just imagine the dwarves. He has to like take one step at a time.
Yep. So
Like,
your
oh,
men begin
one.
to scale the wall, besiege the castle ruins, right? Make their way onto the battlements. The first to go is Britomart. She, slings her polearm over her shoulder and makes her way up. Behind her is Henry, and then everyone else, right? So they're the first ones to climb onto the wall. As soon as you get onto the wall, let's see if anything happens. You have made some noise, but nothing occurs. The party cannot continue up onto the wall until you choose a direction to make space for them, right? You have to either go northwest onto the battlement or southeast toward the tower on the battlement, right? Northwest leads to the mountainside, and in that mountainside, the wall leads toward what looks like a tunnel entry. And through that tunnel entry, you can kind of barely see, but because of the daylight, you can see somewhat a dark wooden door there, or a heavy wooden door, an old wooden door. It looks reinforced with metal as well, rusty iron. But otherwise, there's a tower directly southeast of your position. You climb the northwestern wall. So southeast of your position is one of the 2 towers that flank the gatehouse.
Okay, and then you said that door was in the southeast direction, correct?
The wooden door is to the northwest. There is a doorway, but no door to the southeast that leads into the tower. So the tower you can easily enter, but the mountain itself, there's a door.
Has anybody been in the towers yet? Like
No.
before today?
No, for the
Kinda like-
moment, Britomar's gonna head towards the door, I guess to the northwestern part, so to make room. Just for now.
Okay, so You make your way toward the tower beater mark to make space for the others to climb onto the battlement. So you lead Henry northeast as well, or Henry, do you want to go southwest? I mean, sorry, northwest or southeast. So southeast is toward the tower, northwest is toward the mountain. You can of course choose to approach two different directions. Have some guards on the left side of the ladder, have some people on the right side of it. Right. The left side of the ladder would be northwest. The right side of the ladder would be southeast. So as beater mark goes southeast, Henry, do you want to guard the northwest then?
Yeah,
Okay,
it
you
seems
push
about right.
northwest.
Northwest.
And you push up maybe 10 feet to allow the next few to climb onto the battlement. The battlement is only it's only about maybe it's about 7 feet wide, but because of space and such, there's no past the battlement or the wall itself is rock face, so you won't fall off the wall unless you fall off the way you came naturally. And the way you came, there's of course like the standard kind of castle wall design that has the like um, the jagged,
Crenellations.
yeah, exactly, the brick formation, so you can take cover behind it or look over and past it. So it's got that on the south side of the wall. The north side again is just mountain face, so you won't. As soon as you get onto the battlement, there's not much to see. It's just a path northwest or a path southeast, pretty much, that leads to either exit. Soon the entire party of 10 have made their way onto the battlement. The battlement is narrow and constricting to some extent due to, you know, the rock face on the north side and the castle-like wall on the south side, right? So it's only about 5 to 7 feet wide, which is a tight formation if you're standing in a two-column formation. You cannot be three abreast on this wall, unless you're of course facing outward. But like if you're like moving up or down the wall, right, like down the pass, then it's only two abreast max. It's too narrow to have three. So your columns of three that you had earlier, they have to be kind of broken up into columns of two, as long as you're on the wall.
Alright.
It's a,
Well,
I say we go to the wooden door.
So, do you guys want to go further in, or do you guys want to check out the guardhouse and maybe deal with this portcullis first?
You can
So-
raise
I
the
was-
portcullis.
for the marching order, I say we just have we could just when we go we could have Gundar and Logo Banda. We could have them just form a 5th rank.
For now.
Yes.
So you want to form a 5th rank?
That's
Just
what
for
I'm
now.
saying.
Alright, who are we sending to the 5th rank? Your rear guard.
Gundar and Logo Banda.
Gundar and Logo Banda. Sounds good.
Okay.
One from 4th, one from 3rd. Perfect.
No
Like,
problem
real-
here.
Yep, just pull them out.
So like how like the
If we
guard
go
tower, you said
if we lower that bridge, it's gonna make noise. Just so you guys know.
It's already lowered. It has to be raised. And sorry, what was your question, Polana?
Oh, I was just saying, since nobody's been in the guard tower, we can kind of like peek in and see what's actually going on in there, like what is in there.
If the party advances in that direction. We're in the middle of the western wall, or the northwestern wall. The wall is 50 feet wide total. We entered halfway, or in the middle of it. So if you're in the middle of it, basically, the entrance to the tower is roughly 20 to 25 feet away from your position. So unless we advance toward that direction, we can't peek. So into the tower, the northwestern tower of the gatehouse. The northwestern tower is about 20 feet by 20 feet.
Does anybody want to go with me to go check, like just real quick? Go back to the big
I
door
think
thing.
I'm with her.
Because I'm just saying there might be an easier entrance through the tower or the guard,
Well,
whatever.
I don't want to go down the tower, but I would think it's a good idea to recon the opening to the tower to see if there's any forces waiting inside the building.
Listen,
Yeah.
they can. We need to lower it. If we lower it, it's gonna make sound. If it and they can pull it up again.
He just said it's already lowered.
Sorry, lower. We need
The
to.
other way around. Sorry, the other way around.
Raise?
Yeah, the
Okay.
portcullis.
Yeah.
They can.
We-
We
you-
need to raise it. It would make sound. That's
Mhm.
nothing we want right here. Let's just go to the door. Try to get in.
They
That's
made a
they
good
could-
point though
the pork
about
is long.
just checking it out just to make sure there's nobody there.
Because like, if there's somebody there, they've already seen us.
We
So-
gonna get fucked.
Yeah.
We're not gonna raise the portcullis. We're just gonna take a quick look inside the guardhouse.
Yeah,
we're
but
just sitting inside the building.
you're on the other side. Henry's on the other side. We can only have 2 people. Henry has 9 hit points. If you would be on that side, no problem. But like, it's Henry not with 9 hit points.
I have good armor, -2 armor class. So.
I have
Well,
1 hit point. Nosy is all sin.
I'm gonna say
That means enemies need a nat 20 to hit me. And I can
I don't
self
actually.
heal. And I can self heal.
Yeah.
So.
So just do that.
yeah, I'm only talking about recon. I'm not talking about opening
Yeah.
anything or making any
Yeah.
noise.
Just recon. Just have the rogue go by them. They can move silently ahead by themselves.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that might be good.
Figure out what the mechanism is, so that if we do have to go back out this way, we know exactly where it is. We can make the plan of who's going to do what before we get to it, instead of getting up and going, where's the switch, boys? You know.
Yep.
Yeah.
In case we get chased out, the making noise is not gonna be an issue anyway. So yeah, that's a good idea. So
Also,
Polana,
do
could you go check it
we?
out?
I'm gonna be my sneaky little self, and hopefully not have anything kill me.
Okay.
Someone
Send
coming
Polana.
with them?
I'm with you.
It would remove the element of
I
surprise
feel
if someone went with them.
Who's going with them?
Jared.
Jared,
Aren't
Good,
I
right.
okay.
the
So
move
your
like
party
if
has
you
spent a
let
turn
if-
discussing plans on the wall itself. Keep that
I'm
in
wearing
mind.
clothes. I'm not making any noise.
Okay.
I'm quiet.
So now we're on turn 2 of the delve. And as you send them off to the southeast toward the first tower that you're closest to, what will the rest of you do? Are you just gonna stand guard? Do you want maybe some of you can move to the northwest side and begin trying to open that door?
Whatever you
Utilize
do,
the actions of all the
get down below
characters.
the cover of the wall. Crouch down below the crenellation.
Alright. And if you split from party at
I
this
do think
point,
it's
keep in mind,
cool.
if you communicate with your other party,
Just
you will be yelling toward them. So, or
Right now,
take action with
what
them.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Is there any way that I can, like,
Technically-
basically wedge it so that the door can't be opened? Or at least it's more difficult to open?
You can spike it shut if you have hammer and
you're
spikes.
gonna make noise. Not a good idea.
Hmm.
We have.
Alright, so
Okay, wait. What else do I have?
you
I
want to
have a
start
hand
discussing, or are you guys ready to
ropes
take
on
action?
the bag.
No,
Okay,
I'm
stop.
gonna.
I'm
I'm
I'm gonna
not.
guard
I'm
to
not
the southeast
discussing
of
as
my
much as
spine.
I'm deciding what I want to do as a person.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'm guarding to the southeast
Okay.
of my spine.
so like. Is there like big loose rocks around, so that we could just like maybe have a big strong pick it up and just put it there in front of the door? Wait, does the door open inwards or outwards?
He said there was no door. It's just a doorway into the tower.
To talk about the
Oh, it's just a
northwest door.
doorway.
We haven't left to the tower yet
Okay.
because we're still discussing.
Oh.
So
Okay.
some of them are deciding how to keep that
We
door
haven't
to the
even-
northwest from opening. You can see a door
I'm
to the northwest.
gonna go to that door. Fuck it. I'm just gonna go to that door and watch
Alright.
it.
Opening Pandora's box.
So it's time to decide on actions. Okay. If you want to further discuss, that'll be your action. But
So,
because people
Jared,
have taken action at
Okay,
this
Me
point,
and Rogue are going into the tower, do a recon, and find the mechanism. Not open it, just recon.
okay.
Make a
And
plan,
everyone
and then
has
come back.
one action at a time. So if you change your action or if you stop to discuss, that's your action, right? So if you interrupt someone's action, then you don't get an action. Right? You interrupt their actions, and they also don't get an action. So we'll start with Beatamart. Okay. So after this large group discussion for maybe a turn, you of course begin to part ways, and everyone spreads out to conduct business. Right. Beatamart, what is your first action?
I'm gonna go with Hagrid. We're gonna go towards the other door, and we're gonna go check it out.
Okay. So northwest. You're going, and Hagrid, is that true? You're gonna go with him?
Yep.
Okay, and then Gundar, as the party is taking action, what's yours?
I'll travel with them northwest.
Okay, you go northwest. Some might stay at the ladder, some might not. Let's see. Luigi, your action?
I'm gonna guard toward the southeast with my sling.
Okay, so you stay at the ladder and just observe the southeast.
With my sling prepared.
Sounds good.
And just listening, watching, waiting.
Okay. And then Jared, you're going to the southeast toward the tower. Henry, what's your action?
I'm gonna go with Brutomart.
Mart, Northwest.
Give him some
And then
extra muscle and help.
Lugobanda, what's your action?
I'm gonna follow Polana.
Okay, you're going southeast.
Over there. Yeah.
And Polana's going southeast toward the tower. And then Serene, your action.
I'm just gonna follow Banda.
Lugobanda. Okay, he's going
Yeah.
southeast. And then Hagrid is going northwest, and then Britomart has already decided to go northwest. So mark that. Kateriana, what's your action?
She's gone.
She's gone.
Alright, before you guys realize it, Kateriana is missing. She might be MIA, deserted the party. But
Can't we eat her?
she is not with you at the moment, it appears.
Oh.
She might be back down the mountain pass or something, right? She has gone missing. Let's see.
We eat her.
Right. So
Okay, so on our way south, can I like be tippy tapping real quiet to see if there's anything in front of us to not die, preferably?
okay, so we'll start with those going southeast. You can describe how you approach. Polana, as she leads you southeast with her 10-foot pole, she carefully prods ahead.
I have my pull out and a knife.
Okay.
In my other hand.
Sounds good. Jared, as you follow her with your weapon equipped, is there anything else you want to observe for or do? Alright,
You're
and
muted, Jared.
Serene, anything you want to do as you follow them southeast?
Just listen to them closely.
Alright, carefully listening, on guard.
Yeah, I've been sorry about that. I had trouble getting my thing back open again, but I'm basically paying attention to every squeak, every scratch, every breath of wind or breeze inside the building while we're reconning.
Alright, so careful listening as you approach. And very good. Let's see. Lugobanda, as you move southeast with him, what is your action? Or is there anything you want to do? If you do other things, then just carefully march over there. You slow yourself down. So everyone who's taking an action as they approach,
I
at half rate.
I follow Polana, but I don't go as deep as they go. I let them kind of like scout ahead of me.
Okay, so you're
but
kind
like
of
ready to
second
sling.
level. Yeah. All right. Well, keep in mind
In
that
case
if you
anything.
move up with your sling on guard, you have someone else doing the same thing, but from further behind you, so you'll be in their way somewhat. The wall is not very wide.
Okay.
Let's see. But that was happening as you guys were carefully approaching. You slowed down, of course. You very carefully approached, right? The floor was prodded toward the tower, and two of you were carefully listening for wandering monsters or approaching monsters. Let's see if anything was heard. Actually, I'm not going to roll yet. I'm going to figure out what was exactly happening toward the northwest. We have a general idea, but we don't know exactly what happened northwest of us. Northwest, we had many characters moving northwest toward that large, heavy wooden door. It was Gundar, it was Henry, it was Hagrid, and it was Britomart. As the four of you approach, do you want to just carefully approach the door, or do you want to add more to this? If you add more, you move even slower, naturally.
I think we're just carefully approaching it, yeah.
Yeah.
Careful observation, approaching, not prodding. If you prod, you'll make noise, and you'll also slow down. But you carefully approach, and you arrive at the door. Nothing occurred on your way there. Let's see if anything was here at the door itself. Okay. So far, everything looks clear. Just an old, heavy wooden door. The hinges are not on this side, so you'll likely have to push this door in. Other than that, you can see the handle is a heavy iron handle with a lock.
Okay.
Or a keyhole. Potentially, if you had a key, you could try to lockpick it.
I have a lockpick set.
You're not there
thing.
though, Polana. So.
I know. I mean, like when I get over there.
Yeah. All right. For the four of you, how would you want to, or what do you want to do with the door?
Hagrid, last time you guys were here, was this trapped or was it locked?
It might be a different one. I say we just chill and we just wait what happen, like wait for them to come back, or uh, we're gonna see them be chased by 20 orcs.
Okay. Well, while we wait, we can check out the door too, make sure it's not trapped. Breeder Mart will check the keyhole for traps.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
So you carefully observe the keyhole for traps. There's a person in the way, Hagrid, so you can't observe the same thing for traps, but you can observe the overall door for traps if you want.
Okay, yeah.
So she's in the way of you as she kind of peeks into the hole. Alright, so you both observe for traps. As you're doing this, the other two that are with you, what would you like to do? Gundar and, what's it? Henry?
Is there? Can I detect for secrets? Like no, not like newly construction.
Okay, construction tricks, new construction on the door.
Yeah.
It looks old, like I already mentioned, right? But maybe something is not old. Maybe something here is new.
Yeah, like something like they installed something new in there. Not the door, but anything around the door.
Alright, you'll observe to see if anything is secretly new. And as you're observing this, Gundar, what would you like to do?
I think I'll switch to my spear and just kind of stand guard.
Alright, you're on guard, you're equipping weapons, and you're carefully listening then.
Yep.
Okay, so back to the main, or the other party that was approaching the tower. On the way over, you were carefully listening, at least two of you were. This was Jared, and this was also, was it
Serene.
Serene? Yeah.
Mm.
The two of you have heard nothing so far on your way there. It's been quiet, or at least the only thing you've been hearing was the noise up ahead being made by the thief as she prods against the stone during your approach. You've arrived at the southeastern tower, right, or the first of the towers to the southeast. The entry point is just an open stone archway that leads into a very dark chamber with narrow arrow slits providing some dim lighting into the area. Directly inside, you can already see there's like a way into the gatehouse itself. This is kind of toward the northeast. Other than that, or sorry, yeah, northeast. Other than that, um, you can see down toward the south. The tower continues southward. It's a 20-foot by 20-foot chamber, but you approach the northern half of the tower. The southern half protrudes from the wall outward and lines up with the southern half of the gatehouse. So, directly across from you, directly east of you, is a way into the gatehouse. You can see that's just you can see an open or a wooden door there. It looks like there's also a stair. Um, from this tower, there's a stairway down. So there's
Is there dust?
there's an exit. Let's see. It appears in the center of the tower. There's like a basically not the stair, just a ladder. The ladder goes up onto the top of the tower, you think, and down below the tower. So, other than that, let's see if there's anything else observed in here.
Is there dust on the floor, and if so, is it disturbed anywhere?
Uh, there's a lot of dirt on the floor, indeed, and dust in the air, but you do see tracks. You see, there's just normal footprints in here, not even boot prints, like actual feet, footprints in the dirt and dust. So something's
So,
been here.
bare.
Bare feet prints, yeah. You can see or you can tell that they're bigger than man size. Some of them are, and they're ugly looking feet. They're like roundish, or some are
Feet.
have claws. You
Orc
think?
feet.
How fresh they are? Like, how recent?
Yeah, I'm a
Let's see.
fighter. I'm probably not a very good tracker just yet, but that's what I would be thinking.
All
Are
right.
they orc feet?
Um, let's see. So far, in the direct area that you're at, you can see the tracks. Whether they're orc feet or not, It's hard to tell because your character's never encountered an orc yet.
Or she hasn't.
You both have not encountered orcs yet. Um,
Oh, okay.
if you know what an orc looks like, maybe it fits the description of orc, and you can guess it's an orc, I suppose, right? Other
Yeah.
than that, directly in front of you so far, you can see that there's a small chair here and some lighting. It looks like a candle holder and a few candles on the floor. Directly east of that is the exit that leads kind of toward the gatehouse. Other than that, you can see against the wall or leaning against the wall are a few spears. Toward the south, again in the center, you can see that same exit in the floor, which is the ladder. It goes up and down, either into the ceiling of the tower or the very top, or of course down below the tower into the wall. Lastly, to the far south wall, where the arrow slits are, you can see against the wall there's a pile of rocks that can maybe be used to throw down the wall. And aside from that, you can see there's one barrel, one small barrel holding a bunch of old arrows in it with little to no fletchings on them. So very poor arrows, right? Old arrows. Yes.
Can I? I'm right there with them, right?
No, you did not go with them. You stayed back on the wall. So you stopped
Yeah,
halfway.
me and the two.
Can I take my little sticky stick and like make a little divot in the dust next to the footprints to see, like, compare like a very fresh thing to that to see how long ago whatever was there was there?
Sure. So you kind of make a mark in the dirt itself and compare it.
Mhm.
And as you're doing
Yeah.
that, Serene, what is your action? As soon as you approach the entrance.
I just ready my weapon just in case.
Sorry, Polana, you're getting some feedback. We cannot hear Serene.
Frog, your mic.
Serene, one more time.
I ready my weapon just in case.
Okay, so you just remain on guard. And as you're doing that, Jared, as soon as you approach with Polana and observe carefully into this area that's dimly lit from the arrow slits, what do you want to do?
Um, if she has a bag of some kind of pouch or a backpack, I think she should pick up the candles in the candle holder. And I'm gonna see if I can grab one of them spears.
Okay, so you
Yeah, I think
suggest these things to her, but she kind of stops you and keeps you back as she tests the tracks up ahead so you guys don't step on them or move them.
Right after she tests the area, I mean, while I'm
Sure.
on guard until then.
And then Polana, you were saying something to him? Replying. Go ahead. I interrupted, my bad.
I'm gonna be right. I have no clue what I was saying.
Oh, sorry. Alright, so as
I
you're
have a
I was
doing
question.
just
that,
saying.
I'll tell you your results in a moment, but I'm going to go back to the rest of the party. So, as Polana is carefully observing the tracks and making her own track with her pull, as you're making these suggestions, as Serene is carefully listening, we're going to go back to um, one you left behind, kind of, Lugobanda, who stayed behind, right? He did not want to fully follow you guys toward the tower. Lugobanda, as you stopped from where you were at, you stopped to guard and carefully listen. We'll see if you heard anything.
I'm also listening.
And you do not hear anything approaching, but you can start to hear the faint sound now that you're closer to the tower. You can start to smell it maybe, but mostly hear the faint sound of a crackling fire. You're not sure where it's coming from exactly within the tower, but it's coming from that direction, the tower, right? There's no light in there currently.
Which direction?
Southeast.
Southeast. Okay.
You
So
can start
the
to hear
direction in
crackling
which they
sounds.
came from,
The
or
direction
they
in which
went.
your party is headed, yeah. The party you just split from. Alright. So you might want to continue after them and let them know. What would be your follow-up action as you were hearing that?
As I hear that, I hurry over to um the people that are over at the door. I like maybe signal them to like come over here, like
yeah.
come over to like basically follow me to where Polana went to scout.
Sure. So as you turn around, Directly behind you, halfway or in the middle of the wall next to the ladder still, is Luigi. Luigi, you're standing there still guarding the southeast, like
Mhm.
Lugubanda was, carefully listening as well.
Yeah. Did I hear
And
anything maybe like above me or
you
like
were actually
up?
able to, no, you're carefully listening for mainly, of course, approaching monsters or monsters in the
Yeah,
area.
just all
And
around.
although you don't hear that, most of your naturally, if there's a sound between you and noise you're trying to listen
Yeah,
for, you're gonna hear that sound first, right?
yeah,
Like the party southeast of you, you're gonna hear them before you hear
yeah.
the monsters. However, this sound is loud enough for you to just barely notice it, and you and Lugabana both started hearing what sounds like a crackling fire, right, to the southeast. Very,
That's
very
it.
faint sound. You weren't able to hear
Okay.
this during the discussion and such, and when everyone was kind of rowdy. But now that everyone's spreading out and being more quiet, you can start to hear the crackling
Hmm.
fire sound.
Right. I'm going to actually I'm gonna move towards the group to the east, and I'm just gonna quietly tip 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 with my little uh approach carefully behind them with still with my sling ready. Just because Lulabanga they blocked my view, right? Because they were
Yeah, yeah, he was kind of in the way, so you can
yeah.
rejoin him. But he's kind of passing
Yeah.
you, making his way northwest.
Yeah,
In the
I'll
meantime,
rejoin
oh, you want
Lulabanga,
to
yeah.
rejoin Lukabanda? Or do you
Yeah,
want
like
to
I'll be
go
side
with
by
him?
side, so
Okay.
if
So as
if
you
there's a threat.
approach him,
Mhm.
he's actually going back the way you came. He's going northwest as you go southeast.
Okay, then I would just pass him, and then I'd keep
Keep
going
going
then.
toward the other party,
Yeah.
Balana's party.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, in the meantime, the others at the door, some of you were carefully listening and some of you were observing, right? So we'll start with Britomart, carefully observing that, particularly the keyhole for any traps. But you can search a 10-foot by 10-foot area as well. So the door is searched, in particular the keyhole is searched. And I can't say exactly that you saw any hidden traps on this door throughout the turn, but in particular I can maybe describe to you what the keyhole looks like. That might give you an indicator of whether or not it's trapped. You look through the
Okay.
keyhole, and you can see that, yes, there's a rusty old keyhole there. Um, but directly kind of below it, you see a little tiny hole.
Okay. I look back at the party. I'm like, I'll let them know what I see in the keyhole.
And as you
And
are observing this, sorry,
yeah.
um, there was the other character. It was, I think, Hagrid observing the door itself. You did not see any hidden traps. And Henry, you were observing for new construction. Nothing on this door seems secretly new to you. It looks quite old. Um, and lastly, the fourth character with you was on guard, right? This was... Who was
Gundar.
this? Gundar? Okay, thank you. You have not heard any wandering monsters or approaching monsters in the area.
Gotcha.
Alright, you may discuss if you need to, and then otherwise tell me your follow-up action. So, Beatamart, you want to explain the situation? Or discuss real quick?
Yeah, I'm gonna let everyone know what I found with the keyhole. It might be trapped. And then, but this time we would have gotten news from the other party, correct?
You're being approached by one of the members from the north, southeast. You know, as
Okay.
you're kind of looking back to your men, describing what you saw in the keyhole, you can see, I think it's Lugubanda. He's approaching from the southeast.
Yes, I am.
You want to join him?
Um, I joined them just to tell them that we need to go south.
Okay. So your next action, the five of you want to make your way southeast or something else?
Because I'll disclose to them that I heard the crackling of a fire towards south. The direction in which our party members went to scout. So we might have a fight or something.
Yeah, I'll advance in that direction then.
Okay, Gundar's going, at least. Henry?
Uh,
Britomart?
Hagrid and Henry, what do you guys think? Do we just go that way?
Might as well.
Her weakest members are over there, please.
So we
Yeah,
can
we should go over
reinforce
there.
them, prepare for a fight, or we can maybe draw them out and lead them to the door. Up to you, right? Sounds like Lugubana wants to take you to a fight, right? Or at least to help the others out if there is a fight to be had.
Oh, if there is a fight ahead, we don't know what's ahead on the floor, so we need a prod as we advance towards them.
Yeah, that's true.
You want to prod along the battlement all the way to them, even though we've walked back and forth along the battlement.
Never mind. Now we're good. But so we just might as well
Lugabanda
prepare.
walked all the way across, right, from the southeast all the way to the northwest to you just now.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take out my masterwork mace and ready my shield.
Okay.
Oh.
So as you approach, trying to regroup with the other party, you're switching out your weapons. It sounds like so far Henry wants to
Yeah.
equip mace and shield.
I had the shield already. I'm just switching
Yeah.
out my. I think I had a sling. Just switch out the sling with the masterwork mace.
All right. As you approach Breedemart, you remain pull arm ready. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And Hagrid, do you want to keep your short bow ready, or do you want to equip a different weapon? Hagrid, dwarf veteran.
Swarg, are you asleep?
Man down. Alright. So Hagrid has grown too exhausted from the delve and will remain
I'm
in the
back.
battle. Oh,
Hagrid.
I'm back. I'm sorry.
would you like to equip a different weapon as you make your way southeast with the rest, or something else?
Where am I standing?
You're
In
at the door
the.
still? Oh,
Well, at the door. We're gonna go to the tower, right?
yep.
I'll
Yep,
grab my
we-
spear and
Spear
shield.
and shield. Okay. Okay, and that's happening. Also toward the northwest was Gundar. Did you want to equip a different weapon or keep your bow ready?
I had pulled my spear out earlier when I was listening.
Sounds good.
So I'll just keep it in two hands and.
Alright. Back to the southeast party, starting with Polana. You press into the tracks and compare your pole's marking to the tracks. They both look very similar. These are fresh.
Okay. So I'm gonna whisper to you around to be the fuck careful.
Alright. And
No,
I think
you,
Serene next to you
traps.
was listening throughout that round. Let me see if she heard anything. Or that turn.
You
She
be
doesn't hear
traps, right?
anything. Alright, go ahead, Jared.
She was checking for traps as well as the age, the marks, right?
Nope.
Oh.
She checked for tracks. We can check for traps though. It'll take a turn. Takes 10 minutes.
Don't do that.
Or she can just prod. Prod will trigger a trap naturally, and that's how you can. Prodding is quicker than observing. It's just the trap will be sprung, but at least you'll know it's there. So, do you want to prod, or do you want to observe?
Yeah, let me prod.
Okay.
I'm gonna prod around as I make my way to the ladder and like look down
Prod the way
and
toward the
up.
ladder.
Just. Huh?
You said you want to prod the path toward the ladder, or like go into the tower and prod all the way to the ladder, which is in the center of the tower.
Because you said the building's about 25 feet both ways, right?
20
Or not
feet.
both ways, but like one total.
Well, the
So,
interior is pretty small. The interior is roughly that you're looking into.
mhm.
Let's see.
10 feet square.
It's only about a 10-foot square. Yeah, it's pretty
Yeah.
narrow. There's a ladder in the middle. There's a few spears along the wall. And there's some rocks um, and a little bit of arrows in a bucket or a barrel off to the south. It's a very cramped
Once you,
space.
okay. So I'm
once you
gonna prod
pulled
around
it,
like all the way me as I make my way to the ladder because I want to see if I can up and down and see if I see anything of note.
well, once you determine it's safe, I'm going to grab the spears. Or at least one of them.
Yeah. There's also those candle holders. They might be silver, but probably not.
Okay, so
Well, I suggested that you take the candle and candle holders. We might need them later.
Yeah, I already did that. I thought.
we haven't done that yet. We were suggested it, but we were able to prod the floor, make knowledge of the tracks, and at this point we move in, carefully prodding and picking up those candles then. there's a total of 3 candles in the holder as well. So.
Yeah.
All right. It's an old rusty candle holder, and then 3 candles taken by.
Oh, if there's rust on it, I don't want it.
Okay, just the candles. The candles look normal. They're just covered in some dust and webs. Okay, so Polana
Yeah. I mean, if
obtains
there's
3
rust,
candles.
so
You wanna stuff this in the sack that you were given?
how much room do I have left in the sack?
The sack carries up to 20 pounds of gear. In there, you have 10 spikes, so that's already 10 pounds. And you have that's it, a hammer. So wait, this was given to you by Gundar, right? Let's see. Gundar, you lost your sack, hammer, and spikes. The hammer is 5 pounds. So that means and you're wearing the rope around you still. So that's another 10 pounds. But yeah, 2 ropes around you.
But does
That's
that
10
add
pounds.
Yeah, rope's not in the bag though.
The
The
rope is not in the
sack.
bag. So you have 15 out of 20 pounds in the sack. The sack can carry 5 more pounds. The candles each weigh 1 pound
Okay.
each, so that's 18 pounds. Your sack can carry the
Big ass
candles.
candle.
That's a fat candle, dude. Seriously, a
That's
pound
a
for
big
one
candle.
candle?
Yeah.
That's
Uh,
a fat candle. It's
okay.
No,
crazy, bro.
together they might
That's
weigh
like a
half a
2 foot
pound. How
wide
big?
candle.
What was that?
It's a big ass
How
candle.
Yep.
big
It's
are
a
these
long-lasting
candles?
candle. It lasts for 4 hours. So.
Oh, that's good for a dungeon delve. That's literally good for one dungeon delve. Wow.
So I'll
That's
take, because else I remember said they wanted one. So I'll take 2. I'm gonna leave the candle holders because if there's rust on them, they're not silver
There's just
because
one candle
silver doesn't
holder.
rust.
Alright, so you take
Yeah.
2
Yeah,
candles, and
I'm gonna take.
sorry, what was that? You cut out.
I'm gonna take the candles and then got his name. Somebody else. Whoever the dude that was with me wanted the candles, so he can take it if he
Okay.
wants.
So
If
Polana
I take it,
gets.
I'm gonna have to stick it in my pocket or hold on to it because I don't have any backpack or pouches.
Okay. So Polana, you have 2
But these
candles.
candles
Sorry, one more time.
I'm talking.
Oh, okay.
So that leaves me with.
I'll take one.
Okay. So the ropes are yours as well at the moment until you choose to give them back or whatever. But you also have the candle. I'm just noting it down right now. And then Jared, you took one of the candles, right? You
Yes.
can stuff it in your belt, or yeah.
Okay.
Okay. As that's happening, um, as you guys are picking up candles, Serene, do you want to take a different action?
I guess I can help with the candle.
I mean, they already picked it up. It did not take long for them to pick it up. So as soon as you guys finish picking up the candles,
Oh.
would you guys want to
Mm.
push forward, or do you guys want to
Would
wait
I
for
get
the
there?
rest of the party? No, you're not there yet.
I
Alright.
want to get one of them spears.
Oh yeah, Jared made his way over to the spears then. And as Jared made his way toward
And
the
I was at
spears.
the.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead. Sorry. What were you doing, Polana?
I was just saying I was at the ladder. I was just adding.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so you make your way toward a ladder as Jared makes his way toward the spears. And as that's happening, Serene, what do you want to do? You're at the western exit.
No. Like turn towards. Did I even hear a sound?
Earlier you were listening and you didn't hear anything. You want to keep listening?
Hmm. Yeah, just in case.
Okay. You continue standing guard from the northwest, listening as the rest of the party approaches. From here, your party is approached by, I think it's Luigi, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just Luigi
Yeah.
at first.
Let's go.
So Luigi, you enter the tower. You can see, um, just at the entryway is So I'm getting a phone call. 1 second.
Okay.
When we get there, I would resume the marching order.
Yeah, listen, man. This is
And
a weird
time's almost up.
This is a weird dungeon delving. I'm not gonna lie.
We're not in a dungeon.
This is a weird tower delving, man.
We're not even in the dungeon yet.
3 hours, no dungeon.
We're in a tower,
Yep.
okay?
We wasted 3 hours for no
All right.
dungeon.
I mean, tower itself could be considered somewhat a dungeon, maybe level 0 or level 1 if you're inside. So
Zero.
it is lost to the monsters. So, but it's not exactly underground. So, might be level 0 or level 1 max. All right. Um,
It's
from
not.
So
here,
is the outer world canonically level 0 of a dungeon?
that would be wilderness. Wilderness
Okay.
is different from, yeah, dungeons.
Level 0.5.
Wilderness is any level. It's all levels.
All of the levels.
Which is scary.
All right. Let's see. So, as Jared, you get the, or actually, I was trying to figure out what Luigi was doing. Luigi, as soon as you got to the tower, what did you want to do? You saw what they saw.
I saw what they saw. Yeah, he's just gonna keep listening. He's gonna see like that smell. Can he like trace it that it's specifically coming from like down this ladder?
There's not a lot of light in here, so we wouldn't be able to see much, right? There's only dim
I'm
lighting.
talking about the smell.
Yeah. So you look for the smell. All right. You and Serene are both carefully observing, listening, and such, and you're particularly trying to smell something.
The
And you
scent of the
can
campfire.
smell smoke coming from the center of the room. You can't see smoke exactly because it's too dark in here.
Yeah.
But most of you can not just smell the dust, but you can all kind of smell a burning fire, right? And the one approaching the ladder itself can kind of see dim lighting coming from below the ladder, right? And smoke rising from below it.
And
And she
so
can also
So I
Luigi.
see
smell
any.
it. That's
Yeah.
gonna be Polana.
Yeah. In that case, sorry.
I was just gonna ask if I could see any like shadows moving on the walls that aren't just from flames, but like are from like things alive in the hole.
You look down, and there's not a lot of light down there, but there's a little bit of light. You think coming from the north side of what lies below the tower, and the east side maybe. But that might be dim lighting from the daylight coming through arrow slits.
Right.
At least toward the east. Other than that, you're looking down into a 10-foot chamber right now. You can't see much. There's not enough light to really see unless you go down there. Let's see. Otherwise, while Polano was making her way to a ladder and observing into it, while Lugabanda and the Dwarf Serene were carefully listening and sniffing, perhaps, Jared, you made your way to the spears, and you wanted to take one? These are
Yes.
rusty spears. Okay. Jared gets a rusty spear.
Wait, I thought I was with the other party, trying to
They're
take them
approaching
to.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're not there yet.
It
So this
costs
was
1
happening
copper
when.
to repair. Sorry. Sorry.
You're good. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying. Didn't mean to interrupt. But it takes 1 copper to repair rusted or not broken, but rusted and old weapons, right?
Talk about it when we get to the town.
Depends on the
Okay.
the weapon itself. No, the
Talk
Okay.
about it
the
later,
weapon type
please.
itself.
Okay, we'll talk about it later.
Okay.
I'm not worried about fixing. I'm just going to use it for a throwaway weapon because you can throw the thing.
All right. So back to the other party. You have finished making your way along the wall and toward the southeastern tower. So this is, of course, Britomar and let's see. This is also Hagrid and Luco Banda and that's it. Gundar and Henry. The 5 of you have approached the southeastern tower, and as soon as you kind of approach the entry point, you can see some of your party members directly past the entry point. It's Serene and Luigi. They prevent further passage into the tower because they're in the way, right? They haven't moved into They haven't really moved into the tower itself too much. What do you want to do from here? You guys all want to regroup and discuss, or are you ready to take immediate action?
Well, we
Can we
can't
just
move further in, can we? Because
There's
they're in
people
the way.
unless you ask them to push forward or something.
I guess I would like to. So we're with the group now, right?
Pretty much. So you can see Serene and Lugubanda, they're standing there listening carefully. The moment they kind of look at you.
So
Yeah.
so I kind of like discuss and whisper to the group, like, I mean, we could get the jump on these guys. We could maybe even lead them up here, and then attack them as they're trying to get up here.
Thing is, though, if we attack them, then they're just gonna go back down and not come back up.
Yeah, they're not all just gonna come up here.
I think we try to get down first if we can.
I mean, I've heard orcs are dumb, aren't they?
What if we get ranged weapons and we lure them out, and then once we shoot one, then they'll all come rushing out to like attack the ranged ones?
That could work too.
Yeah.
No, we're in.
Because if we're all just stabbing around this hole, then they're not gonna come up. But if we're far away shooting anyone coming up, then
You're gonna kill the first one, second one, they stop coming up.
Yeah, and we don't have enough room. Bremar's gonna
And
ask.
yeah, only like two people could only like two people could shoot. There's not enough space.
unless you wanna.
We either need to go down or to that door. Decide
Yeah.
I mean,
now.
wait, Ekin, how wide is this room, and how wide is the area in which we can fire to the
You're in a
like
10-foot by
hole,
10-foot
basically?
chamber. It's very small in here.
Yeah, it's small.
Yeah.
Bremar's gonna ask the party members that are in the way if they can move aside so I can go down and move down to the ladder.
Yeah, the Hagrid's gonna do the same. Hagrid's following pretty smart.
All right.
I think
send a couple
Henry
tanks in
should
there
go
to
with
clear
us.
it out. Let's see. Send a couple heavy hitters into the small space below to ensure it's safe to descend, or is that what we want to do?
Yeah.
Okay, so in this chamber again, in the center of this small chamber is the ladder. Along the north wall, you can see a few spears, maybe just a couple now. And there's an exit on the east wall leading into what you think might be the gatehouse. It's a wooden door, but given the tower was here, the gatehouse should be directly east of it, southeast. Along the south wall, or particularly the southwesternish wall, right? That goes from the northwest to the southeast. You can see a pile of rocks against it, arrow slits, and in the middle of, or toward one of the corners is a small barrel with arrows sticking out of it.
Okay.
So in here, a few of you kind of press forward. Serene and Luigi, would you like to fall back or make your way in so that Breedermart and Hagrid
Yeah.
can push forward?
I'll move to the northern side of the chamber, like
You're already there.
the
You're in the northwest corner. You and
northwest.
Serene.
I'll move pure north, like so I'm in the middle of the north wall.
Okay, so you move slightly southeast.
Yeah, and I'll change my sling for my spear.
Okay. Let me note it down. Let's see. Alright, Serene, how about you?
I'm just gonna fall back.
Fall back onto
get
the battlement.
them-
Okay. You
Yeah.
allow them through. As they're pushing toward the ladder, you can see Polana is at the ladder already. She's just waiting there. Polana, is there anything you want to do as they approach?
I guess. I mean, no, not really. Just wait, I guess.
Okay. And does anyone else want to take an action as they are making their way to the ladder?
We're going down,
Stand guard or wait around for them to make it safe.
I guess I get ready to them with a sling,
Okay.
or to see if I can like snipe anyone out, any sort of
so
angle
you
possible.
Move in and take a position around the hole.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Breedermart.
Alright, Breedmart, you're first to go down.
How far down does the ladder go? Can we see?
Goes maybe 10 feet.
Okay, yeah, Breedermar's gonna go down carefully. and carefully, yeah.
Okay.
Make sure there's no
Hagrid's
like rotten steps or anything.
All right. This ladder seems better than the one from outside. On your way down, it will be dark, dimly lit by maybe some murder holes or arrow slits off to the, you think, east, southeast, that provide some light into the chamber below. You can smell smoke, but it's not a lot. It's very faint. Um, you can't see it though. Um, as you make your way down the ladder, do you wanna, before you go down, did you wanna drop a torch or something, or are you okay with going with just the dim light?
I'm gonna go ahead with just going with dim light for now.
Okay, so don't provide any extra light down there, and you carefully make your way down into a 10-foot chamber. Let me see if there's anything in there. You can see that there's against one side there's a looks to be a pile of furs, old nasty furs. That's it. There's one exit from here, and that's in the north wall.
Okay, and then is that where the dim lighting is coming from?
It's a wooden door here, but you can see that
Whose
that's where
mic
the
is
smoke
that?
comes from.
Ow.
Frog, your mic.
Oh, what's wrong with it?
It sounds like you're dragging it on like stone pebbles, bro.
Yeah, if you can, just mute yourself until you speak. Alright, thank you. So, you guys will know, like, there's noise being made by your mic unintentionally if your mic is going green. If that's happening, you're probably, you know, um,
Lower
causing
down the
static.
sensitivity. Or
Let's see.
put noise suppression. That helps, yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
For the one,
So there's a door in the way, correct?
indeed. So, you can see that there's a door in the north wall, the middle of the north wall, and should lead into. You think it's gonna lead you into a chamber of sorts, right? Given that it's a door right there, that's it.
Okay.
There you can smell smoke coming from that door. There should be something directly past it, maybe.
Okay. I'll stand at the door and then I'll wait for some more people to come down here with me.
I want to start going down. That's okay.
Hagrid too.
Okay. Let's see. So Hagrid is going down, and Henry's going down. Henry's first to go down. After Britomart. Okay, so let's see. Okay, the three of you are now in there in the 10-foot chamber, as the rest are just kind of on guard or waiting to enter. This is a small space, only 10-foot chamber, so with three people in here already, it's already getting kind of crowded. If you want others to descend, you're gonna have to press forward. The only way forward is
Alright.
through that door. It
Alright,
appears.
looks like it's gonna be me and Beautomart. We don't
Great.
know what. Be careful of floor traps and yeah.
So is there a door handle on this door?
Let's see. You'll observe for a door handle. Yeah, there is.
Is there a keyhole?
No.
No. Okay. I have gloves on, but Breedermart's gonna carefully grab the handle and just. Is it like a doorknob or just a handle?
It's just a handle.
Are the hinges on our side or their side?
The hinges are on your side.
So we gotta pull it.
Okay. Breedermart's gonna carefully and quietly she's gonna pull it back.
Okay. So you carefully and quietly start to pull on the door and see if it opens. Unfortunately, it wasn't as stuck as you were hoping. Right, you get it open in your first attempt to pull. A little noise was made as you kind of try to force it open. You get the door pulled open, and it leads down a narrow passage that goes for about 10 feet and into a wide passage that's about 10 feet wide going east to west.
Okay, and then can we see at the end of that passage?
Um, well, you have to go down the narrow passage first. So, the narrow passage is 10 feet long past the door and leads into a wide passage that goes east and west. So, are you okay with going down the narrow passage
Oh,
first?
okay. Um, yeah. And then Breedemar's gonna use the butt end of her halberd, just prodding ahead slowly.
Okay. As soon as you step forward, you can see like there's dim lighting coming from past or like somewhat east of the corridor up ahead, past the narrow corridor. And as soon as you kind of like make your way forward, you can hear some grunting and like snorting and oinks. Like, mirror reaction check. Okay. You can already hear something carefully approaching from the east. Do you want to move in anyway?
I'm gonna just brace and hold our position here.
Okay. Let's see.
I'll raise my shield and prepare my
Wait,
my
are you
knife.
guys in the same row? Like, is Breedomart and Henry in the same row?
Yeah, I guess we're rank 1 right now.
Yeah, I'm like side by side with him.
Anyone
Can I
have
still
spears? Pull
can
back
I still
behind them.
stab with my spear if they're next to each other?
Alright. One moment to
Your
take note
spear
of
should
that.
reach.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can
should
still
be
do
able
that.
to put it between them.
Yeah, get a funnel going, guys.
Alright, so
Okay.
starting with Spritamart, what's your action as soon as you hear something approaching?
I'm just holding position and I'm bracing with my halberd.
Okay, the doorway is only 3 feet wide, by the way. So only one of you can look through at a time, pretty much. Two of you can peek, but one of you can attack through a narrow doorway. The other two
Oh,
behind you are Henry and Hagrid, right? What do you two want to do? Breedamart's in the way, and she seems to have heard something.
I'm gonna stand behind Breedomart. I can still stab with my spear, even if it's 3 foot wide, right?
If
Yeah.
she backs up
Okay.
too, right? But she's in the
wait.
doorway, so you cannot.
I thought we went a little bit past the doorway.
You want to go past it into the. You were about to, but as soon as you kind of step forward into
Oh,
the
okay.
doorway, you
Um,
already start to hear something approaching from the east.
yeah, I want to go a little bit past so Henry can be right next up to me, if that's okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
that's fine.
So you
And I'm
enter
gonna
the
stand.
narrow corridor past the door then?
Yes.
Okay. And you guys, between you, through the doorway, Hagrid will ready a spear to poke past you, pass between the two of you. The corridor past the doorway is about 10 feet wide and about 10 feet long, leading into the wider corridor ahead. And whatever is approaching is carrying its own light source, and doesn't go very far before it throws it into the corridor that you're in. It throws a flaming torch into the corridor you're in, providing some light. So, besides the dim lighting behind you, you now have a flaming torch in front of you. Looks like a makeshift torch though. It shouldn't last that long. Um, you can also hear crackling fire, and these creatures are approaching. Let me see if they, what you see as they peek around. Okay. Right now you can see just a couple of them kind of start to peek around just around the eastern side or eastern corner of the corridor. What you see is an ugly looking man, an animalistic humanoid. It's got like a piggish face and kind of just like snorts as soon as it sees you.
I snort back at it.
Okay, let me see its reaction.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
It snorts again. It gets angry. It's like telling you to leave. It's using its hands and shooing you off.
Look at Henry. Let's just take care of this.
Yeah.
Wanna
We're gonna
push?
step forward.
You're being rude.
They quickly
What
back
are
away.
other what are others doing? Are they just standing there for like a 10 minutes or?
I mean, they can't really enter because there's not a lot of space. They're upstairs. So while
But
your men are down there, about to push forward, you guys can start descending and joining the battle. That it might be happening soon. So who would like to go down next? As they push up.
Does anyone else have a spear?
I'll go down.
Luigi's climbing.
Hmm.
I have a pike. Is that
Spear.
help?
Oh yeah, you
I
can buff
was
up
down
the
first
frontliners.
opportunity there.
What's
What you say?
Rango?
What you say, Jared?
When I picked up those spears, I would have been one of the first ones down the hole after that first group went down. I'd go down next.
Mm-hmm.
The whole point of them spears is they're crappy spears. I can afford to throw them away and not worry about keeping them.
Alright, so now we're advancing our men into the chamber ahead. Let's see what happens. So,
So I guess I'm climbing down the ladder into the room
yep.
behind them.
Alright. So the first to advance is Breedomart and Henry, pushing through the 10-foot corridor into the chamber or the corridor ahead. Is that right?
Yes.
Alright. And do you want to just carefully approach, or how do you want to rush after the monsters? They're running away. You can hear them running east.
Well,
I'm following them, by the way.
Let's go carefully.
Careful. Okay, so as you move in, it's gonna get dark. Do you want to pick up the torch that they dropped in the corridor with you?
Don't we have a torch?
No.
You might want to catch them before they get too far ahead and get to their group.
So again,
Tough.
we're in a conflict. At this point, you all will have an action, right? But the other monsters are not gonna wait for you to discuss your action. So if you decide to talk, that's your action. So Breedomart, what is your move?
I'm advancing carefully to the T intersection.
Okay. Moving toward the intersection, no light except from the torchlight on the ground. As you approach the intersection, Henry, what do you do?
I'll pick up the torch.
Picking up the torch and continuing after, I suppose.
Yep.
Okay, so basically we know that Breedomart is moving north, Henry is moving north. While the two of you are moving north, we have one of them climbing down. It's Luigi. Luigi's climbing down next will be. It takes one round for one person to get down, pretty much. So as Luigi's climbing down, Jared's getting ready to climb down, but you're not quite down there yet. So Luigi's climbing down this round, and also this round, Hagrid, are you going after them?
I was following them all the time. I'm still
Okay.
behind Henry and Britomore.
All right, you stay close. They are moving into the carefully advancing into the corridor ahead. Um, and when you make your way into the corridor, you just move in and start making your way east, or do you want to peek first, or what do you? How do you want to make your way through?
We're gonna peek first.
Yep.
Okay, so peeking. All right. So Henry peeks eastward or westward.
I do east.
Okay, so you peek east the way they went. Beedmart, as you move north, you want to peek east too, or do you want to peek west? West is
I'm
dark,
peeking
east is
west.
light. Okay, and you're peeking west.
Yep.
And as you're peeking west, Hagrid's right between the two of you. He can't really peek because he's behind you guys. But that's when Luigi got downstairs, and that's when Jared began to climb down the ladder. The others are still waiting to get down there. Those who are still in the tower, you guys can start to hear noises from the opposite door of you, the eastern door. Something's approaching from the east door. What do you guys want to do up here?
I would like to grab a spear off the wall.
Okay, Polana takes up a spear. Probably a good choice. You can fight information with the spear. Alright. Let me add that to your inventory. There's one spear left. Does anyone want it between those in the tower? All right. So if you want, you can prepare yourself against whatever is approaching from the east.
Yeah.
Okay.
How like dingy and old is this spear? Is it gonna break on first use or?
No, it's just a bit rusty. It should be a good weapon though. It's -1 to hit.
More of it.
So. All right. So you're in a 10-foot chamber. I suppose you don't want to be in front of the door exactly, but you'll be away from it, ready to poke at whatever enters. So this is a 10-foot chamber, so if you want
Yeah,
to
I'd like
surround the exit way,
to be
about maybe
like
3 of you
off
can
to
surround
this
the
side of
exit.
it.
And if you have a spear, you can be behind the front line. The front line, you can have about, in this small space, actually you can have only about like 2 people in front of the door, and then about 3 people behind the first 2. So a total of 5 people can fend off the eastern door at once. 3 of them, of course, attacking from back lines, while 2 in the front of the eastern door. So who are the 2 that would like to guard the eastern door from the front in the tower?
I'm guessing me because I have the
Polana?
spear.
Okay. Anyone else? Very
Y'all
well.
don't make my
So
squid ass do this so long, please.
Polana's on her own on this.
Me and my one hit point. Me and my one
Serene,
hit
you want to
point
join
really.
her?
Yeah, I'll join.
Okay, so Serene and Polana guard the east exit. As the 2 of you are guarding the east exit, um, Lugobanda, Gundar, are you guys just waiting your turn to climb down the ladder, or do you guys want to help these 2? You haven't said anything. Alright, if you guys can, be ready to speak, or at least speak up, so then we don't take so
Oh,
much time just waiting
sorry,
for someone
I
to
forgot
speak.
I was on push to talk.
Oh, it's all good.
Yeah, I'll stand behind them with my spear.
Alright. And Lugobanda is
Thank
just standing there.
you.
Very well. Um, Jared, you got downstairs after Luigi. Luigi, as soon as you got down there, did you push after the others?
I would have waited for Jared.
Oh, wait, and then push up? Okay. So
Yeah,
as
right
soon as Jared
behind
got down
Jared.
here, the 2 of you would move up together. You would stay
Mhm.
behind Jared. And those who have peeked, Breedemar, as you peeked westward, um, you could start to hear something approaching from the west through the darkness, but they weren't exactly there. And for the east flank, not far from the exit, you can see an open fire pit and a bunch of monsters men with pig heads. They're readied with their spears and axes and such for combat. They have the line of
Sorry, you said pig?
pig-headed men. Yeah, pig-faced.
Ugh.
So here's a. I
It's
think we
just
have a
my
little
ex.
sticker. Yeah, like this. All right.
If you
So
stick the spear in the torch, will it catch fire?
what was that?
If I put the spear handle over half the spear up over the flame of the guttering torch, will it catch fire?
I mean, in real life, would it? It might if you hold it there long enough, but probably won't be very effective.
Well, with
See.
it being old and rusty, I thought maybe the wood would be super dry and rotty and quick to burn.
Okay,
Just a thought.
maybe.
That's what I'm at.
You might try it if you want. I would say,
Sure.
I in real life, if the wood is dry and such, yeah, it probably will catch fire, but would it hurt anyone? I mean, if you can hold a flaming torch into your foe long enough, it might burn them. So,
No, it ain't about the fire damage. It's about the shock and awe factor when you throw a flaming spear at them.
yeah. All right. So, uh, as soon as you look east, those who are looking east, that's just Henry at the moment. You can see just a band of orcs waiting there.
How
You
many?
see
How many?
about
How many?
right now with the amount of light provided, you see at least 10 to the east.
Oh.
You have approached the lair. It looks like
10.
one of the lairs. So about 10.
Actually,
Okay.
You
kid.
just stand behind their fire
I feel
pit,
like
which is
this
surrounded
might be
by
a good
various
time to
treasures and
run.
meats.
Oh, treasures?
Yes, you can see
Ooh.
various treasures such as an open coffer or chest with sacks of treasure in it spilling forth. You can
Yo,
see
this is
the
worth it.
you can see an unsavory sighting. Roasting over their fire is a human leg, you think, and then hanging from or piled against the
That's the
wall
best
are
present.
smelly corpses piled against the wall.
Hmm.
All right.
Yeah,
You can-
hey guys, I'm typing in discussion. So if anybody wants to read in discussion, since I can't be out of character, just it'll
All
be
right.
nice.
So starting with
mhm.
Britomart, as soon as you hear enemies approaching from the west, what's your action? It's round 2 now.
I'm bracing against the west.
Okay. You want to step into the corridor, or do you want to stay in the corridor you're currently in?
I'm staying in the corridor I'm currently in.
Okay, so you're near the choke point.
I'm-
You're in the 10 foot by
yeah,
10
I'm
foot
just
space,
I'm just bracing.
which doesn't allow many people to advance, right? But at least you'll have smaller attackers, or the attackers will be limited somewhat. Okay, so Britomart, you stand your ground. Um, Henry, what's your action?
I'm gonna brace my shield and mace, prepare for close quarter combat.
All right. So keep in mind, you guys are in a 10 foot by 10 foot corridor that leads into a wider corridor that goes east and west. Right. So you guys are
It's like
basically
a
at a
tunnel,
very
right?
small.
It's like a
Yeah,
tunnel,
you're in
right?
a small space. Between the two
That's
of
enough
you,
for my. That's
behind
enough for
you
my.
is Haggard with his spear, and he's approached by two others, which are, of course, Jared and
Mhm.
Luigi.
You,
Um,
you
do you
go.
guys want to form up with your weapons behind them?
Mhm.
Yeah.
As I was waiting for Jared, could I have cast a shield?
Sure. You cast shield on
Okay.
yourself.
Yeah, on myself. It's caster only.
All right. So the shield spell, as you were waiting, you spent a round, you know, praying to your gods for us or the spirits for supernatural power, and you obtain you are shielded by them, the spirits. This shield will
Mm.
last for 2 turns. It will create an invisible field of force that will protect you against missiles and other attacks. We don't use the rules exactly by the book. Instead, it's a bonus how we do it here instead of a default armor class. So, if you already have armor, it will just add to your current armor.
Oh.
Typically, um, this spell will give you a -1 AC bonus against missiles, and or typically by the book, it gives you a set armor class. So if you have a better armor and use a spell or something, then you have worse armor, I guess.
Mhm.
But in here, how we do the house rule is it just applies to your already set armor class. So if you're wearing armor, it goes on top of that. It stacks. So
Okay, so I only have a Gambison on.
so you have a -7 bonus against missiles, and you have a -5 bonus against other attacks,
Okay,
basically.
so that makes my that would make my
It
current
stacks on
AC
top of your
8.
current armor
Yeah.
bonus.
So for other than missile attacks, that would make my AC 3 for regular
I mean,
attacks and for
yeah, so
yeah.
if you have 9 armor class, or the Gambeson gives you -1, so you have 8.
Yeah.
8 minus 5
Yeah.
is 3.
Oh wait, dexterity. I have an 8
Okay,
dexterity.
then
So
armor
it'd
class
be
4. You have AC 4 against normal attacks, and
yeah.
AC 2 against missiles.
So it's about the same as the actual spell. It's the
Yeah,
same.
yeah, essentially,
Mhm.
because of
Pretty
that
much.
penalty.
Yeah.
So,
He's not the strongest. He's got 8 strength, 8 wisdom, like 8 dexterity.
alright, it's a little better, but yeah, okay.
It's just
It's better
yeah.
by 1 point, I think. It would be better by 2 if
Uh
you didn't have the
yeah.
dex penalty.
Well, my AC was 8, so it gave me a decent boost.
Mhm. Alright, so it's still better than the default
Mm.
ruling. Alright, you casted that on yourself. You are currently shielded by
Mm.
spirits. And then the next to go down the ladder. Did anyone else want to go down the ladder, or the rest of you upstairs want to just stay on guard against whatever's approaching from the east?
Yeah, I'm staying on guard against whatever's up here.
Okay. Gundar remains up there with Serene and Polana. Lugobanda, you didn't say anything. Alright. Very well. It is currently 2:22 p.m. I forgot to mention. We've been playing since 11. Typically, we only play for 3 hours. We are past our 3-hour mark by about 22 minutes, I think. So, if you guys want to continue, we can, but we'll have to take another break if you guys
That's
want to press
fine.
forward.
Yeah.
So,
Let's
Sure.
take
if
a break.
anyone can press forward, of course, that's fine. You've played your due time, so we'll just have you fall back and you'll have a safe retreat out of the adventure, of course, since you played the time you promised you would play, which is typically 3 hours. So I won't keep you here longer than you promised or to play, but if you want to stay longer, you're welcome to, of course. I can extend the game a little longer. So, does anyone need to head out at this point? or want to head out?
Might be a good
It's okay if
idea.
you need to, but you won't get any rewards. So, because nothing was really gained yet.
It's
So,
about to. We're gonna
you will
fight
at
the
least get
fuck
to
out of
live.
it.
So, if you
Well, let's
stay
kill these
till
guys.
yeah, it's getting late for some people though, in America at least. So,
Yeah.
does anyone need to
It's
pull
only
out?
like 1:30.
There's treasure here. I'm happy for the treasure.
All right.
I'm gonna get the
So
treasure.
if
I'm happy to stick around.
you want to keep going, Jared?
Also,
Okay, and Polana.
Yep.
All right, awesome. So we'll take a
yeah.
longer break because we've been playing for about
15
3 hours
minutes.
straight. You
15
guys want
minutes.
10 or 15 minutes?
15.
10 or
10.
you guys need 15?
Yeah, we could talk. We need to discuss about it.
Okay.
A little
Okay, yeah,
longer.
15.
15-minute break. Come back in 15 minutes.
Yep. Hey,
Bro,
guys, pop
that
your
treasure
toes.
chest? No. That treasure chest, bro, is gonna be so worth it
This
for
is
the
gonna
whole
be
party.
fat.
It's
Bro,
a fat,
we need
juicy
this.
loot, bro. That's a
We got that
horde.
juicy loot, but we don't
We
have a
need
fucking
this, bro.
torch down.
We
You
need
guys
a
have a torch? Henry
we
has a
need
torch.
Well, I have a makeshift torch. Makeshift torches don't typically last long, bro.
Wait,
pig-
well, I know it was. He said it was a regular torch, right?
Oh, the orcs make
No, it
it.
was a
Orcs
makeshift
make
torch.
it.
No, it's makeshift.
It's a
The
makeshift
orcs,
torch.
orcs made it, but
Made
it's
it,
still,
bro.
Well,
it's
it's
still
still
No,
fucking.
Rick, it's
And
on
no,
he
fire.
said
okay,
it last
so
full
makeshift
down.
torches, the durability and the longevity of makeshift torches are very low than normal citizen city torches.
Yeah,
So
but these orcs, I mean, why would it be makeshift? They could make it at the same quality of a regular torch. These orcs.
no, it's not.
It's
It's
Typically
what?
not.
half.
It's not the same.
Oh, it's not. It's not quality cloth. It's more like just like a rag wrapped around a stick.
And old rags.
Yeah, old
Like the
rag.
So
Okay.
so these orcs, right? They're D8 hit dice. They have a fighter hit dice. Their AC I think is like a 14, 15. So
Yeah, because we fought them before.
mm-hmm.
So a D8, which
I feel my character dying as you
But
speak.
yeah,
but
will be.
but Luigi, you should have brought sleep.
Yeah. I couldn't. I could physically not get the spell.
Why
I
you could
was.
have chose one spell.
I could have chose one spell. Well, I mean that wouldn't have been.
Sleep
No,
is really overpowered.
sleep is very strong, but other spells are good. If I'm not gonna be your sleep addict. I'm sorry.
Yes, you're gonna be a sleep addict.
Yeah, my only fear is upstairs. We don't know how many.
We
are
have a lot of magic users after this game. We need to all copy down each other's spells.
If anything, you guys can just descend down, and we will turtle up inside the corridor.
Yeah.
We could
Yeah,
just
then-
drop and make them drop.
And enemies that try to climb down, you can stab them with the spear. It's that simple.
Yeah, we need somebody who's gonna hold the door whilst other people climb down.
Don't forget, there's 3 spears up in the hallway. I grabbed one, so there should be 2 left. They're
No, there's
old
only
and
one
raggedy.
left.
I got one.
So in the eastern corridor, where the fire pit, the little campsite where they're cooking the human leg, there's 10 orcs to the east, and I
Yeah.
think there's more to the west of the tunnel.
Yeah, they're
It's a
coming
T-
in.
It's,
You
it's, it's,
guys can
it's a
handle
T
'em.
intersection. It's a T intersection. So we're coming from the south,
Yeah.
and there's west and east, and there's
We're
north.
gonna hold the west. On the west, we can actually just completely funnel them. We both have spears, and we can just completely funnel them to the west.
Yeah, we can hold them without a problem.
You
we can
guys
hold them.
to the east, Hagrid. You guys need to. I think you guys should. No, actually, Hagrid. You should probably alternate between groups, but you guys, Breedemar and Henry, you guys can 100% handle those 10.
When I alternate between those groups, I'm gonna lose my attacks.
Well, you have a
This-
spears.
This is Revenge of the Bugbear Lair, or the Hobgoblin Horde.
Yeah.
Another
me-
thing, we have a problem upstairs, a really big problem
No,
upstairs.
they have like 3
How
to
many
4 people
people
on
are
the door.
I was on the ladder.
Yeah. We have Gundar on the
There's
door.
4 of us. There's 4 of us down. There's 5 people upstairs. But
There's 5 of
if
us
it's
upstairs.
if it's like 10 orcs, they're fucked up.
Yeah, well, and the issue is we'd have spears on the front upstairs.
Well, upstairs is
Yeah, you
10
have
foot
spears
wide.
in the
They
front.
can good choke point. They can defend it easily.
They can because they're gonna push through
Well,
the spear.
if there's thing, if they come down here, then they could hold a ladder and keep us stuck down here.
They can't get down because they're gonna rush them, and they like only
I'm saying
maybe two people can get down
I'm
without
saying
getting
they
murdered.
camp. If they come down, then they could camp the ladder and stop us from getting
They
out.
We can
can't
find
come
another way
down.
out.
I'm saying if they get into the room.
I mean, the issue is we have
Yeah,
like a
but the
thief on the
tower is
front
stone.
line with a spear.
The tower is stone. The people upstairs block the door to the tower, use it as a choke point, and defend it. It's very defensible. Then they can
Yeah.
hold the top ladder for us, and the
Yeah.
rest of us can hold these hallways.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
me and Broto
Stay
Mark,
in the
we
main,
can take
stay in the main
we can
corridor.
take
Let the east and west
Yeah.
come to us. Fucking kill them
Yeah.
as they come.
Yeah. So I think you guys should do is just bar the door for as long as you can.
me and Broto Mark can hold the south
Yeah.
corridor. Just
We
two of
can.
us, and Spear
Yeah.
can
Is the thief with
change.
the spikes still upstairs?
Yeah.
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 Oh my
I am.
god,
We
yes.
could spike the door shut
Yes, you
temporarily.
can. You can literally
Yeah.
spike the door. That is good.
Spike the door shut and wait for them to break through, and just have your spears ready and poke them.
It would hold us off long enough to hopefully resolve downstairs combat,
Yeah.
and then we
Well,
could.
it might take time to hammer it in as the thing, but maybe if you have enough time.
Yeah, I mean,
But
with
like one of you holds it shut and the other spikes it.
yeah, if one of us holds it and the other gets a couple spikes in.
Yep. You got, and then me and Jared and maybe Hagrid, we could all hold the west because they're coming through this hallway and we all have spears, so they're just gonna be they're gonna be Swiss cheese by the time they're in our face.
Yeah, because I can the spear
Mhm.
holders can
Yeah.
reach over the
That's
shoulders of the front line and
yeah.
stab them.
They also have spears.
Well, he'll be initiative, but they're gonna be funneled. There's only gonna be like one or two coming down the
It's
quarter at a time.
it's
And
10 foot.
You guys are also going to be funneled.
yeah, 10 feet. That means two characters at a time.
Yeah,
10
but there's
feet.
10 and
Okay.
5 of them.
Yeah.
So the funnel works in our favor.
Yeah, the funnel works in our favor. And also, Jared, if you didn't know, your extra attack beats initiative. So like, even if we lose initiative, you could still get your extra attack off before they hit.
Okay, quick question. We are standing in that doorway where's Henry and Britomart, right?
Yeah. No.
We're at
Okay.
the.
You, Britomart,
Oh,
you
go
got
ahead.
the map wrong. So Henry and
Yeah,
Britomart,
I
you
have it
got.
up. Me and Henry are up at the T
Oh wait,
intersection. You
hang
guys
on.
are a little bit behind us.
Let me look. Yeah, you guys are up towards the right. You guys are at the right. You guys went further beyond. Henry and Britomart. Me, Hagrid, and not Hagrid. Yeah, Henry,
Wait,
Britomart, and Hagrid. So yeah, no, you guys aren't there though. You are up to the right. You went up and right. You guys went.
Here's another question. They spike that door and then jump down the ladder and pull the ladder out from underneath, so that the orc would
You
have to
jump
jump through the
down, you're
hole
gonna
and
break your
fall from
legs.
underneath.
It's 1d6 damage.
No,
Then
they climb the ladder down and just pull the ladder with them. No, the ladder's also long. It could reach all the way to the top of the tower, so they wouldn't have the room to like.
See, okay, never mind, never mind. It was just, okay, so that's not an
Mhm.
option. Never mind.
Not an option. Yeah, like they said, they have spears. They can just bar the door and poke at anyone that as they try to break it down. You know.
No, I'm saying if they got overrun, if they finally couldn't defend it anymore, they could just
Yeah.
run down the ladder and break the ladder
Yeah.
behind them. But that's too big, so you can't do that.
Yeah.
So you just have to hold. You have to hold the doorway.
Yeah. Just got all the door.
yeah.
You stand behind the stone of the doorway and poke around the corner in through the doorway to stab them coming in,
Yeah.
so they wouldn't have a direct line of sight on you, but you got them.
Yeah. The
but
corner.
they
Yeah.
they know where you are. Like when you stab them for the first time, they already know where you are. They
They're
think
gonna
they can hide
know
from
no
you.
matter what. They're gonna know where you are. That's why they're breaking into that room. Yeah.
You can only go through the door. So if you're standing with your body behind the stone as
Yeah.
cover, and you reaching around with a spear to fucking stab them through the
Yeah.
doorway,
You're
they can't
essentially
get you. But you can get them.
yeah. If you're looking at the door, you'd be hiding on the wall to the right of the door. You'd be pushing yourself against the wall, or like maybe at a sort of an angle as they're coming in. You're just poking them. Yeah. You're not gonna be standing directly in front of the door when they break that thing down. You're gonna be off to the side.
Exactly.
So who
Trust
do
me,
we
these
have?
works and these fucking pig face guys, they're not trained
Yeah.
military soldiers who know how to stack on a doorway.
Yeah.
They don't have to
And
fucking do it.
if you hit them, if you keep them at bay, you have two attacks, two spearmen. If you hit one, that prevents them from even getting into the room. if you don't even really have to hit them. I think if both of you are stabbing, you can just keep them at bay.
Okay,
Yeah, and
let's
stack
finish
at the
the bottom
bottom.
first.
Yeah, because if they have spears, also they're gonna have to reach around and like stab at you through it. If they're just coming through the door, you'd probably be able to stab them first.
You defend all you guys again.
Can we please finish the bottom one first?
The bottom room, yeah.
Well,
So
yeah, that depends on the DM if he allows us to do separate combat. If he does simultaneous combat, then we have to be prepared for that.
He
yeah,
does
So the
some
people
simultaneous combat.
he does simultaneous. Yeah, as they're fighting, we're gonna be fighting.
Yeah, so that's
Yeah.
why we need to do this planning session so that
Yeah.
we know we're working on the same page.
Mm-hmm.
So the
That's
upstairs,
right.
stay upstairs, open
Yeah.
that door, stay
Yeah.
behind the
So
stone.
yeah, so
So
you guys,
who is upstairs?
you and the thief, and Kiri just abandoned the call apparently. Because Kiri's up there, but there should be like let's see, one,
Shield.
2, 3, 4. There's 5 of us down there. There should be 5 of you up there, but there's not. We've lost some party members. It's
Too bad you can't
Saren.
pass it.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, there's 3 of you. Because it's Saren, Polona, and you, Gunnar. So there's 3 of you. We lost 2 party members. No, excluding Kiwi, we only lost 1 party member.
Katharina or whatever her name
Yeah.
was.
Katharina.
Never
Yeah, it
came
was
back.
Kath. Yeah, they said
There's
they had to get a
4
shower or
upstairs,
something.
3 downstairs. The best fighters are downstairs.
Yeah, that's good because you guys are fighting the entire room full of orcs. We're just funneling them through hallways and stabbing at them.
Well, you don't know how
We're
many's gonna come up on the tower
yeah.
though.
What we're saying is we're doing our best to buy you guys time. You need to wipe that room. Get in there and start wiping them out. Cause
Luigi, are you up top as well?
no, I'm up on bottom with Jared. So we're protecting the flank because they're about to get flanked. The high level players.
We're gonna be fighting
Yeah.
a two-sided fight downstairs real soon.
Yeah.
I promise you, the 10
And
guys in
so
that room ain't the only ones down here.
yeah.
The
So
other
Britomart.
hallway,
Yeah.
the other hallway, the way there's
So
gonna come in people from there
yeah.
pretty soon.
So
I
what I
bet you.
think we could do, Jared, is we hide like we're hiding around the corner of the T, like we're in the shaft of the T.
Hallway. Yes, we're in the main hallway at
Yeah.
the entrance to the, and we
At
just
that.
as we're coming down the T, we fucking
Yeah,
jack
we
them.
stab. We stab, and they have to choose to either pursue us or go after them, and we can just keep stabbing at them if they pursue us down this hall. We can just keep stabbing at them as they keep following us, and that's about the best angle we could ever get. But I'm 1 hit point. You're sick. You could take more hits than me. But I'm 1 hit point. If I get hit, I'm just down. I'm out of the fight.
I've only got
Any hit.
6.
Yeah, 6. You could take a hit. They'll have to deal max damage in 1 hit to kill you. So you should be lucky enough to avoid any serious. I also have a -1 strength, so I'm not the best meleeer. I'm more of a offensive spellcaster. But
Yeah, I've only got a +1 on my
yeah,
strength.
I had to
What if listen? What if we move Henry to the flank? Henry has low
Yeah.
AC and he can withstand like 2 hits. I'm gonna be there with Britomart, who has higher
These
strength.
Remember, these guys
Wait,
probably
wait,
aren't
wait,
gonna touch
wait,
you.
wait, wait, wait.
These guys aren't gonna touch you probably. Because remember, like how Ward, how he got jumped by 15 goblins. It took them like 3 rounds, just to kill him, with 15 attacks around. And you guys with your armor class, you can completely wipe this floor. They can only hit you on nat 20s pretty much, on nat 20s. And if you're killing them one by one, if you're targeting them, and you guys, if Breedomart's got the extra attack, so you guys could technically kill like 3 in a turn. Or no, plus Hagrid. Hagrid has an extra attack. So you
I
guys
got 2 attacks.
have, yeah, you got
We
2
don't
attacks.
know how Eacon's dice are gonna roll though.
Yeah,
'Cause
yeah,
remember,
but
Beacon's dice always
I
screws
know.
us over.
Let's not do the cardinal sin. But let's just look at it logically from here. You have Hagrid who has 2 attacks. Breedomart has 2 attacks, and then Henry has 1 attack. So you guys have 5 attacks total. So you could theoretically wipe 5 of them in 1 round if the dice are in your favor. If not, you're still making 5 attacks a round. So you're gonna do your best. You're going through these guys. You'll get them. And Breedomart, you have like what 28 hit points, something like that.
23.
23. You have 23 hit points. Yeah.
Hey,
Breedomar is the strongest party member out of the entire group, hands down.
I think the tankiest. I don't know about the strongest. I have a +1 for strength.
Plus, even then, like with your health and with your AC, you're the strongest.
Overall ability, not strength.
Yeah. The only thing you gotta worry about is just like a magic user putting you to sleep.
Don't give Beacon ideas.
Well,
He's always listening.
do you have any anti-sleep spells there, dude?
There's no. I don't think you can counter sleep. You can intercept spellcasters because it goes movement, melee, missile, and then magic. Magic happens at the end of a round, so you can intercept somebody while they're casting a spell.
Break their concentration.
Yeah, break their. You could you'd hit them and they lose the spell pretty much. Yeah. Which is why you have to protect your squishy spellcasters while they deal the damage because it's going to take them a round, and in that round they could get killed. So you got to work cohesively. And also, Breedomar, you got that pole arm. Your pole arm is longer than their spears.
Yeah, but we'll see if they they don't close the gap.
If they close the gap,
he
guys.
will have to switch, man. I'm telling you, he will have to switch.
Yeah, I've got a mace on my side, so.
If they close that, well, you can one hand the pole arm, right?
No.
Oh, you can't. Oh, I thought no, it's spear. Never mind.
You can one hand a pole arm if you're throwing it.
I might swap.
I've done that in the real world. Trust me.
What you could use there, you need a side up for when they close. Because if they get past your spear, I'll be there stabbing too. But if they get past your spear, you can't attack them. They'll be up in your face, and you won't be able to bring your spear back. So it might be good for you to have like a mace or a sword, something in your left hand. Or you're just stabbing at them.
I've got the sword in one hand and the spear in the other.
Mm-hmm. So like you're poking at them, and when they get too close, then you can slash at them.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I'll also be poking at them. I'll be trying to protect you as much as I can. Because if you die, I die.
I wonder if the rogue is fast enough and small enough to get around him while we're fighting in the melee. Like just literally duck under, around, whatever. Come up from behind and backstab him.
Maybe a rogue, but they need a flank. In this hallway, probably not, because they're human size. A halfling maybe. A halfling is probably small enough to do that, but halflings are like half fighters. Halflings are more fighter based. They could do more recon and fighting, but
yeah, but they get the back. If they can get past them, it's a backstab. It's times 5.
They don't know. Rogues don't. They don't get backstab. Not rogues. Halflings don't get backstab. If you're attacking an unaware enemy,
well, you don't have halfling. You have a thief.
You might get like a +1 or +2 if you're attacking an unaware enemy, but
yeah, but that
only
thief
rogues.
is kind of stacked on the top.
Yeah, thieves get the backstab. Yeah, thieves
they
can
backstab
thieves.
an aware enemy if they are attacking somebody else in front of them. If they're engaged in combat with somebody in front of them, and rogue gets behind them, they absolutely get a backstab. Trust me.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying they won't have the time to. Because remember, we're stabbing at them from the corner, so the rogue would have to go around us and go straight towards them. The rogue could only get a sneak attack if they push us back through this corridor. They can maybe wait in the corner of the ladder room.
We have that shitty torch that's not throwing much light. If we get that torch behind a hallway behind us, so it doesn't throw light into the side corner, the rogue can hide in the other corridor.
The rogue can also attack sneak. They can backstab with ranged weapons. It's just they can only choose one or the other. If they're partially aware, like if they're fighting us and the rogue is behind us attacking them, they're still partially aware of the rogue, but they're mainly so they get a half backstab, which means they either deal double damage on their damage die or they they have a +4 to hit. It's either or. A full backstab, you get both benefits.
You got this.
Yeah.
Oh god.
You got a strategic.
It's gonna be a repeat of the Hobgoblin.
I'll say it like this: we're fucked because of the top. Like the moment the top falls, we're fucked.
No, because they still have to come down this ladder and get us.
Yeah,
If
and
the
what you
top
gonna
falls,
do when
oh, go ahead.
You can go down a ladder without using the rungs, you know.
Yeah.
You just put your
But
feet on the edge of the
how are
bottom ladder
okay,
and you
okay,
slide down like a pole.
let's say everybody on top dies. Who's gonna protect the stairs?
They're gonna have to like come to us.
Either Henry or Breedemar can fall back to, then we can turtle
Yeah.
up.
I think the plan is close the door, spike it shut, and then try to retreat down the ladder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we just break the ladder?
Or no,
It
not
would just
No,
happen
don't
when
break
they
the
not
ladder.
land.
no. They shouldn't even retreat down the ladder. They should just have their spears and just hold that door if they break through. Because if they break through, they can just sit at the ladder and they could because we can't climb back up that ladder. If they break in that room and there's no one there guarding it, they'll just sit at the top of that ladder with their rocks and with their spears and they'll poke at us and they'll keep us in this dungeon. We'll be stuck here.
We could find another way out.
There'll be another way out, but we're gonna have to go through a whole dungeon with.
With
If we
battle
kill
equipment.
if we kill all these orcs and we get all this loot, we're gonna be pretty heavy.
I mean,
We are
we
already
have
heavy.
only spears up top. So if they close in, though,
Yeah.
it's gonna
You guys are fucked.
be a slaughter.
And also they have spears at top. If they have spears at top, they're still gonna poke at them as they're coming through and then keep them at bay. And probably the spear guy probably won't be like the first guy in the room with the orcs. He'll probably be the second guy, but first guy's gonna have something like an axe or a sword maybe.
Yeah, that's the
What if
concern.
they have
Spears only
steel?
has.
Because with a spear, you're gonna have to fully position yourself around the corner and then stab with it. With an axe or a sword, you can just like you got a lot more open movement. Also,
Yeah, let's
you
see
have
how
your
we die.
you have your two-hander, Jared, your sword.
It's a regular sword,
Yeah.
one or two hands.
Mhm.
So once they get in range of the spear, I just stab the last one I can get to, let the spear go, and use both hands on the sword.
Yeah. If they start pushing us back, take that sword out. You can drop a weapon and equip a different weapon in one turn. You just lose initiative. So if they push us back, you can drop the spear or yeah, I guess drop the spear and equip your sword, but you would lose initiative. Like they'd be attacking you as you're already pulling that thing out.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to resume. It has been roughly 15 minutes. So
Oh
hopefully that
boy.
was a long enough break for y'all. We are going to
Let's
return
do it.
to the adventure, and we left off with the start of a combat. So, starting with Breedemart, you were being approached from the west. You braced. You stayed within the quarter. You braced with your pole arm. I saw that beside you was Henry, who prepared his mace and shield. Remaining in the quarter behind the two of you was, I believe, Hagrid with the
Hagrid.
spear. He's joined by Luigi and Jared
Jared.
with the
Mm-mm.
spears.
No, we stayed at the
Oh, you
Yeah,
guys
we
went
stayed in the main hall.
oh,
We have
the
not entered the
chamber.
cross. Yeah, we stayed in the
so
hallway. We didn't cross the T intersection. We stayed inside that hallway.
yeah, we're like waiting to
They're in
We
the
ambush.
weren't-
first
we weren't
quarter. They're
following
not in
them.
the intersection yet.
Yeah,
So
we're
it's either
waiting
you're
in
in the
ambush.
quarter with them or you're in the chamber.
We should all be in the corridor leading to the T intersection, right? Just
Yes.
at the intersection.
Yep. All right, that's fine. That's exactly what's going on. So no one has entered the quarter going east and west yet.
Oh,
Correct.
All right.
okay.
And upstairs, everyone else was ready with their pole weapons and such. And the door to the east is at this point being opened, right? So you have your spears ready for whatever opens that door. The monsters
Yeah,
to
the
the
ones upstairs
west,
must fight that door shut.
you can see for this round, you can hear them light up a torch and toss it. Well, you only hear them lighting up a torch this round to the west. You haven't seen them or they weren't able to throw it yet. They had to spend a round lighting it up. So as they are approaching for round two right now, which is what we're on, Rita Martin stood her ground, and everyone else stood their ground. You hear a torch from the west being lit. You heard monster to the east kind of grunting and yelling orders and such, right? Figuring out how they're gonna defend their flank. And upstairs, we see the doors opened by one of those monsters. It's a pig-faced brute of a man, right? The demi-human. It opens the door up pretty easily, just kind of forces the door in. And as soon as the door's pushed open, those with spears, if they enter, you can start poking. Or if you step forward, you can start poking. So does anyone want to step forward and poke through the doorway? They can only do like one person, right? Otherwise, you can stay back and let them come through, if they do come through.
Yeah, can we kind of position so only one can move through the door at a time?
Yeah, they're
So
using
you
the
wanna...
stone of the door, one of the doorway as its cover.
Well, right now you're all spaced apart from the door. If you push toward the door, no one else can attack, right, on your flank, because you'll be in the way. So right now,
I
how it's
think
positioned is you're all about maybe 7 feet from the door, right, which is enough space to let the monsters through, so that you all can start poking at them.
yeah, I think we had positioned Polana and Saren close to the door and then me behind them.
So the door has two flanks, a north flank and a south, or sorry, a western flank and a southern flank, right? I saw that two of you volunteered to be at the front, which was Polana. She's directly west of the door, northwest, and south of the door is Serene at the moment. Did you want to be also kind of toward the southwest, which is where the hole is? Um, or do you want to be behind Polana or behind Serene?
I will stand behind Serene.
Okay, she's toward the south. They're entering from the east, southeast in particular. Um, they did not enter as soon as they opened the door. Instead, they open the door, and you can hear them barking and snorting and grunting and such. Right? You don't understand what they're saying unless you're an elf
Big orc.
or can speak their language. Yeah, if you're intelligent. But downstairs, back to you guys. Now we're in round three. The combat has not been initiated yet by either side. You hold your position so far, and for this round, we see a. Do you guys want to change direction, or you want to just hold the line?
Hold the line.
No,
We're holding
line.
the line.
Okay. A torch is thrown in your direction throughout round three. It lands directly kind of in front of you, but 10 feet away along the north wall. So it's about 10 feet in front of you, in front of those who are at the very end of the corridor leading into the corridor going east and west. Not at the center, not toward you. It's not close where you can grab it. It's to the far wall, right, but directly across from you.
I
Okay.
gotcha.
Um, other than that, let's see. That's all that happened that round for round three. You guys held the line, a torch was thrown. They continue yelling and barking from east and west. Upstairs, uh, those who hold the line upstairs, the monsters are barking and figuring things out. And uh, you can actually start to hear some of them climbing onto the tower from outside. Or not onto the tower. Sorry. Some of them are not like in the room beside you. They're like on top of the gatehouse. You can hear like their footsteps, like they're walking around above you, right? And it's not long before you can hear like some footsteps against the tower itself, like they're trying to. You can hear their feet
What,
scraping against the
what's
tower
doing
walls
the
from
other?
the east. So naturally, a
Okay, so
gatehouse
did we
itself has
decide
a
on if I
battlement,
was
right? So they're on top of the gatehouse, on the battlement of the gatehouse, and they're probably trying to climb into
Which is stone, right?
the tower, which is the one you're in.
What they're walking on is
have we
stone, yeah?
decided
Yeah. All right.
I just
have
want to make sure
we
what
Polana.
door.
decided if
Sorry, Jared, you're not there. What's your question, Polana?
have we decided if I was gonna like spike the door shut or not?
The door has already been
Like,
opened.
am I doing that?
It looks like
Too late now.
it's too late now.
Hmm.
You want to try to go
Shit.
and close it? They
Okay.
opened it and they stepped back. And they're waiting in the other chamber. They're waiting inside the gatehouse.
Oh, shit.
You can
Okay.
hear some on top of the gatehouse, on the battlement of the gatehouse, and you can hear some in the gatehouse itself, which is on the same level as you.
So, mm,
But if you
okay.
approach that door, they might
Never
be able
mind.
to stab at you, right? Or
Yeah,
have
I'm not
spears.
doing that. I'm stupid. I'm not dumb.
You hold the line. Okay, you guys just defend your position as they figure out their situation as well. Back to the bottom floor. We're on round 4 of combat. Do you guys want to continue holding the line or something else?
We're holding the line.
Okay, you hold
Make
position.
them come down.
And you can hear them from the west and the east just kind of barking, just at this point settling in, right? Figuring things out. They can wait here all day. This is their lair. You're in their lair. So, time is passing and, more rounds go by and combat does not initiate from either side. At least the monsters don't initiate combat against you. They just hold their ground.
Do we want to turtle
So
up
they're not
and move
attacking,
forward?
they're defending.
We are the attackers indeed.
Okay.
Can I take my spear and try to close the door from a distance up top?
Gunther, you're upstairs with them, so
Yeah.
the door is pushed open toward you guys, so you can try to push it back closed, right? So
Yeah.
you get around, you have to get behind Polana, and you just kind of poke at the door and try to get it closed. And as you nearly
I
close the
also have a
door, one
spear.
of
I could
them.
like help him.
Okay, Polana gets ready to stab it, and you that approach, and one does approach, trying to use its spear to open the door again. But either spear can only kind of touch each other. Neither spearman can hit each other from the distance. You all kind of use your spears from a distance, just trying to
So it's like
complete
a
to
tit for
close.
tat opening and closing the door.
Indeed. So we're gonna see who's stronger, who can force a door faster and harder, right? So one
Hopefully,
roll
the
will
door's
be
not a
for this is Luigi's attempt, and then Polana's just ready to
Cameras.
stab at them if they get too close.
Cameras zooming in weirdly.
Oh.
Are there mimics in this game? Because I'm afraid the door's gonna wake up and get pissed off.
And D&D BX, they're not called mimics, but they're called animated objects. Let's see. Right.
The door's gonna wake up and be like, "You're letting all the cold air out."
Okay, that was the attempt. Oh, very good attempt from that's Gundar. Here's the attempt from the monster. Gundar, you're successful. You forced the door closed easily.
Okay.
The
I'm gonna try to
monster's,
hold it and wait for Polana to hopefully spike it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Polana,
Yeah.
Gundar, you want to press your weight against the door?
I suppose.
Okay, you push against the
And I'm
door.
gonna
As
push
soon
against the
as
door
you
too
feel
as
your
I'm
body
slacking.
pushing against the door, you feel the enemy slam against the door too, trying to force it open. But the door is only 3 feet wide, so roughly only 1 or 2 people can press against it at once. So we have Gundar on it, right? And we have 2 of them against it. So it's 2 bodies against 1 body, basically. You can maybe force yourself to apply the weight of 2 people, but they have the chance to apply the weight of maybe 4 people since there's 2 of them. So you could double your force against the door, but they can attempt to do the same, and you have a greater chance to fail. Unless, of course, one more person joins you to close the door. But in that
I
case,
was, yeah.
she can't. If she's trying to close the door, then there's no space to spike it. She can only press her weight against it, right? So,
I can't like push it with my shoulder as I'm like spiking it shut.
you can push it with your shoulder, but imagine like trying to spike it shut while your shoulder's against it. One arm, kind of like you'll have to get to an angle, carefully get to an angle, and try to spike the wood door into the stone, right? So
Yeah.
it can be done, but it takes longer, I suppose. But it's a struggle, cause.
I'm gonna just rush it. I'm gonna just rush. I'm gonna get as many spikes in that door as I can.
Yeah,
Alright,
I suppose
Polana.
I'll
So
just try
do
to
you
hold
want
it around
to,
there.
in your first attempt to help Gundar, do you want to help keep the door shut, or do you want to immediately start spiking doors?
Spike it.
Okay, so Gundar, it's up to you. You have to be strong. If you're not strong, they'll force it open and come through. And ready with their spear is Serene. So if they do press forward, Serene's able to stab at them. Okay, so 2 of them are got their body weight against you, against the door, and they are forcing the door with the weight of 3 people, and you are able to force the door with the weight of 1 person. This is a failed force door check. And then in that case, the door swings right wide open. 2 of them have pushed forward into Polana, who went forward with their hammer and spikes, but is immediately kind of pushed back by the door. Polana, we're gonna make a saving throw to keep you from tripping as they slam the door open. This is considered a trap check. So 2 in 6 chance you will fall over. You did not fall. You just kind of staggered back. And as they pushed into the chamber, Serena was able to stab at them twice. She attacks at twice the rate since she's a dwarven veteran. So here are 2 attacks. Her first one is a 17 to hit. It's
Camera's wobbly.
camera. Okay, let me fix.
Mhm.
All right, 17 to hit. What's your bonus, Serene?
I think
I believe she has +2.
I think her mic is tripping
Oh, she's
again
trying to
because
speak.
she's
She's trying to speak. 1 second. Serene,
yeah.
what's your strength?
16.
You said 18?
No, 16.
16. Okay, +2 bonus. Very strong dwarf. One of the mightiest dwarfs of the land. 19 to hit. With a spear in one hand, or is it in two hands? Let's see.
Come on.
Serene, last time you noted anything, it was a bow crit, but I'm gonna say there was enough time for you to equip your spear at least throughout your waiting. So, you have the spear in two hands, it's an extra +1 damage, so +3 total. You deal 5 points of damage to your first foe, who stood with 1 hit point. He was puny. Your spear going right through his face into the door. And with your second attack, it is a nat 20.
Oh my god.
Again, it's a d6 +3. You spear through two of them at once, pretty much. Let's see if it's a kill. It's another kill. Both of them were puny, and they both fell dead. As soon as they push through the door, your spear goes right through both of them, pinning them against the door with your spear, and you quickly kick out and pull your spear free with two dead orcs falling forward into the chamber with you, dropping their weapons, an axe and a spear. Alright, we already killed two. Nice. Let's see.
I'm in love with this woman.
As soon as the door is forced open and the orcs are killed, um, of course, Luigi can take, or Gundar can take immediate action, try to shut that door again, right? So
Yeah,
Gundar will push up
that's
against the door since there's no resistance. The resistance just died. But in the doorway are two bodies, so you cannot force it open completely. So,
shit.
or force it closed completely, unless someone pulls them away. And as you're trying to force these doors closed, the next group of monsters push forward into the chamber with spear and axe and such. And as that was happening, of course, Polana, you were forced back. Um, you were using hammer and spikes for a moment. Did you want to drop that and switch out to your spear?
Yeah.
So as you were forced back, you dropped your items, you were switching to your spear, and while you were switching to your spear, the next pair pushed forward, and of course, before they could push forward, Gundar had a chance to slam the door against them, but it did not really work out, of course, naturally, because there's two bodies in the way. So it was a failed attempt automatically. It was worth a shot. Maybe he could have forced the monsters back into the chamber, but he wasn't strong enough. Um, and then, while this is happening, before we move into the next round of combat, we're going to go back to the other party who is stationed or positioned below. Those who are down below, the fighting has come to a kind of a stalemate, right? You stand in your position, holding the line downstairs. The monsters have not advanced from the west or east. The torch that was thrown earlier is dimming.
I think we should move forward, guys, because we need to get them before the eastern guys get to us.
I'll bait them out. Breedomart's going to step forward into the T intersection.
Okay.
I'm gonna
You take a
move with
step
him.
forward. You guys start to advance into the chamber or the quarter. And as soon as you step forward, you want to advance either east or west, or do you just want to stand there?
I'm going to stand in the middle.
Okay, you move toward the middle, and as you move toward the middle of the quarter, right? Following you is Jared. Anyone else going in?
Nope.
I'm gonna be to
You stand your
the
ground.
stand my ground like spear like
Just
right,
ready
right
from
around
the
the
quarter, the
corner.
previous quarter. Okay. Luigi
Yeah.
stands ready from the previous quarter with Hagrid. Anyone else downstairs want to push up? I think there was only one more person down there with you. It was Henry, right? Henry, you pushing?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. The three of you push forward into the chamber, and you move toward the center. Trap is triggered, and you fall through a 10-foot pit trap. If you were paying attention, none of them went toward the middle, right? The torch is thrown off to the north. They peeked around toward the south, right? They stayed away from the middle. They did not advance toward the middle at any point. We failed to recognize the sign, and we step into a pit trap. Two of us fall through, one of us did not. The one that did not was Jared. The other two in the front stepped into a pit trap. It went 10 feet deep with spikes at the bottom. So that's 2d6 damage each. 1d6 from the fall damage, 1d6 from the spears down, or the stakes pointing up toward you. So starting with Breeder Mart, you fall through the floor collapses beneath your feet. All that was actually there was a blanket or tarp covered in dust and dirt, right? Okay, you fall through and you take a total of 9 damage, enough to kill up to 4 men. Right.
Okay.
So, how many hit points do you have?
23.
You're a beast. Most of the stakes actually break beneath your weight and body. So, but you still take some injury from it all. So 23 minus 9 is 14 hit points left. Okay, and as for the cleric, who also unwisely set forward without checking or anything, just advanced without caution. Henry, you take 6 damage. How many hit points do you have total?
3. Cure light wounds.
How many do you have total though?
I have 9 total.
Okay, so three of 9 left. All right. So two of you fall into a 10-foot pit trap, and that's when they start to advance. At least 5 from each side. Move forward with spear and axe, right, through the 10-foot wide corridor. About 2 X-Men in the front and 3 spearmen behind. The X-Men just kind of prepare for a defend. And as you pushed forward, you know, and let's look at, there's still a pass between the east and the west quarter. The pit does not dominate the entire, but if you were to move toward the center of the quarter, you would fall through the pit naturally. Jared, you did not go through into the pit. You could either go east or west against the enemy or fall back. Or what's your move? As soon as you see your boys drop into a pit, what do you do?
I'm going to attack the closest creature to me without falling in the pit.
Okay, you can attack toward the east or the west. Which way?
I guess
You've gone terribly
which
wrong.
side was the little campfire group
Most of the
people?
light is coming from the east, so the ones to the east are easily visible. The ones to the west, it's hard to see them.
I'll go kill the guys in the east.
Alright, we are in a dark place, but the guys to the east do not come without torch. As they're running, one of them is tossing a torch in our direction. And the torch ends up landing, you know, just a few feet from the pit itself, providing most of the light toward them, I suppose, right? They will be able to see a little easier. Let's see. But enemies moving in from the west as well. Alright, we're gonna go back to the surface, or the towers. So those in the tower, it's going a little better up here at least. We saw 2 kills. As soon as, of course, Gundar failed to close the door against 2 bodies, and 2 more coming through, Serene was able to get 2 more stabs as they stepped into the chamber with you, right? So here comes Serene stabbing attacks as they move in. First one was an X-Men, next one was a Spearman. Here we go. Serene, it's all on you. Nat 20. Let's see if the camera will focus. It's a nat 20 right there. And then your second attack is a 13 plus 2 from your strength. Both are going to hit. Your first attack deals a total of 1d6 plus 3 damage. So let's see. Come on, camera. Okay. Here we go. Roll around here. 1 plus 3, 4 damage against 1. Let's see if it's a kill or not. I'm not sure why my camera's acting up right now, but it'd be like that sometimes. 4 hit points. It's a kill. The X-Men that stepped
Referee,
through is killed. Yes. Question?
whenever it's my turn, I would like to use cure light wounds, please.
Yep. When we come back around to the next round. But as this is happening, as you get your try not to interrupt, please. I heard you the first time. Let's see. Again, your second attack, 1 to 6 plus 3 damage. 3 plus 3, 6 damage against 4 hit points. Another kill. 4 in a row, Serene. And while you were stabbing these guys to death, Polana was equipping her spear. And then, of course, while that was happening, Gundar was failing to close that door. In the next round, Gundar, what would be your next action? Do you want to keep trying to close that door or switch to your weapon, or what's your move?
Yeah, I'm gonna switch to my weapon and just hold.
Alright, so
Maybe
you kind of
take a
step
step
back.
behind.
Yeah. And you equip your spear?
Yep, put my spear in both hands.
Okay. And as you're doing that, Polana, you're able to stab at the next one's approaching, along with Serene. Another 2 charge into the chamber, brave and ready to take you guys down. As they advance into the chamber with spear and axe, they're moving in, and you're able to just stab at them from a distance. The first one's an X-Men. As he advances into the chamber, you guys get your stabs in on him. If you guys don't fail to take this guy out, the spearman will have a chance to kill you guys. But we'll see how Polana does. Polana gets a stab in. Polana's first attack of the adventure. So nat 1 fails miserably. She just
Lovely.
basically tries to take her spear in hand and nearly drops it before she can get a stab in. Serene, here are your 2 attacks. First against the X-Men, a 4, it's a miss. Your second attack is a 2, it's a miss. Both have entered the chamber. And between the 2 of them, the X-Men has charged. One X-Men charges Polana, close the distance with her, and one, the Spearman, right behind it, stabs at the Gundar, right? Both of you are directly west of the door, and Serene's off to the flank, right? Stabbing from the south, so they focus on the ones directly in front of them, which are Gundar and Polana. The X-Men sliced at Polana with its X, scoring a 13 to hit. That is a hit against Polana. Our poor thief is hit for a total of
Well, I did.
1 to 6 plus 1 damage. The X is or it has an X in 2 hands. It slices at you with the X, dealing a total of 1 damage. You got very lucky. It's just a little scratch on your face. The X slices your face. You take 1 damage.
I have 1 hit point.
You only have 1 hit point. Saving throw versus death. It cut deeply into your face. Let's see if it's a killing blow. If it was deep enough to actually split your head open, or only light enough to slice your eye off, right? Saving throw is nat 20, so I don't know if you can see it, but it's nat 20. So that means you're still alive, but it slit open your face and has ripped open half your face. Your eye, one of your 2 eyes have been split open, right? Which one do you want to lose? Your left or right?
The right.
The right eye. You remain at 1 hit point. So, alright. You remain at 1 hit point. In our game, in standard D&D BX at 0 hit points, you're dead. But in our game, we have saving throws, which will allow you to at least live to tell the tale. You'll be left with a life disabling scar, right, or injury that will basically disable you from adventuring. But if you're lucky, it might just make you look cool. In this case, we rolled a 1, so that's a face wound. In this case, you got an eye scar, right? You got 1 eye split open. You can only see twice as good now, or I mean half as good. And at least you're not dead yet, but your face is spurting with blood and you're on your knees, and any further injury or attack against you will be an automatic kill. So you're wounded. So our poor thief is on her knees, wounded, blood spilling from her face. Let's
Play
see.
dead.
She remains at 1 hit point but wounded. Okay, wounded in action. She can get a purple heart after this. Okay, if she survives. Alright. As she is bleeding out on the ground, also attacked was our poor Gundar, the magic user. But I think he has decent armor, so he has a good chance to survive this. Alright, here we go, Gundar. 5 to hit. It missed. Okay, and then we're going to come back to you guys in a moment. We're going to go back downstairs, down into the corridor. It's not looking very good for them downstairs. Britomart, as you fell into the pit downstairs with all the stakes, there's almost no light down here. What do you want to do? It's a sheer surface on either side.
Do we have any dim lighting from above?
Yes, above you can kind of see to the east.
Can I see any orcs above the pit right now?
Not quite, but you hear them approaching. You'll see them soon.
I'll give him a boost.
Okay. I'll get on Henry's shoulders and then I'll climb out of the pit.
Do you want to boost them toward the east, where the enemy approach, or you want to boost them toward the north, or the south, or the west?
To the south. To the south.
Okay. You give me a boost toward the south. You guys take action quickly, right? You know, you cover, you take action immediately.
And after that, I'm gonna heal.
Keep in mind, Henry, your weapons are on the ground, and same with the pole arm. The pole arm's on the ground, so you're being hoisted up, right? It takes 2 hands to hoist someone up, and then it takes 2 hands to maybe pull your weight. You don't take a moment to sling your weapons or to pick up your weapons. So hopefully you have a sidearm, or maybe you can
I do, yeah.
escape.
I have another mace.
Very good. So as you're hoisting your friend up, upstairs there's Hagrid, and there's also Jared, and there's also who else? Was it Luigi? Right? The 3 of you are up here, and you're formed up, and Luigi and Hagrid are still in the previous quarter, ready to stab at enemies approaching, but the enemies do not exactly approach quite yet. What ends up happening is the west flank, the enemies make their way around the pit easily, right? The pit toward the center. So they kind of just pass the pit and enter into the previous quarter. 5 of them rush from the west into the southern quarter where Hagrid and Luigi are held up. So they're between you and the other party. The party is being split by an enemy force. And toward the east side is where, of course, Jared is. And his back is against those approaching from the west. And those approaching from the west, 2 of them actually stop to stab and kill Jared from behind, while 3 of them push up against Hagrid and Luigi naturally, and 5 of them from the east push up against Jared. Jared is flanked from the west by 2, and from the east by 5. This is not looking good at all, right? But before they can close that distance and such, Jared, which weapon are you using? The spear, right?
Yes, sir.
He is a fighter and attacks at twice the rate. So even though they have lengthier weapons and there's more of them, before they can even have a chance to thrust, Jared attacks way faster than any of them can, and at least hits potentially one of them before he goes down. So here we go, Jared. Here's your first attack of the adventure. You're surrounded. You do not fall back. You choose to stand and fight. So here is the result of that. Let's see if the camera will focus. We are outnumbered. We are surrounded. We are alone. We choose to stand and fight. He is brave, but maybe not as wise, right? Let's see. Alright. Camera, come on. Okay. Let's wait for the camera to focus. Alright, here we
He's
go.
focusing on the book with the text on it.
That's the do that? Okay. Let's roll right here. Alright, that is a 6 to hit. His first attack is a miss. And then the following attacks is determined by initiative. We'll give him a chance. Technically, the enemy have initiative since there's way more of them than he is, but we'll give him a 1 to 6 chance or 1 to 6 chance to beat him. What's your initiative bonus? Your dexterity?
1.
We'll do an individual initiative versus them. That's them. This is you. You at least get one more attack off before their spears and axes come toward you. Here's your second attack. It's a 19. Alright. You at least hit 1 for your spear's damage, that's a -1 to hit, but the spear deals normal damage. Let's see. It's just rusty, so it's just hard to hit, but if it hits, it deals 1 to 6 damage. What's your strength?
14.
+1 to hit, or +1
1.
damage. 4 + 1, 5 damage to your foe. Let me see if it's a kill or not. As the enemy rush you, you attack 1 to the east, and he's small. You kill him. You at least get 1 kill before you might go down at this point. So that's the east flank. Alright, and then here they come. So we kill 1 from the east. There's 4 attackers from the east and 2 attackers from the west of you. Here's their attacks. The 4 from the east. Your armor class. Let me double check your armor class. You have is it a shield and a helmet? Do
Yes.
you have anything else?
Close. So it should be like a 7.
Dexterity. What's your dexterity?
Hang on. Okay.
Our Jared
Dexterity.
has gambeson, a helmet. Oh, he has no shield. So you might as well use a spear in 2 hands then, since you have no shield.
Right.
So helmet and gambeson. That's a -2 bonus. So you have armor class 7. All right, here they come.
Right.
Here they come. So first 4
Dexterity.
attacks from the east. Because you killed 1, there's only 4 attacks from the east. If you don't kill that one, there would be 5 attacks from the east. Unfortunately, you had the initiative. You lowered the numbers before they could kill you. 14's a hit. A 2 is a miss. An 8 is a miss. And an 18's a hit. So from the east, only 2 of them hit. They all have weapons in 2 hands, so they deal 1d6 plus 1 damage. The first one dealt 7 damage, which immediately dropped you to 0 hits, or 1 hit potentially if you survive the saving throw versus death. Here's your save versus death. It's a 12. It's a pass. So as soon as the first one hits you, the spear lands in right through your kneecap, goes right through your kneecap, and you fall over. Knee busted and everything, blood spurting from it. You're wounded in action. The second one hit, of course, and because you're already wounded, it'd be an execution blow if the monster chooses to execute you. Let me see its reaction to you, if it chooses to execute you or maybe take you a prisoner as soon as you fall on your knees. I'm gonna roll that positive reaction means it might spare you, and negative reaction means it's just gonna finish you. It is a negative reaction, so As soon as your knee is busted, the next one with an X splits your head open, and that's the end of the adventure. Uh, for Jared. I'm sorry, but that is how it is in. That's how it's ending for you. To die is to lose in our game, but to die is to also learn, and to be old school is to die. So you're truly old school once you, of course, experience your first death. So and come back to play again. So for the remainder of the adventure, I want to let you know that I want to thank you for playing with us and giving us a shot. It was a lot of fun, and it was nice to meet you. And I hope you had some fun despite dying and losing. Losing is fun for us sometimes. And I hope to see you at the next one. If you want, you can sit and see how it ends for the others. Otherwise, have a good rest of your night. And until next time, CDR.
Thanks for having me.
Alright, so that's the end of the adventure for Jared of House CDR, one of the rookies. Got this head split open. He was pretty smart. He's supposedly an old-time player. But he has lost tonight. Unfortunately, he made the wrong move. Let's see. We are outnumbered. There's many red flags here, and we chose to ignore that and keep fighting. Alright. So those of you still here with us chose to, for that's gonna be Luigi and Hagrid downstairs. Do you want to hold the line, or are you guys ready to fall back, or what's your move? As you're approaching.
Can I see who the orcs from the west are charging?
The orcs from the west are coming into your quarter right now, as you're standing there.
So they're coming for us, not.
Yep. At least three of
They're
them
coming
so
for
far
us.
coming for you.
We're stabbing. I'll stab at them and back up as I'm stabbing, trying to keep them at bay.
Alright, fighting withdrawal. Okay. As you're doing a
I'll
fighting
just
withdrawal, Hagrid gonna do the same, fighting withdrawal.
I'll just stand and stab.
Stand and stab, so you hold the line, allowing maybe Luigi to get some distance or get away, right? So that means since you hold the line, then you're the only one being attacked as Luigi backs off.
I know.
And three of them come toward you, and the two of you stab. And let's see if either of you hit. For fighters, they will get a first attack. That's our dwarf here, Hagrid. As soon as three of them appear, you get one stab before any of them have a chance. 12 to hit. What's your strength?
It is. Wait, I believe +1, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
No, it's +0. +0.
+0? Okay. So that is a miss. Okay. Or no, that's a hit. Sorry, 12 is a hit against these guys. Instead, you can see it's got the weapons in two hands. You land one hit so far with your spear from a distance. Is it in two hands or one hand?
One hand and shield in the other.
Yep. Okay. So 1 to 6 +0 damage. 2 damage to your foe. Let's see if it's a kill or not. This is the one from the west. This guy's big. He's only lightly wounded. Alright, that was only your first attack. What's up?
I was saying I was gonna wait for them to come around the corner, stab, and then retreat, or does it have to? Do I have to be stabbing and retreating to do a fighting withdrawal?
So the idea is that you're probably not even falling back this round. You're staying behind Hagrid because you choose to stab this round, right? The enemy are going to run around the corner and they're not going to wait for you to stab them. Now, you will be able to stab at them as they turn the corner, but in that case, you're not falling back then, right?
Okay.
So, you're standing your ground, stabbing from behind Hagrid. And that's what's going on, actually. Hagrid's standing at the corridor. They're entering into the corridor, and Hagrid got a stab in so far, and you're behind Hagrid getting a stab in as well. This is where the initiative comes in. Party initiative is 4, enemy initiative is 5. They step into the corridor and get their stabs on you guys. There's only 2 of them because he killed, or no, there's 3 of them because he only wounded 1. Here comes 3 attacks toward us. 2 of them are spears, 1 of them is an axe. Let's see if any of them hit. We'll start with 2 of them going against, or all of them going against Hagrid since he's in the front and you're behind them.
Yep.
So here they come. The first one is a miss, 7. Right. Next one is a nat 20 hit. And the third one is a 4. So 1 hits for a total of, and it's in 2 hands. 4 plus 1, 5 damage to Hagrid. Okay, Hagrid, how many hit points you got?
5.
5? Okay, save and throw versus death. As soon as they enter, 2 weapons pass him or bounce off his armor. One goes into his... One goes into his face. 1 is a face hit. And then... The result is... Saving throw is a success. He's still alive. But Hagrid's already got a cracked skull. This one, it's got a spear. Spear goes right through I'll let you choose where in your face it went, either through your eye socket, your cheek, your forehead, something like that.
Let's do
You're
the
still alive,
forehead.
but okay. The spear goes into your forehead, into your skull, and aside from the cracked skull, now you also have a now you have I suppose
Yeah.
uh, a fractured skull, right? So your fucking forehead is splits open, and the spear goes through your forehead. Blood spurts out of your head. It went
Maybe
through
even
your helmet,
even more
right?
retarded.
So um, because of that wound, it kind of was like into your forehead, above your eye, right? Splitting open that. So now you have
Yeah.
a instead of a cracked skull, you now have I would say like a broken skull.
Yeah.
So it was
Just
cracked
just
before, now it's just broken.
yeah, just shish kebab a little bit of his brain, you know, he just wanted a little taste.
Blood spurts out from your forehead, right, into your eye. You're still alive, but barely. You're on your knees, and the next any other hit against you is a killing blow, unless you're pulled out of here. But you can still attack at a -4 penalty. You basically are not supposed to be able to attack when you're wounded or dying. But if you do want to try anyway, it will be at the highest penalty, which is -4. Alright, so from 1 to
Bro, you
Asher
got
next.
Mike.
Uh, as he's taken down, as that was happening, of course, Hagrid, do you want to still try to get that second hit in?
Let's try it.
Okay, so
There's
minus
nothing to
4.
lose.
It's a miss. And Luigi
Luigi
behind you
also hit.
tries to stab. Yep. He did not fall
Yep.
back yet. He missed.
No,
Alright.
first attack and the first attack of the game. -1 too, so is that a 0 to
That's
hit?
just a nat 1. That's the lowest. It's went horribly for the ones downstairs.
Yeah. So nat 1 -0 because of strength, so I rolled a 0 to
So
hit.
immediately our back lines for downstairs are cut down while our front line are trying to climb out of the pit
Yeah.
this round. Next round, at least one of them will escape.
Yeah.
But back to the top, back in the tower. It's going somewhat decent in the tower, or was, until a thief took a fucking spear in the eye socket. Okay, so as these two push forward into the chamber, starting to stab and cut away, another pair, or the rest of them, push into the chamber as well. And at this point, they're going after Serene too. So there's a total throughout this round. Last round we saw movement and attack between 2 of them, and movement between 4 of them. So 4 more entered. There should be a total of 6 in here now. Between the 6 that have entered the 10-foot chamber, it's a very tight space, but most are stabbing from afar with spears now. Those with axes pushed forward against you into the walls. So about 2 of them are against Serene, 2 of them are against Polana, and 2 of them are against who is it? Gundar, right? So it's 2 on each of you right now. And the 2 against Polana are probably gonna finish her off, unfortunately, unless you guys are able to somehow uh, drive them off or something. Let me see if they can even enter the chamber. So the chamber was 10 foot by 10 foot. There was a lot of bodies stacked in the way, and there was more of them in the previous, or the chamber past the door. 2 of them had entered, right? They would be standing in the way. You guys backed off, allowing them in. So, and there would be spearmen too. Half of them would be spearmen. So then, I would say, basically, they're not all in here yet. They have to move still into the chamber. So the next pair that move in, Serene can maybe stab them before they even have a chance to get to Polana. And Polana, you can maybe defend yourself while you're wounded or run away. And Gundar, you can try to fight off the 2 that are with you guys, with you and Polana. So Gundar, what's your action? You can either fall back, or you can try to fight the ones that are with you right now, or something else.
I'm gonna fight.
Okay, you stand and fight. And Polana, do you want to stand and fight too, or something else? Well, so your mic is buzzing a lot.
I'm sorry. I don't know what I can do about that. So like, if I choose to leave, will I still? No, what? No, I'm gonna fight. I'm not gonna be a pussy today.
Okay, you sure? You want to
Yeah.
fight? You got the
Yeah.
mission? Okay. You have a busted eye. You decide to keep fighting. And as you try to keep fighting Serene, do you want to keep stabbing away or something else? Serene. Okay. Serena's, are you there? Last chance. Very well.
Serena.
So,
Serene.
what ends up
Sylvia.
happening is Serene grows exhausted from stabbing and is in shock perhaps when she sees Polana's eye get split. She just kind of stands there and all. And then, of course, let's see how Luigi holds up. So,
Yeah.
Luigi, you're up against, or not Luigi, Gundar. Gundar,
Yeah,
let's
good
see how you
enough.
hold up. So, you're up against two right now. One is with Polana, one is with you. Two more entered last round, or entering this round actually. So, they're moving in this round to attack. And the ones moving in, they would be moving, one would be moving toward the south, towards Serene, another one moving toward the south, right? There's not a lot of space in here, so maybe only four of them can enter at once. In a 10 foot by 10 foot area, typically a max of 6 people can stand there. So, again, yeah, we'll say only about 3 of them because there's already 3 of you in here. So, only one of them can actually enter then. This one's going up against Serene to comfortably fight at least. 10 foot by 10 foot area has about 4 or 5 foot spaces, but a 5 foot space can be split up into 3 foot spaces. So, maybe a maximum of 9 by 9 or 9 people in here total, but that would be like super close proximity, right? So spears would be utterly useless almost in that.
Yeah.
So 6 would be comfortable still. And they want to use spears, so yeah, only 3 of them versus 3 of you.
Frog, your mic feedback is very
Yeah,
bad.
Frog, if you can mute yourself unless you're speaking.
Oh,
It's, but,
Sylvia says she was talking, but it says
oh,
she had a mic issue.
mic issue again. We'll give her another chance. Serene, you with us?
She's typing in a discussion. She said Discord kicked me.
Yes, yes,
Okay.
yeah.
What's your action this round?
I keep fighting. Yeah.
Do you want to stab at the one going for Polana, or do you want to stab at the ones going for you?
How about the ones going for
For who?
Polana?
Okay, so you're risking your life here.
Mary was coming.
This is what actually happens. The dwarf attacks before anyone else can attack because the dwarf is a fighter naturally, or it's got the fighting skill. Let's see if it hits. It's going against the one trying to finish Polana. It is a 9 to hit. That is a +2 bonus, right? It's 11. This is not enough to hit. Lost by 1 point. And then, as you miss, we're going to do a party initiative versus theirs. Here we go. Party's initiative is 3. Monsters is 6. So,
Shit.
as you stabbed away at the one trying to kill Polana, you would have drawn its attention, I would say. It would turn to face you as Polana, sits there helplessly almost, and try to kill you. So you get 2 of them against you. And then for Gundar, you get 1. The monsters have initiative, so they're going to go first on their attacks. Monster against Gundar scores a 17 to hit. Gundar, what's your armor class?
Let's see. I have 7. What do I add? Do I add my dexterity to that as well?
Yes.
Then it would be -8, I believe.
-8. You mean like the total bonus is -8, so you have armor class 1?
Yeah,
Okay.
I believe so.
So AC 1. So AC 1 is enough to survive an attack of 17. It would need to be 18 or higher to hit you. Alright. And then next is let's see. Your second attack against you. Or no, this is an attack against Serene. 19 to hit. Serene's hit damage is 1 to 6 plus 1. Serene, you take 4 plus 1, 5 damage. Let's see. How many hit points do you have? 5 hit points. Okay.
Wait, what? Yeah.
You took 5 damage just now. You're dropped to 0.
Okay.
You get a saving throw versus death. Dwarf saving throw I think is at 8. Let me double check though.
It
Against
is.
death? Yeah, it's 8. Okay. Here we go. And she's outright killed. The spear goes through her. It goes through her like intestines, pretty much, and out through her backbone or her tailbone, right? So poor Serene is stabbed through the gut into the back of her tailbone. She falls on her knees, coughing out blood, and that's pretty much a fatal blow, right? She's gonna die from that. Another attack went toward her, maybe a double tap. Yeah, it's a double tap, and it goes through the X goes through her. Uh, looks like another limb. It's gonna be hacking off your as you're standing there. It hacks off your right forearm. Right forearm falls to the ground. Blood spurts from that. There's no coming back from this. Serene is killed. All right. It's quite unfortunate, but it has happened. The game is lost for 2 players tonight. Thank you for playing, Sylvia. You're one of our best. Unfortunately, Serene did not make it. She was strong, and very good at fighting, but you cannot hold the line forever, especially on your own. So you're dead. You died trying to protect someone. You died a hero.
Thank
All right,
you.
but it might be in vain. Okay, let's see.
Shit.
Um, I'm sorry, but it is the way it is. Downstairs, back to the, or actually before we go downstairs, let's see our attacks from our side before we go back. So this is from Gundar. His spear attack is a 14. It's a hit. Damage is, Gundar, what's your strength?
6, so it's -1.
Okay. 5 minus 6, or 5 minus 1, 4 points of damage
Well,
against.
it's in 2 hands. Does that give me a bonus?
Oh, yes, +1, so 5 damage.
Okay.
Excuse
Right.
me. Let's see. This is a fresh one. 5 damage against fresh one. He's big. He survived the hit. And then, this is an attack from Polana, our thief. The monster is unaware of you somewhat. Its back is to you as it was finishing off your friend, right? So therefore, I'm going to say there's a partial backstab. You can either take a +4 hit since you're a thief, or you can take double damage as you try to hit. You have a -4 to hit, so if you take a +4 to hit, your chances become normal again, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that.
Okay. So basically, what's your
Double-handed.
strength?
My strength is 9.
Okay,
I
so
believe.
just a straight D20.
It is.
3, it's a miss. You cannot avenge your friend. Not quite yet. Alright. You have another chance next round. If you choose to
I'm
stand and
going
fight.
home.
But she did not, hopefully she did not die for nothing. She died to save you, so maybe you'll run away and survive to live and tell the tale of how Serene saved you.
I'll live for the love of my life.
Alright. And then back downstairs, we have the 2 of you climbing out of the pit while Luigi's falling back. Luigi, which way do you want to fall back? I suppose south, right? It's the only way.
Yeah,
For the ladder.
only way is south.
You run south, they run after you. Climbing is slow though. You're at a dead end. So if you run south, you're at a dead end, and if you begin to climb, they're gonna cut you down while you're climbing.
Yep,
So you
he's
wanna
gonna turn out.
take your chances.
You
Keep in mind you have the shield on you though, right? Shield
yeah,
and
with
belt, so
the protection from the spirits,
you'll climb anyway. All right.
yeah.
So as you
Not
run,
climb.
oh, you wanna fight? Stand and fight?
What were you saying? Wait, what were you just saying? I thought you were saying something else.
Go up the ladder, right?
Yeah. No, I thought you said
Okay, so
stand.
we're
I
going
thought
for
you
the
said
ladder.
fight.
As you're running for the ladder, do you want
hmm
to sling your spear first, or do you want to just drop it and start climbing the ladder?
The fastest way I can get out of there.
Okay. The ladder requires at least 2 hands to climb normally,
Yeah,
and half the
I'll
rate
drop it.
if you drop,
Yeah,
or one hand. If you one hand the ladder, you move even slower naturally, just
yeah,
like in real life.
yeah.
Okay.
So
So
hopefully they'll slip on my spear like a marble or
trip on it.
something.
Um.
Yeah.
All right. So they're not that stupid though. They can see you running. They drop the spear. They just walk over it or run over it. Um. Unless you get
Yeah.
super, yeah, lucky. But
Well, how dark is it?
it's very dark in this area actually. I mean, actually no, it's dimly lit. It's dimly lit by murder holes on the east wall. Murder holes that would lead into or allow you to attack people going through the gatehouse itself, right? So,
Ooh.
the bottom floor, like through the portcullis and such. So,
Mhm.
um, but anyway, you run through that ladder, you start to climb. Despite your back being to them, you have spirits trying to protect you. And most likely you might get out of here alive.
Mhm.
But before we find out, you know, we're gonna see how the other 2 hold up. Burrito Mart, you were hoisted out, but on your way up, you were surrounded immediately by a large band of orcs who immediately, you know, as you're climbing up, you cannot defend yourself naturally. So they imprison you,
Okay.
right, or capture you. You can't defend yourself here. They would grab your 2 arms that were being used to hoist yourself up. They would take you prisoner. or at least they would take your arms, and they would kick you to your knees. They would disarm you, and the ones above you, looking down into the pit where the third level cleric is, who's casting Cure Light Wounds on himself, you're able to heal 1 to 6 plus 1 hit points. You heal 7 hit points.
I'm full.
Okay, back to max at least. Got it. Answers your prayers and gives you a second chance to maybe get out if you're alive. But yeah, you're 9 of 9. And Breeder Mart is taken prisoner, right? Let me see the
Did I
reaction
still
to it.
struggle against them?
Yes, you can do a force check. There's 3 of them though that grab at you. One just grabs at your head, one grabs at your arm, one grabs at your arm. And one grabs
I'm
at your
gonna
head trying to
struggle.
grapple. Okay, she struggles, fights them off, or does a force door check on them, and they do a force door check on her.
How does that
So
work though? What do you
The level
need
3
to
fighter.
like succeed?
typically against 3 enemies, it's an automatic failure, right? Because you can only double your force up to 2 people. So, but we'll say the one that grabs at her head, she's just trying to free her arms. So the ones that you're trying to free your arms from, you can maybe free. You can at least drive 2 of them off while one of them automatically captures you, because there's 3 against
Okay.
you. So then next round you might have a chance still. At least you might be able to use your hands. But the ones on your arms is what you're kind of going after, right? So you can at least
Yep.
maybe grab your dagger or something. Um, Here's your force doors check. It's a 4. What's your strength?
I got a +1.
Okay, only on a 3 in 6 chance you would succeed as 2 people.
You did it.
And then they all have their chance to force door on you. Fail, fail, and fail. Oh no, that's a success.
Whoa.
So they force a total of 4 men worth of weight on you as you force only 1 person off. So you may be able to drive one of them off, but the other 2 keep their grip on you. Especially the one
Okay.
around your neck. That one is taking
Do
you
I
by the
have
neck.
Do I have
So
an arm free though?
you have 1 free arm. With that 1 free arm, what did you want to do?
I'm gonna punch the one that's holding my neck.
Oh
Okay.
shit.
Rolling to hit.
Get off of
Gauntlet
The one on your
smash.
neck automatically hits if you try, so it's like a grapple on your neck, and basically it'll do automatic damage each round. It would be, of course, its strength plus 1 damage.
Even though I have armor on, because
Yep.
I have plate and I have.
You're in a
Okay.
grapple right now, so it's strangling you to death. It
But it's
doesn't
not
have
gonna
vision.
it's not gonna do a lot of damage though, no, because it's using
It
its
already
hands.
hit when you were climbing out, because you had no armor class when you were climbing out.
Okay.
Alright, armor class is only if you can freely use your hands, feet, and defend yourself naturally.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Well,
you
I'm
can be automatically
punching
hit.
him.
Alright, here's your punch. Or actually, we'll do initiative first. What's your dex?
+0.
You and it has initiative. So before you can even get a punch in, it strangled you. Started to strangle you to death. And it will automatically hit and deal 1 damage to you. So you
Okay.
drop from 14 to 13. It will take 13 rounds for this one to just strangle you to death.
That's enough time for me to kill it.
Go
Of
push it
course,
away.
that's only if it merely strangles you like this. But if it is able to
Yeah.
pin you down and you can't move at all, you can't defend yourself at all, it could just slit your throat, right? Right now it's got its arm around you, but you're struggling. You're constantly moving your body, pushing them away, and punching and kicking, right? And as that's happening, the ones looking down into the pit, they kind of just laugh, and one of them starts to piss onto
I use
Henry.
my shield. No, I use my
Okay,
shield as
very
an
good.
umbrella.
Your shield keeps your dignity, right? You at least are able to block the piss. But they
Fuck
laugh, they
that.
snort, and they oink. And the
There's a
ones with
hellbrick. There's a hellbrick on the floor, right?
yep, there is.
Oh yeah. You know what? As I hold up the shield, I'm gonna pick that up.
Carefully pick it up.
Seconds, and I'm gonna stab at them.
All right, and then Breeder Mart, as you're struggling once again, you're just completely surrounded. The orcs, I'm gonna roll the reaction to you whether they're trying to kill you or not, or take you prisoner.
Okay.
It's hostile. They're here to just rip you apart. You invaded their lair. They've been attacked before, and they're not taking their chances. So they're gonna be hostile toward you, and um, you got them trying to hit you still. You got one of them grappling you, and you can still move, so now you can defend. You have an armor class again against at least the other ones. But against the one that
Okay.
already has a grip on you, and unless you're able to push him off, he will continue automatically hitting you. But he won't be able to automatically kill you. If you could not defend yourself at all, like if you were asleep or pinned down, he
Yeah.
could just crack your neck. But because you can keep moving and breathing, right, and resisting his grapple somewhat, you're not going to be automatically killed. You're only going to take hit point damage per round. So,
Okay.
all right. In that case, the The others will try to hit you, and if they hit you, they can also grapple you. And if you get more than one grappling you, that's really bad. So naturally, because then at the point you can't really defend yourself.
Yeah.
You won't have an armor class anymore. But uh, let's see. One is hanging on to you still while you're trying to defend yourself and try to kill him. So who are you going for? Are you going for the one that's on you or the ones around you?
The one that's on me. I'm,
Okay.
trying to shove him off, trying to punch him off.
You want to try to throw him into the pit?
Yes.
Okay.
And if I can avoid,
Yeah, don't throw me. I don't want to be.
Henry,
Yeah. Don't
there
want
be
to
a chance of?
Alright, here we
Would
go.
there be a chance of pinning Henry?
Maybe.
Yeah,
It's a 10-foot pit
I'm in the
though, so
corner.
you can easily kind of step away.
Yeah.
Okay.
I already broken the spikes, so I feel spikes on my end. So.
Alright, here we go. Rolling to hit. Initiative first. Actually, you're a fighter. No initiative. You win the first hit. Okay, so here we go. You're going against the one on you.
Yes.
It is an 18. You hit him, and as he's gripping your neck, right, you're able to just kind of elbow him in the gut into, or you're trying to do a force on him. So you kind of push him into the pit. You're gonna roll to see if you can push the weight of at least 2 people. Let's see, because he's applying weight against you. Alright, you can only force 1 weight off of you. And let's see.
The one on the neck is.
I got a
You
plus
hit
one
him.
to.
He's grappling you, so
It's a
he's
plus
trying
one.
to. He's also got a force on you, so
Okay.
basically you have a plus 1, so only a 3 in 6 chance of success, and that was a fail. So this one stirs also on forcing doors against you, still trying to kill you. It fails as well. So both of you apply the force of one person. So
Right.
as you're trying to push it, it's trying to strangle you to death. And you chose to push it. So it can only apply the unless it chooses to apply force instead of attack, then it will be able to resist. And because I felt you trying to push it off, it could do that. But it won't be able to strangle you this round then. Because it chose to kind of keep its grip on you, it cannot continue to strangle you. Instead, you're just heavy resistance. With your second attack, before we can roll it, we're gonna do an initiative again. Party initiative 6, monster initiative 6, simultaneous. Do you have a dex bonus?
No.
Okay. So simultaneous, and then with the simultaneous, you want to continue trying to push them off.
I've actually got my mace at my side. I'm gonna draw that out actually now.
Okay. So that would be an action, not an attack. So right now you're gonna just finish your second attack. So what kind of second attack do you want?
Okay.
Do you want to just elbow him in the gut, or
Punch him in the dick.
the one on
Punch
you?
him in the
Actually,
dick.
you can
What's your
automatically hit
nothing?
him because he's on you. So I would say.
I'm gonna kick him in the balls.
Okay.
I'm gonna knee him.
That's actually.
Well, actually, you're being grappled. See, but yeah, he's got you in a grapple, and his arm is around your neck.
Mm.
So.
Oh, is he behind me then?
Just use like the back of your foot.
Yeah, he's kind of behind you. So.
You can still use your foot.
Yeah,
your
I'll use like the back of my foot if I can.
Just stomp on him. Okay, or kick
Yeah.
him. Okay.
It's nuts, and it's nuts.
I'm gonna go for the nuts, yeah.
Because he's already on you, but because he's not holding on to anything else but your neck, you're constantly having a hard time breathing. But you're struggling a lot. I'm gonna say this is just gonna be an unarmed strike, so you're just doing hit point damage.
Okay.
So an unarmed attack. Nat 20. All right. So automatically, or you're gonna hit, and then the damage is gonna be basically 1 plus your strength, so 2 damage. Let me see how many hit points it's got.
I hope he has one.
He's kind of small.
Oh yes!
Oh, crush his
So
balls! Crush his
you were able
balls!
to kind of back kick him.
Kick his fucking balls.
Yeah.
Kick his fucking
And it
balls.
falls over into the pit then, and is staked to death. So the one that was on you for a while is finally kicked off. But while you were kicking him off, he was he was trying to keep from falling, right? Or he was trying to keep his grip on the whole time. So. He's already dead though. So.
He's already dead.
Yeah. So. Earlier you did a force check on him, and he decided to keep his force on you, so he did not get an attack. But you already killed him with your second attack, so or knocked, at least subdued him to the point where he can't defend himself, and then you fall into the pit and die. So the one on you is dead. This one was one of the ones from the eastern flank. But you had many more around you who were attacking you this round. With they were all just trying to cut you down with axe and spear and such. And while that was happening, um, they were not all attacking at once because they did not want to hit their friend. The only about maybe 3 of them were able to hit you from one of the flanks, or yeah, the flank that was not with their friend on you. So that's your like south flank pretty much. Is attacked 3 times by spear or
Okay.
axe. Miss, miss, and a miss. Right? What's your armor class?
Perfect.
I'm in -1 right now.
Yeah, so that's a miss too. So, all right, none of them had a chance to hit you. Now that you've thrown one off, they're gonna have a hard time killing you, right? While that was happening, of course, Henry dropped his shield and picked up the pole arm.
No, the polo, I use it in one hand though. I don't drop my shield.
You can't use a pole arm in one hand. It's a two-handed
Really?
weapon.
You can't?
Not effectively. It would be a -4 penalty.
Oh.
Want to do it?
Okay. Now I'll keep. Well, can I still? If I picked up the Hellberg, would I still stab at them or no? They're too far from the pit.
They are
Like what's the reach
with
for
your
it?
arm and everything. The reach might extend up to 10 feet. You'd barely be, no, you wouldn't be able to touch them because they're
Not,
like
not.
peeking
What about
down
the
into the
one
pit.
peeing on them?
Okay, that one maybe you can hit that one.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
That.
cause
Chop his dick off. Chop his dick off.
Yeah. I'm not getting
yeah.
disrespected, Ekin. Nah.
All right.
That dude pissed on me.
So this round you were able to pick up the halberd. That's pretty much it. You cannot attack in the same round.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Um,
Let's hope he keeps the safe
That dude
stream.
whipped out his
and
fucking.
Luigi, back to you. You got to the ladder.
Yeah.
You began to climb, and let's see if either of
Yeah.
them got their hits on you
He's
as you
trying to
climb. First, you
parkour
would
like
get
there's
to
no
the
tomorrow.
ladder. You would you would be slower than them. So as soon as you got the ladder, they would get an attack against you
How would
before
I
you can even
be?
climb.
So I know I weigh light. Or
Really? You have armor
let
and
me
everything?
calculate my load. I have just a gambeson.
Just a gambeson?
Only a just a gambeson. I have a mace, a sling. No, I dropped my spear. So
It
I
says
have
you
a
have a
mace.
gambeson, spear, sling, pack, wineskin, helmet, mace, shield,
Yeah.
spell, missile spell, and spell book.
Yeah.
So that's like 10,
Um.
15, 20, 21, 31 from all the wine, 10 pints or 10 pounds of wine,
Yeah.
41, 46. Yeah, you're at least
Oh.
medium, so you're half the weight
All
of
that
them.
wine
So,
thing.
so you
All
would
that
make it to
wine.
the ladder, and as soon as you made it to the ladder, before you can even start to climb, they would get their attacks in.
They're
16,
gonna drink my
10,
wine.
8. All right.
Yeah, one of
Both
those
of those
hits.
are a miss, I think. Let's see. Your armor class was
Oh
at
wait.
7 armor
Uh,
class with your dex, -1.
my dex is 8.
Yeah, so you
Yeah.
had armor class 8, but then with the bonus of -5, armor class 3.
And
Yeah,
it just
16 is
hit,
a hit.
barely hit.
Barely hit.
Barely hits.
Yeah.
The spirits cannot stop that one.
6 damage. 5 plus
And
1.
I'm at 1 hit point. One hit
Right.
point. But
Let's
maybe I
see.
could at least pull myself up as they're like stabbing into me or
You had 4
something.
hit points, you took 6 damage just now.
I have
Right?
no, I have
Oh,
1
wait.
hit point.
You had 5?
1.
How many hit did you have
I
total?
have, I have 1
Oh, okay.
total.
Saving throw versus death.
Yep. You
Pass.
stab me in the cheek
So
as I'm
before you can
going
even start
up.
climbing, one broke through your defenses, and that went through your shoulder. So a spear went through
Oh.
your shoulder into the outside, disabling your left arm. So you have a pierced
Hmm.
shoulder.
And now he's gonna be climbing slower, won't he?
You might not even be able to climb at all with one arm
Yep.
bleeding out like that. You're on your knees, and they're about to.
Yeah.
You want to still try to climb with one arm?
Uh. Yeah. That'd be. They have spears.
Yeah, spear and axe. Your spell is still on, so you might
Yeah.
have a chance
I
still.
mean, I'm gonna give it to you straight. You can. I'm probably not gonna make it out of here, but I'm gonna do my best to get up this ladder.
Alright, despite the fact that they run up against you and one of them punctures your left arm, forcing you to drop whatever's in your left hand, but there's nothing really there. You grab at the
Yeah.
ladder, you start climbing anyway. Spirits around you
Yeah.
trying to fend them off. They continue stabbing. Here comes their next round of stabs. You're at 1 hit point, and any of these stabs that hit is a killing blow.
Hmm.
So you're bleeding.
Even
You
with
can't
the
really
shield
even defend
spell.
yourself, but the shield spell still protects you.
Yeah.
What's up?
Okay.
Alright, so pierced shoulder is your wound at the moment.
Yep.
There's a hole in your shoulder now.
At least he didn't break his leg.
Yeah, you can
You
still
know.
walk. Alright, here we go.
Yeah.
First attack is A 7 missed. Next attack is in at 20.
Oh.
Alright, on your way up, the next is going through basically your lower back and into your gut.
Yeah.
It deals
Yeah.
a killing blow.
Yeah.
You fall
He
over
just he
onto the
just
ground, crumpling. Yeah.
mhm. He's just desperately trying to. Wait, can I fall onto him?
You fall
Maybe
basically at
like
his feet. He has a spear,
at
so
it.
he backs up.
Oh. Oh, he backs up. Oh.
Alright, he does not just stand there and watch you fall on him.
Yeah.
But the enemy, as you fall over and blood spurts from your wound, it pulls its spear
Mhm.
free, it stomps in your neck, and that's the end of Luigi as we know it.
Yeah.
It was a good run. Probably if you ran earlier, you might have escaped,
Yeah.
but you chose to stay back with your boy for a little bit, missed your attack, and
Mhm.
then of course got caught. So you
Yeah.
die, and I think it's Hagrid already left, right? So Hagrid died.
Mhm. I'm gonna roll up my new character while you guys are getting killed.
Damn, it is a massacre.
Yeah.
Um,
Next
our
next time,
Britomart.
guys. Oh, sorry.
It's gonna be massacre for their side.
Yeah. Next
Okay.
time, don't Looney Tune down a hallway.
Next time, see your bring sleep.
All right. So Britomart, you're next. Here we go. You are
And
trying
me.
to. At this point, are you trying to just melee, or are you gonna do something else?
Uh, so you said they captured me. I had my shield on my shoulder and I had a mace on my belt.
Mhm.
Did they
You
take
pushed
those
them all
away, or would
back.
they be able to?
Uh, before they could even take them away, you started struggling, right? So they weren't able to
Okay.
even take them away.
So
So
Yeah, I'm switching to my shield and mace here.
okay, so shield and mace, basically, they're all around. They're spreading out to get some space to slice it and stab at you from various sides of the pit and such, and the corridors. You're at the intersection, south side of it, and you start cutting away. Which direction do you want to attack first? South, west, or east?
Uh,
There's
let's go
about
for
5 to the
the.
south, and to the east, there's about um. So we know there's 5 to the south. There was a total of 10. So we'll say that there's about 3 to the east and uh, or 2 to the east, and no, actually there's 3 to the
Pretty
east
sure
because
we
all the
killed
western ones
3.
went south.
Pretty sure we
So
killed 3.
there's only 3 to the east and 5 to the south, pretty much, because all the western ones went south. So there's none to the west flank. Actually, those went to the south. About half of them went to the west again. So the total, basically, I'm gonna say that there's 3 south, 2 west. There's between the east and between the east and western flank, only 2 were killed total. So of the 10 that approached from either east or west, again, 2 are dead. So there's only 8 with you. There's gonna be 3 east, 3 south, and 2 west. Pretty much, that's the current position.
All right. I'm attacking south.
All right, south it is. Here's your first attack for the round. And while you're attacking, Henry, of course, starts to stab at one of them with the polearm. He
The
pissed
one,
on
no,
him.
the one that pissed, the one that pissed on me. I'm stabbing him. Yeah.
That was
Yes.
cock.
Well,
I'm slicing that. I'm slicing that
it
shit.
wasn't just pissing on you the whole time. So it pissed on your shield for a round, and then as you picked up the polearm, it finished pissing, right? Because it sees that someone's starting to fight now. Or fight back. It's Britomar. She just killed one of their own.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, it would immediately start to sling its spear from its shoulder. And then now you're attacking it, and it's just kind of backing, or not backing up, but stabbing at Britomart. It's at the edge of the pit too, so you can actually
Oh,
still
that's
reach
even
it.
good. Yeah, yeah.
So while it's stabbing at Britomart, you're stabbing from below. Okay, here we go. So Britomart, your first attack is a
Saint Michael
5, a
be with
miss.
us.
Okay.
Okay.
Saint Michael be with
Between
us.
the lot of them, they're being reinforced by another. Looks like they're being reinforced by something from the west.
Oh,
Uh,
what?
Something larger than the rest of them approaches from the west. Larger and heavier sounding is approaching from the west flank. From the
Wow.
darkness. And you're fighting there. And let's see your rolls to hit. Okay. Your second roll to hit, before we can roll it, we're going to do initiative. We're going to do party versus monsters. Here's the party. Scoring a 6. Here's the monster scoring a 4. Okay, we get our initiative. Breedomart's second attack. scores a miss. And Henry's attack from down below. Is this the polearm in two hands or one hand?
Two hands.
Okay. Your shield fell to the ground. You stab upward. You get a hit.
+1
Polearm
strength.
hits your stabbing up there. Okay. In that case, you deal 4 plus 1, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, against one of the eastern. There's a fresh one to the east. And he is killed. Alright. East is killed. At
After
least one.
this,
The
I'm
one that was
gonna
pitching
start
and getting
pile.
stabbed and
I'm
killed.
gonna start piling up the bodies and try to climb. I'm
Alright.
gonna try.
Well, you're gonna wait till next round.
Yeah.
So, for this round, we're still trying to resolve it. Okay. So, right after your attack, monsters all get their chance to attack. There was about 7. Now there's 6, right? No, there was 8.
There's 7.
Now there's 7. So there's 8. Now there's 7. One is wounded. This one's toward the south. That's wounded. Because there are 7, all 7 of them have an angle on you and are able to attack you, Breedomart.
Okay.
From east, west, and south. So here we go. But you are a freaking wall. So miss, miss, miss. That's 3 misses out of the 7. Miss, miss. That's 5 misses. Miss, miss. That's 7 misses. All right, that's it. So they all
Okay.
missed. And approaching from the west this round, something has entered into the area. It's keeping its distance, but it's west of the pit. And what you see is a frightful humanoid about 8 to 10 feet tall, dressed in animal hides, holding a large
What?
club, wading toward
Oh
the west.
no! No! I'm gonna
Alright,
die! Nah! That's just gonna
we're at
eat
the
me.
lair, so these things do exist at lairs. It's just me.
Oh my god!
Alright,
Fuck! Oh, fuck!
and the next round's starting, but before the next round starts, going back to the surface level, upstairs, where our Gundar is, the last survivor with Serene, as the thief is killed. Actually, Serene, oh no, the thief is
Oh
still
my
alive,
god, it
right?
has a +4. Fuck.
Serene is
That's
dead.
Green Dad.
Yeah,
This is
Serene, thief.
bad.
Okay, so thief, do you wanna, Polana, at this point, do you wanna run off through the exit?
Yes,
Past? Okay. So as
going
Luis or
home.
Gundar is busy pushing them back, with his spear, as Serene is ripped apart, you're pushing toward the exit, trying to get out of here alive. And as you're doing that, Gundar, do you want to hold the line and allow Polana an escape, or do you want to fall back too?
Yeah, I'll try to hold the line for her to escape.
Okay. Gundar stands his ground, continues stabbing away with his spear. We're gonna do an initiative. Gundar is brave. Here we go. Party initiative is 6. Monster initiative is 1. Gundar gets a stab in before the monsters can. He rolls it with his spear, scoring an 18 to hit. It's a hit. The damage is 1 damage. With 2 hands though, and a -1, it's just gonna be 1 damage against one that is up here with us. Do you want to go for the wounded one or a fresh one?
I'll go for a fresh one.
Okay. He's big, and he stays alive. All right. Upstairs right now, we are. There's about 3 of them up here, but because Polana's leaving, there will be more very soon. And throughout this round, the rest of them move in, and this is the last of them. Polana is able to push out onto the battlement, maybe get toward the ladder to escape. But you're the last one holding the line. You want to do a fighting withdrawal, so like you kind of like we're starting to fall back and then fall back as you stab.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're doing a fighting withdrawal toward the exit. That way, because of that, you can hold them up at the exit, so it'll be like a 1v1, right? Instead of 1v5.
Mhm.
So you'll basically you will be attacked by all 5 this round, but then you're moving back. Then next round, if you survive it, you'll at least get past the exit and have a choke point where it's gonna be a 1v1 pretty much. But this
Okay.
round, as you're falling back, they all moved up and stabbed and slashed from your flanks, east and south, as you're trying to back up westward. Yeah, so 5 attacks against you. If you survive it, then you can have a choke point. If you don't, then you don't. You die. All right, here we go. First is a miss. Second is a miss. Third is a hit, 18. And fourth is a miss, and fifth is a miss. One of the 5 attacks hit you, dealing a total of 3 damage to you, plus 1, 4. How many points do you have?
I have 3.
Alright, it is a death blow. Saving throw versus death. Our brave magic user stands and is hit with an instant death. Saving
No.
throw is failed, and the wound went through his chest. Through your chest and into your back, a spear has gone, or an axe has ripped you open, right near the front lines. It just, as you're carefully backing off, you're poking spears away, you're poking axes away, but one of them rushes you and slams into you. You go flying out into the battlement, and then while you're trying to recover, an axe goes right through your chest and splits your chest right open, cracking open ribs. And our poor medium is killed instantly from that. You hear his bones cracking as you make your way out of here, Polana. So, another loss for tonight. Sorry, Blade. Is how it ends for Gundar. It was a good run, but he could not make it home. He did not make it home tonight. So, Gundar has died. Let's see. Tonight we have lost Katarina to the wilderness, Gundar to an orc, Jared to an orc. Let's see, Luigi to orcs. Who else has died? Uh, Standing idly, because I don't know. Is he back? Did he ever return? Luga Banda?
Yeah, this dude, bro. Every time we get a player that plays, they always somehow sleep, and we need them at crucial time, bro. So
So
it's annoying.
he was actually in the chamber, the tower. He was just kind of afraid. He just was frozen up when the fighting happened. But as the monsters tear apart, um,
Not fair.
as the monsters tear apart our poor Gundar, some of them do pursue the thief, but most of them stay back to toy with Lugobanda, rip him apart too, right? So Lugobanda will be dead
Oh.
in moments. Plana is running for her life. Serene is dead. And Hagrid is dead. Man, we lost a lot of brothers tonight. So,
Yeah, if only we had sleep.
a large party, a
Yeah,
big
Henry. I
bounty.
don't know Henry.
But one mistake led to many more. We should have tunneled the monsters and not given them a good chance to defeat us. But we gave them a chance, and here we are. We were split up too. If we had our forces together, you know, maybe they would have been different. But alright, it is what it is. So, um, let's see, what else can we do here? Um, the last in line, the last ones fighting is Henry and Britomar down in the dungeon. Here we go. So another round of combat. Henry, you want to do something else this round? What is your next action?
No, I want to stack all the bodies to get some feet, and then try to use the pull arm to climb up.
One thing at a time. So what's your
All right,
first action?
stack all the bodies.
All the bodies in 10 seconds.
Or
You're bewildered and just kind of look at them. There's like maybe 2 or 3.
all right, if I stack a body, how much feet am I getting up?
Maybe like a half a foot. Alright, so.
Alright, I'll stack a body then.
Okay, as you're trying to stack one body, dragging it over onto another. Let's see. Upstairs, or up above the pit, is Breedemar fighting for her dear life. Her back against the pit. If one of these shoved her down, she would take another 2d6 damage. No AC bonus. So, they might actually attempt it. There's 7 attempts, right? So they at this point are all trying to shove her down into the pit for this round. You can see they're changing their tactics. If one of them lands a hit, they can do a force door check on you and toss you into the pit for another 2d6 damage. Before that can happen, of course, they have to hit you first, right? Here's your first attack against a lot of them. Upstairs, a few.
Okay. Can I do a fighting retreat as I'm doing that?
You have to clear a path first. So you got.
Isn't there a path clear though?
South flank
the one
enemies,
to
west flank
the
enemies, east flank enemies, pit north. So no clear
Okay.
path.
I'm gonna hit the one to the east.
East. Okay.
Yep.
And we got a large monster waiting for you to the west. Just waiting its turn to get in. You're trying to fight eastward against the eastern foe. Let's see if we get a hit or not. We did kill one of them last round, I think. Or someone did. It was that, yeah. The pole arm killed one last round. Okay, here's your first attack for this round. Toward the east flank. It's a miss. Alright.
Okay.
And next attack. Let's get this camera to focus. Okay. Is initiative first. Here we go.
Please.
Party initiative is 2. Monster initiative is 6. Alright, here they go. Here they come. This round, we know that the total of 3 of them from the original 10 that approached are dead. So there's 7 attacks. They all come for you, and they're all trying to force door check on you, knock you into the pit. Here they are. Force door check. 9, miss. 18, miss. 13, miss. 16, miss. That's 4 misses. 5 misses. 6 misses. 7 misses. Alright, none of them are able to touch you. Here's your attack. Toward the east, it's a miss. Poor Beater Mart. And then here's
Oh god.
Henry's attack. With a pole arm. It's a miss. Alright, so just a whole kind of round of nothing that time.
Wait, Ekin, wait, so the enemies are at the edge of the pit, right? Like all majority of them are, or?
Only those that are not south of
So
Beater
how
Mart.
many do I see? How many do I see?
You can see a couple
That-
to the east and a couple to the west. That's it.
So I can hit some of them, no?
I just rolled.
Oh, I know, but I'm saying that I can still hit them though, right?
Oh wait, you're not attacking this round. What am I doing? Yes, you can, but you were not doing that this
Okay.
round. You were trying to stack a
All
body.
right.
So.
All right.
Alright. So, in the next round, you want to keep stacking bodies or something else?
No, I'll just hit.
Okay, well you have to pick up the polearm again, so it takes 1 round.
Okay.
Okay, as you're picking up the polearm, Beardmart, you're in another round of melee, and then back
Yep.
upstairs, Polana, you ran along the wall, and half of them chased you along the wall. You are somewhat faster, I think, maybe. Let me check. If you drop some weight. Polana is carrying equipment, I remember. So she might not be fast enough to escape them. Alright. Polana, unless you drop your sack of equipment in that rope of yours, you're probably going to be caught. Are you okay with this? Your 2 ropes are weighing you down by 10 pounds. Your hammer and spikes weigh you down by 15 pounds. That's 25 pounds of equipment. You're muted, by the way, if you're speaking.
Frog, you're muted. Do they have? Are they connected? Like, are they still in the voice
Yeah.
chat?
Polana,
Oh boy.
Let me tag her.
Oh,
Alright.
you guys
This might
reading
be
a
the
good book
end.
today?
She is trying to run away, but unless she tells me the way out of here, she might be caught and killed. And then, of course, if she doesn't accept dropping her equipment, she will be too slow to get away. The monsters move at 120 feet. She moves at maybe 60 feet. Due to her
What are you
slow.
gonna? If she doesn't get back, or what are you gonna do? Is it gonna be like a 2 in 6 chance she drops it, or does she just not drop it?
She just forgets to drop it. Just keeps running with all that gear, and they catch her.
All right.
So.
Yeah, too scared
The
or
burden of
something.
equipment. We'll see. All right.
Mm.
Polana, they are gonna get you. They run
Sorry.
up.
Hi.
Oh,
Sorry.
you're good. You have a moment to decide whether or not you're okay with dropping all your equipment so you can get away. So that
Should I
sack with all
drop?
that. The ropes and the sack weigh 25 pounds total. The monsters are moving very fast, so unless you drop weight, you won't get away. Are you okay with this? You need to get
Drop
below
everything
20
but
pounds of equipment. If you're below 20 pounds of equipment, you move just as fast as them.
Hi.
So, basically, you can only have 20 pounds of equipment on you if you're going to try to escape them. This means you can
Wait.
maybe have your clothes on still, your bow and your arrows, your knife and your key, but everything else is dropped so you can escape. Because
Yeah.
clothes weigh 10 pounds, your bow and arrow total weigh 4 pounds, your key weighs 1 pound, your knife weighs 1 pound. So that's about 15 pounds of equipment. You can carry an additional 5 pounds, and everything else has to be dropped. So you can maybe keep your pole on
So
you.
spear.
Or the spear, yeah, the spear on you. The spear is 5 pounds. So everything else is
Okay,
dropped.
so I
Your
just
10-foot
say.
pole, your candles, your sack, your hammer, spikes, and your ropes.
Yeah. Okay.
That way, you can escape with your life. So you drop
Alright.
those things, you keep that spear, you throw it off the wall, you climb the ladder. The monsters, they get to the ladder, And as soon as they get to the ladder, guess what they try to do? They try to throw the ladder, right? But guess what? You're a thief, so you don't need to actually climb the ladder. You can just climb a sheer surface. So you climb the
Yeah.
wall down, and they can't do anything about that. They can drop a rock down on you, but you can just climb another way. So, because you're a skilled climber. Let's see if you climb down safely. There's a chance you will fall down and die, but there's
Yeah.
also a chance you'll just get down.
Wait, Ekin,
Yes.
I have a question. Isn't the climbing sheer surface check only for every 100 feet?
Yep. It's every 100 feet. So 20 is included
Yeah.
in 100 feet.
Oh, so even
So
if you climb like
if it's 110 feet, you roll twice.
Oh, okay. So no matter what, even if you're climbing, you still make a check. Okay, I
You
didn't
always
know
make
that.
a
Thank
check.
you.
Yep. Okay.
Mhm.
All right, here we go. 33%. You made it down safely, quickly, and safely. The orcs can't do much from up there. They yell at you. They bark at you. You trudge away with a bloody eye. The eyeless, the one-eyed Polana escapes with her life with a battle scar
Can I flip
for the
them
rest
off
of your
as I
life.
run?
Can you what?
Can I flip them off as I run?
You can flip them off and you can shoot an arrow at them if you want.
Yeah, fuck
If
those
they bark
guys.
at you.
Let me shoot an arrow.
You're one-eyed, so this means I'm gonna say you have a -1 penalty since you only have one good eye. All right.
Wait.
Because you technically only need one eye to shoot a bow and arrow. At least your good eye. So, Polana, which eye
Yeah.
did you
Yeah.
lose? Your left or right eye?
I lost my left one.
Left. Okay, so your good eye is still intact. We'll say most
Hmm.
shooters back then were right-eyed shooters. So
Most
same.
shooters now are red-eyed. What's funny is I'm left-eyed, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's okay. All right, we'll just say that you lost your not so good eye, your not important eye.
Mhm.
All right, you take aim with a bloody eye and you fire away with -1 because you don't have both eyes, but you have at least one. And at 13 with close range, that should, even with your penalty, that should be enough, and your dexterity bonus of 0. So then you need a 12 to hit. They're up on the wall, looking down on you, and you just shoot an arrow at one of them, landing a hit on your way out. And after you hit, they immediately take cover behind the wall, right? They will not just stand out in the open for you to shoot them. But you at least land a hit on one of them on your way out. And it wasn't a killing blow. He was big. You shot that one actually in his upper body. It was also his eye socket, but you probably didn't take out his eye. But you shot him near the eye, so he kind of grabs at his face, checks his eye, it's still there, but you slit his face open with an arrow. Didn't kill him or didn't take out his eye though, but warned him, and they back off, and you're able to get away with your life. Okay, Polana is running down the mountain slope. She'll probably wait for the rest of the party to get down, so that, or if anyone else is there still alive. But you heard, the last person you knew who was alive was I think the brave Gundar, who you heard being crushed on your way off the wall. So
No, he ain't.
yeah,
But I'll,
and
I'll
everyone
find
else you have no
some
idea.
safe places to like hide and wait for the rest of them.
If there are any left, you'll give it a few hours and then make your way home alone. If you know how
Yeah.
to navigate the lands. Let's see.
Shit.
But yeah, hopefully there's some survivors that will take you home. Otherwise, you'll be a little hermit waiting out here for someone to find you. Um, take you back to the village. Let's see.
I'll just follow a trail till I get
Yeah,
back
the
somewhere
road should take
recognizable.
you back if you follow the correct side of the road. Um,
Yeah.
'Cause that's what you guys use to navigate. Um, all right, Breedomart and Henry, back to the two of you. A horrible combat ensues or continues. Here we go. Um, Breedomart, your first attack of the round is a hit. Damage.
Going for the east.
This is with your mace, right?
Yes.
Mace in one hand. Let's go.
It's 1.
+1 damage against the east. 2 damage against a fresh foe to the east. It's not enough. It still stands. And then uh, initiative. Party initiative is 4. Monster initiative is 3. Okay. So party goes first. Here's Breemar's second attack. You go for the same one.
Yes.
8. Bonus of 1. It's a miss.
Okay.
Okay. Here's Henry's attack from below with the pole armor again.
+1.
Alright. That's a miss. Okay.
Yeah, we're missing a lot.
Here comes their attacks. Let's see. This will be 7 attacks still. Yeah, still 7. They're all going for Breeder
Giving,
Mart, trying to knock
this
her
is
down
giving
into the
me
pit.
PTSD from my level 5 fighter.
Miss, 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 miss. Alright. Only a nat 20 hits you.
I
So,
guess we're gonna keep
there's still
fighting
that
then.
chance, but it's a low chance.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a scary chance, but it's there. Alright, so you survive another round of bombardment from melee weapons. You're just continuing to get your armor beaten up. That's about it. The ones to the west have moved toward your south flank, allowing space for the one from the west to move in and try to get a swing on you. So the ones to the west flank have moved to the south, have become the south flank now. And there's a monster west of you who swings wide from the west onto your position over the pit. It swings this nearly 7-foot long spiked club on you.
Okay.
This monster that's west of you is like lurching forward and swinging on you.
Are you
You
sure it's
prepare
not
to
gonna hit me?
duck it. It swings, rolls to hit, has a 7 plus 4 bonus of 11 to hit, missed. Alright, but
It's
that thing got
not,
really close.
I'm surprised it's not gonna hit the others. Like that's a big club.
Yeah, if
Plus
it's
it chooses
swinging
to do
wide,
a
right?
very wide,
Like
yeah. But it's
it's a
swinging
wide
wide from the north
swing.
flank. This monster's not retarded, so it's frightful.
Try
Okay.
to funnel it.
Yeah,
Alright.
it's trying to get to the east side.
Okay, as that's happening, going back to Polona, she's just waiting outside. Going back to the next round. We do it. Breeder Mart's next attack to the east.
Come on, good
16
luck.
hits. Damage.
Perfect.
The mace +1. 2, 3 damage to the east flank. Against the same one or a fresh one?
The same one.
Okay, he's wounded again, not dead.
Oh
crap.
Yep. Alright, that
And
one's big.
then
Next is their turn to attack potentially. Do a party initiative of 4 against their 6. They have initiative again. So here they come. 7 attacks +1 from the west.
give him
All the
like
small attacks are first. Miss, 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 miss. That's 4 misses of 7. Miss, miss, and a miss. And here's the attack from the west, the most deadly attack. Another careful swing. Alright, it's 14 to hit. Missed. Okay. So the 8 attacks continue to miss you. And then here's your second attack for the round.
don't forget about me.
Yep. $15 hits. Damage 3 plus 1, 4. Same one or a different one?
Same one.
He's dead. Finally.
Can I knock him into the pit as I like strike him?
Sure. He went into the pit.
Okay.
Double tapping him. Okay. And then the attack from Henry with the polearm. East flank. Missed. Alright.
Fuck.
East flank has about 1 left, I think. And south flank has
4.
5 there. 1 wounded. Okay. As east flank only has 1 left, another 5 rush to reinforce it.
Oh my god.
Oh
And they
god.
can't.
This is
They were just
so
waiting over there. They push forward to see the last one to the east. They being singled out, and the last 5 from the east seem to push up, along with the larger one in armor. Okay, the chieftain. Let's see.
I'm low key about to
The
kill
chieftain
myself.
keeps his
Holy
distance,
shit.
allowing his minions to fight first. Um, but the fighting continues, and starting with Beatamart again, her next attack. She's got 6 to the east now, but only about 2 to 3 of them can reach her at a time from the cliff or the edge and such. About 1 axeman and 2 spearmen can reach her from the east. all southern attackers can reach her, and the western attacker can reach her too. So, here we go. 3 from the east, or before that even happens, Speedrun's first attack. 9 a hit, missed. Initiative,
Yo,
party initiative is
Val, I
5.
DM'd you.
Our initiative is 4. Our enemy initiative is 4. So we got first strike. Here comes Speedrun's second attack. It's a hit, 16. Or was it this one? No, it's this one, yeah. 16. Alright, she hits, and she deals damage to the east flank. 5 plus 1, 6 damage. It is a killing blow. She
Alright.
crushes one to the east, but there are 5 more to go to the east. The enemy are being, nearly wiped. At least you wiped half of the ones to the east. And we can hear more from the west approaching at this point from behind the large one, yelling and barking still, as of their own continue to be cut down by a single warrior, right, or swordmaster. From down in the pit, we have the polearm being used, stabbing away at the east flank. It's a nat 1, misses. And
Oh my god.
the enemy's turn to attack. We had the initiative, they did not, so here come their attacks. Starting with the western flank, +4 bonus to hit. Nat 1, missed. Southern flank has 5 attackers. Miss. Hit. Nat 20. Miss. Miss. And a miss. Alright. Southern flank is clear. 1 attacker from the south does a force door check on you, trying to push the weight of up to 2 people. Rolls a 6, pushes the weight of 1 person, and you're going to get to you're just 1 person, so but let's see. Yeah, you're pushed down into the pit then, because it let it hit, and all it was trying to do is push you. So
Oh, Ninja old school. No joke.
Can I use my old school to re-roll that?
okay, we'll reroll the hit then. It's a miss. Okay.
Okay.
The ones to the east are rolling to hit. There's a total of 3 that can reach you from the east. Miss, miss, and hit from the east.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, who's my old school?
It's just one. It's
Use
just
your
one.
old
Right?
Oh, it's
school.
just
Alright.
one? Wait, just wait. Is he getting grappled from them or no?
He's being pushed.
Oh no, it
Or
was
she's
old
being
school.
pushed. Alright.
It's my old
You
school.
both use your old school adventure roll for mercy. Okay, the dice will spare you. A miss then.
Yeah. Is a third level
Let me roll again.
character. Better
It
than
is a miss.
nothing.
Alright. So Breedmart will not be killed quite yet. She continues fighting, and she can feel the ancestors of both her house and Henry in this moment. Maybe she's like thinking about them, looking back. Her life is flashing before her eyes. She sees almost 2 moments where she should have died, but she did not. Alright. And she continues to fight for her life. East flank is cleared, but it's gonna be it's already been reinforced by another 5. Only 3 can reach from the east, and 2 of them are just waiting their turn. The 2 that are waiting their turn are looking down into the pit and are throwing stones onto Henry. Here they go. Stones. Miss and a 17. Henry, what's your armor class? We're at close range, so it's an 18 to hit.
-2 for him.
Yeah.
2, you're hit. A stone deals 1 damage to you from above.
I thought it was a 1, because I'm at -2 armor class.
-2?
Yeah.
Oh, in that case, it's a miss. Alright. Let's see. Next is back to Plana. She's just waiting still, unfortunately. There's not much she can do from outside. Plana, there's still monsters on the wall. Every now and then they'll peek over if you want to try to take aim and shoot them. But otherwise, there's not much you can do. Let's see. Alright, back to Breedom Art. Building that pile of bodies around her. Roll to hit is
Wait.
18. Hits damage is 4 plus 1, 5 damage against an eastern foe. That's a kill.
Put him in the pit. Put him in the pit.
I'm gonna hit him through the pit. Yeah.
Alright, you're not gonna want him down into the pit. He goes flying into the pit. The body hits the ground, hits the stakes. There's only 4 left to the east, aside, or that's not counting the chieftain who's further back.
Yeah. Oh, there's a chieftain?
There's a chieftain in here with us.
Whew.
It's
This must have been a big war band.
Yeah.
Chieftain is
I'm
wearing
over.
the orc chieftain is wearing looks like a heavy helmet and plate armor too.
You should challenge the
Rapiers and mail
chieftain,
and such.
Ridamar. See if you can challenge the chieftain to a one-on-one. Yeah.
I'm gonna commit genocide today.
Just take
I'm
up the
gonna
entire
die
layer.
trying, but I hope there's no more reinforcements,
This is
bro.
one
Holy
fighter basically, or cutting down a whole horde at the moment
Yeah.
from above. Henry's helping out a little bit.
I'm not gonna support in the back,
Alright.
bro. Like, fuck, I feel
Yep.
useless.
I would
man.
if I still had my old school adventure, but I already used mine.
So we just saw
Give him
Beamar's
money.
first attack. Here comes initiative. Party initiative versus theirs. Party wins a 6.
How many
roll a
enemy?
1.
How many enemies are
Beamar's
there
second
left?
attack is a 12 plus 1, 13. Hits damage is 5 plus 1, 6 damage against a fresh one. To the east, it's a puny one. It's
Put him in the
crushed
body.
instantly.
Put him in the pit.
Throwing him to the pit.
Put him in
Alright,
the
another one
pit.
tossed into the pit. And then
My
here's Henry's attack. 13 plus 1,
Plus
14
1.
hits. Polearm stabs. Deals 3
Oh,
plus
yeah,
1,
yeah.
4 damage.
Yeah.
It's a wound.
Fuck. Oh, he's almost. Yeah, he's
Oh.
almost there.
Almost there.
He almost killed
Alright.
him.
And now it's the enemy's turn to attack. From the east flank, we only have about 3 left, I think. Yeah, and these last 3 can get their attacks in. Here they come. Miss, miss, miss. Okay. From the south flank, we have 5.
Wait,
Miss,
wait. Question:
miss.
How many was there to the south? Because he stayed
5.
2.
I just said 5.
Uh,
Miss, miss. All the ones to the west went south and missed. Or at least 5 of them. The 5 that came from the west went south. And here's the one to the west, the big one. Behind them, there are another group of them that we cannot see.
You
It's
need
too dark.
really...
18 plus 4, 22 hits.
Fuck, that is deadly.
He is rolling to deal damage. The damage is 1 damage. It just nicks you with the
Oh
spiked club.
my god, bro.
Oh my lord.
So it does hit you, it does make contact with your armor and such, your body.
Yeah.
And you feel yourself get bumped in the shoulder for 1 damage. You're at 12 hit points.
Yeah.
This would... in order to use Cure Light Wounds, do I need to touch somebody or do I need to do a prayer?
You pray and touch
Fuck.
them. Alright.
Egan, would they get a morale check because, I'm slaughtering them right now?
If you kill half their numbers, yes.
Oh my
But
god,
you haven't
we're not
reached
at half yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Killed roughly 8 of them, or 7.
How many
not
would we
half.
need to kill? How many would we need to kill?
You'll know when I roll, I suppose, right?
Yeah.
Oh, how many is there now?
If you're keeping track on your map, you will know.
See, 3, you got 3, then 5, so it's around like 8.
Alright.
Plus 2.
Back to the
big one,
top,
so-
with Breedmart again. Just constant bombardment. Breedmart continues to just hack them down with her mace. Another hit from her, dealing
Rip and tear.
2. Yep, exactly. Another one crushed for
1.
3 damage. This is the one that was wounded or a fresh one?
We'll go for the wounded one.
Dead. Alright. And then
Pit.
Into the pit.
Into the pit it goes.
Pit.
We lost initiative this time. The monsters have it.
Oh.
Here they come. 2 from the east against her. Miss. And a miss. They're all just trying to throw her into the pit still too. It's a pit battle. If they succeed, they'll deal 2d6 damage to her. Let's see. Alright, the ones to the south. It's 5 of them trying to throw her into the pit. Miss. Hit. Miss. Miss. And a miss. Alright, one of the 5
Alright.
hit you from the south.
Egan, give me a chance. Let me send you some money so I can get an old school roll. I can use it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure.
Patreon, man.
I don't know what to do.
Are you ready?
Fuck.
Yeah. So which one do I need to pay? The $10 one?
Are you sure you want to do that? Or you want to just take 2d6 damage?
Nah, do the
I'll do
dude.
2d6.
That
You
is
take-
bad.
yeah.
You're gonna
Final
die,
choice,
bro.
2d6.
You're gonna die.
Yeah, 2d6.
It was worth it. It was
No,
worth
you're
it,
gonna
but it's
die,
not that worth it.
bro.
2d6 damage.
I'm not gonna die.
If you're gonna buy old school, at least buy the fudge so you get
damage.
18. That's
Alright.
that.
You're. Oh my god.
So you fall into the pit into some stakes for
Oh
8
my
damage.
god.
Wait,
They've
no.
been-
Would the fall be cushioned because there's bodies already in there?
I'll
There's a lot of
say
bodies. There's a
I'll
lot
say
of bodies.
because of that we'll just do 1d6 now. The stakes are mostly broken at this point, so I'll re-roll
Yeah.
it.
Just body after body after body.
5 damage instead of 8.
I'm still dead.
So the stakes are mostly
Wait,
broken.
what? What, you're
What were
dead?
you?
You're at
What were
7
you
hit
at,
points.
Mark?
Oh, I'm at 7.
Yep, you were
Yeah.
at 12, now you're at 7.
You're
Oh, I
practically
thought.
the
Okay.
strongest fighter that you
Right.
could be ever.
So she's in the pits now, and they're all above us, right? And from above you, they're just gonna continue. At this point,
Yeah.
they're picking up. You can see they're all actually running back into the distance. The fighting has kind of come to a halt. But Vidmar, as you get up and recover, there's one big one up there, and he's jumping down. This does not cause him any fall damage because he's too tall.
Henry.
He jumps down into the pit with y'all.
Yep.
You
Yep.
ready? It's a
Let me
1v2.
let me heal. I gotta heal him. No fucking way. Can I do a quick
They did
prayer?
not wait for you to heal him.
All
They
right,
jumped
all
down
right,
immediately after she fell. She gets up, you help
all
her
right.
up, and as she gets up to fight, this thing is swinging on us. So
Fuck.
your
All right, we
weapons are on
gotta.
the floor, Beatamart. What weapon do you want to equip or pick up? Or Henry, you can pass her the polearm.
I'll give it a pull arm.
No, no,
I'm
no.
gonna.
The sword. The sword. Give me the sword.
So, all right. Oh yeah, take the half sword. Give her the half sword.
All right. Well, there's some hesitation, but it takes a round to switch weapons like that. Then, since there was a little bit of hesitation, and naturally it'll take
I'll
some
go
time.
against the ogre, and Beautomar will go flank him. I want to take
Alright.
on the ogre.
So while you guys were like trying to switch weapons, it was swinging on us, right? And in the midst of your conversation, it swung at randomly. Who wants to take the swing, Beatamar or Henry? Henry takes it. Okay. It is a 16 plus 4, 20. Henry,
Oh
you're on
my
front.
god.
I got
Fine.
-2. I got -2.
Okay, he misses, but barely. Okay. So,
Dude, I'm sweating.
Yo, you can do it. You can
this is a
hit him.
boss
I'll
fight right
distract
here.
him. He needs a
Alright.
17 and above to hit me.
Also jumping down into the pit is the Orc Chieftain. He's pretty big, but he's not
Y'all
big enough to
done.
avoid 1d6 damage. So on his way down, he took 1 damage.
Oh my god.
I went, ooh.
Okay, but he's with us too. It's 2v2 in the 10-foot pit. It's as that was happening, the orcs actually all. The reason why they spread out is because they were making space for the enemies to jump in. But they all surround the pit and just like cheer you on, or not cheer you on, but their friends on.
It's like a wrestling match. Fuck.
All right, so the chieftain is pretty big. He has a lot of hit points.
Grand Slam.
Plus 20. This is entertainment for them, pretty much.
Yeah.
Very entertaining fight.
Yeah, this is the best show they've had in years.
Plus 8. Okay, so chieftain took some damage, but it's not dead yet. Alright, and the big one is not dead yet either.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah,
let's
pick
see how
up
many-
Henry like, oh, watch out for me.
Yeah, how does an
He-
ogre fit in this pit? Like it's so like what?
He's only 8 to
He
10
is-
feet tall.
yeah.
Doesn't mean like he's too big to fit in it. So
Yeah, he could
So
just
what about
sit on you
swinging?
guys.
What about swinging a club? How big is a club?
the club is again like 7 feet, so it's around the same size as the polearm, which both can
So-
be used
But
in
the
space.
Is it
yeah, the chief is in the pit also, so like
Yep, chief is using what looks like a morning star and a shield.
does he risk hitting the chief?
The chief has got a heavy helmet. There's 4 people in a 10-foot by 10-foot area, so it's pretty
Yeah.
equally spaced.
Yeah. Well, if he fully he'd have to fully extend his arms to swing, right? The ogre.
Maybe if it wants to.
Would it be bigger than the pit then if he had to fully extend his arms?
Potentially. Doesn't mean he will. Doesn't have to.
Yeah.
I can use
Oh,
a
yeah, I
sword
guess.
by bringing my arm back and stabbing, right? Versus, same thing with the club.
I got-
Still
Oh,
beat someone
yeah.
with it from close proximity. Not
Oh,
maybe
yeah.
not as effectively, but the space that we're in
Mhm.
is still wide enough. In a 10-foot space, a 7-foot pole weapon can still be used.
Alright.
Alright. It is a small space, but if this space was
Mhm.
smaller, definitely couldn't be used.
Yeah,
But we're in
I'm
a
just
10 foot by 10
trying
foot
to look
area.
out for the homies, Deacon.
Yeah, give them the best chance that they got.
Mhm.
Let's see. But in that case, the polearm wouldn't be able to be used if the club couldn't be used.
Yeah.
All right. This one is about 8 foot tall. It's one of the smaller ones of the frightful humanoids, but it's still pretty big and tough. Let's see. I had to roll his hit dice.
Alright.
Okay. Alright, the chieftain is wearing a decent amount of armor. It's got we'll say a plate cuirass for 55 silver. It's got mail halberd for another 15, so that's 60. Um, it's got um, a shield, probably a heavy shield and a helmet, and then a mace, a morning star.
Heavy helmet or
We'll say a normal helmet and a shield
normal helmet?
with a morning
Oh,
star. Okay. All right,
Yeah,
that's
we're
pretty much
actually,
everything.
yeah,
So
fuck it.
armor class bonus of, let's see, 6 or
hmm.
uh 4 from plate, 1 from helm, 1 from shield, 2 from mail. So that's a 7 bonus. This one's probably gonna take 20 to, or it's gonna have armor class 0. All right,
Yeah,
AC 0. So it's gonna be hard to hit the chief with
yeah,
all the armor. But if you kill him, you get some decent armor. Let's
yeah.
see.
They just pulled up the pro wrestlers and y'all
Yo,
getting tag team right now.
everybody needs to give us fucking
All right,
love.
here we go. The chief and
Holy
the
shit.
ogre, they all have come down to finish you off, to show their men what they're worth as their leaders.
Yeah,
So,
after throwing their men at them for a
a
few
minute or two.
rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, soften them up first.
Okay. So here they come to finish
I'll
you off.
take I'll take the ogre hit and I'll heal Brutamart.
Yep. Here's the ogre scored a miss. All right. So for 1 round, for the next round, of course, Bruno was able to take your half sword. You have the polearm in your hand,
I'll
and
drop the
then
polearm and use my masterwork mace, but I'll drop the polearm and I'm gonna worry about healing him. So that's what I'm gonna do next round.
okay, you drop the polearm and you start doing cure light wounds on him. That's fine. That can
Yes.
be done. As you're doing cure light wounds
Oh,
on him, you have to touch him, right? But she's attacking. So she's attacking,
fuck.
and cure light wounds requires you to touch your target. If she's attacking, I don't know if you can still touch her.
I
She's gonna be busy
I'd
moving.
be right next to Henry though, right?
Okay. Yeah, you guys are beside
I
each
could
other,
just
being flanked with
Yeah.
enemy from east and west. You guys are kind of in the middle. All right. So in the middle of the pit, you guys stand. Henry tries to cure you. As he's doing that, the orc chieftain tries to take him down, and the ogre tries to take you down. The ogre swings on Beatemart. Before it can, you get your first
Henry.
attack in. You attack at twice the rate. Nat
Okay.
20, you hit. Your damage is
Okay.
half sword damage in 2 hands. The half sword requires 2 hands, and it's a hand and a half sword, a bastard
Oh,
sword.
it's a D10. It's really good.
6 damage. What's your strength?
Plus
7.
1.
Okay,
7.
that
That's a good
is
chunk of health. That's a good chunk.
+1, 7 damage to the ogre. You manage to slice deep into its looks like deep into its one of its joints. Let's see. That was a pretty good hit, so to speak. All right.
That's what is our dependency.
And then as you did that, now it's normal initiative time. Party initiative is 4. Theirs is 4 simultaneous. Okay, so you're swinging with your second attack as they're swinging. It's all happening all at once, so everyone has a chance to hit before they die. So here's your attack. Your second attack is an 18 against the same target, or do you want to go for the chief?
Same target.
Okay, it's another hit.
Let's
You
fucking
deal
go. Another chunk of health. Another
4
chunk of
5
health.
damage. Okay, as you're dealing 5 damage, it's rolling a hit against you.
Fuck, miss.
15 plus 4, 19. What's your armor class?
I'm at a -1.
Okay, almost got you. And then to the other flank is the chieftain. Alright.
Is he
And
hitting me? Is he hitting Henry?
it has a +4 to hit as well.
Oh my god.
Of
Okay,
course.
let's
And the
see.
cheat. But what's this dude made out of?
Nat 20 hits
Oh
Henry.
my.
And the
Okay.
Morning
Hey,
Star.
I'm gonna use my old school roll that I just got to change that.
You just got another one. Oh
You
yeah, you
bought
paid
one?
for it.
Yeah, I bought one for the server.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. You know what? Hold up. Ooh,
Oh, you bought
wait.
Old School Legends?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, then
you
you
got
get Old School
legends.
Legends and Old School Adventurer. So, you
Oh,
add
okay.
2.
So wait, you can sell 2 of those rolls, or no? It's only
You
one.
can you're using your adventure roll, I suppose, right? The legend roll
Yeah.
counts as 2 adventurer rolls, so you basically have 3 adventure rolls. But legend
Oh
itself
my
is
God,
5.
3! Oh,
So use
I'm
all 2
using the adventure
adventure.
roll.
Okay.
yes, 3!
So here we go. We're re-rolling the hit, right?
Yes.
9 missed. Okay.
Oh, fuck. Thank
Chieftain
you. I love
misses.
you.
Your ancestors are. You have made a lot of sacrifices.
Yeah,
to your
kill that
ancestors
fucking ogre, bro.
recently.
You took a big chunk of health.
All
That's
right,
like
Dude,
what?
we're
here we go.
not going down without a fight.
I heal him.
Okay. Because the monster missed you, naturally, it did not interrupt your spell. So, therefore, you were able to cast Cure Light Wounds still.
1d6 plus 1.
You heal 3 plus 1, 4 hit points. What's your intelligence?
I don't have a bonus. It's
Damn.
4.
Okay. So you heal 4 hit points.
I don't understand why is it intelligent if it's not
It's
wisdom.
for
Because
magic.
I those have to do with faith though.
Fate will affect your turn undead. Intelligence
Okay.
is for all magic. So.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Well, you got 4 hit points extra, Peter Mark.
I'm at 11.
Okay. So next is gonna be.
Now we're gonna attack fucking
Gonna be the
ogre.
monster's attacks. Or they already rolled to hit. It's gonna be do we roll? Yeah, we already rolled for our attacks. Alright, it's the next round. Breeder Mart, here we go.
Okay.
Breeder Mart's next attack. First attack of the round. Missed. 7 plus 1. Missed. Alright, party
Okay.
initiative. Party scores a 6. Monsters score a 3. Okay, party goes first. Let's see. The ogre looking thing, it looks pretty badly wounded. And it's actually not attacking this round. It's actually climbing out of the pit this round.
No! Attack it! It's retreating! It's
So,
retreating!
It's forward,
It's retreating!
it's
Don't
doing
do that!
a forward retreat out of here. You get a
Don't
plus 2 to
do
hit.
that! Don't let him get away! If you let him get
Yeah, we're hitting him. We're hitting him.
Breeder Mart, you want to go for an attack against the ogre?
do
Yes.
not let it get away.
Okay.
I'm going right up his butt.
Okay. As it turns around, tries to climb out, dropping its massive club in the pit. The chieftain continues swinging on you, and let's see. Actually, I'm gonna make it roll a morale check, see if he'll keep fighting or not in its current condition. It has a morale of 10, so.
Wait, you roll above a
It's gonna keep
10?
fighting. I didn't roll
Oh.
morale, but it's lower. It's low hit points, so. Because it's so low, I did a morale check and it continues to fight actually. But you know its morale is, or its ability to fight is very low at this point. So we're still rolling a hit. So we're gonna start with we already rolled Breedermart's first attack, right? No. Yeah, we did. It was a miss.
Yep.
And then here's the initiative was ours this round. So here's Breedermart's next attack. It can retreat next round if it is hurt again.
Does it get a bonus for since it's retreating or
It's not
no?
retreating because I rolled morale. I was supposed to roll morale before I said it would retreat it.
Okay.
All right. So 13
You know
is
what?
a
I got a +1 to hit.
+1, 14. It's a hit on the dot. Okay.
Right.
Damage is
Full damage, baby. Come on.
4 damage. Kill.
Fuck yeah. You killed the ogre? Let's go!
Ooh.
Yeah! Suck our fucking
Wounded.
nuts!
It's leaning forward, trying to hit you. It misses. You slam the sword into it. Oh, wrong damage roll. That's supposed to be a D10. It's still a kill. But you're
Yeah!
It let out a war cry.
You sliced off an entire
It's
arm.
leg.
And it fell
It's
over dead.
leg. Yes! I'm gonna subscribe to the Patreon right now. Hold up.
Hey, yeah, bro. John
Next
Cena's going
is,
ham.
The chieftain. Before the chieftain can roll a hit, Henry was able to swing his what weapon?
Masterwork mace. Masterwork mace.
Okay. So.
Plus 2 to hit because I got my strength and +1 since it's masterwork.
You didn't equip it yet, so
Oh
you equip it
fuck!
this round.
Alright.
So you're pulling the mace out. As you're pulling it out, next run goes on, and Beetlemart turns around and starts swinging the half sword at the chieftain. But before that can happen, the chieftain was able to attack. I forgot. Last round they lost initiative, so here's the chieftain's attack against Beetlemart. Scoring an 11 plus 4, a 15 a hit, miss. And then next round, Beetlemart gets her first attack. 2 attacks. First of the 2 is an 11 plus 1, 12, miss. And then back to the initiative. Parties 2, monsters 4. Chieftain swings with a +4 to hit against Henry this time. It's a 10, misses. Here comes Breedmart's second attack for the round. Miss, and Henry's attack for the round with
+2.
mace. Okay. It's a miss. Alright.
Misses.
Next round, Breedmart gets her first attack in. Miss. Initiative. Party
Wait,
got one.
that's a 19, no?
Monster 6, that's a 3.
That's a 3.
Oh.
He can actually, so for, instead of attacking, can Brimo try to kind of like...
Oh, we can grapple him.
Yeah, I'm gonna like try to shove him and
Let's
pin him
grapple him.
against the wall.
We work
Like,
together.
I'm just gonna like, yeah.
As soon as I see him do that, we work
Alright.
together.
So, because the party lost, or I think the party has lost initiative this round, you can do that with your next attack. So.
Okay.
But this round, just continue the half sword slash mace, masterwork mace. Okay. Next round, you can try to pin him. So for this round though, we lost initiative, so here comes his attack. We did Breedmart's first attack already. The monster scores a miss. Breedmart scores a miss, and Henry scores a miss. For the next round, you guys try to force door on him. So close him. Right.
We charge him like linebackers.
We both have a +1 in strength.
Alright. If you do this, you can press your weight on him and keep him from moving, right? So, in that case, we go into a grapple. You have to land a hit to do that, to do a forced door. So.
Yep. Come on, game. Be nice to me.
Beatermar has 2 chances. First attempt, success.
Oh yes!
Success. Alright.
Oh, oh my
god. 2 men on it, right? So you're not just holding onto it, but you're actually able to force it to 2 men's weight. So you have it completely under your control now.
Yes, yes, pin him down.
If it was
Henry,
one
plus
person,
kneecaps.
oh, plus him. So at this point, as you pin him against the wall, you can now execute it. But
execute it. I'll do.
It has a chance to resist.
No.
It rolls to hit, or because it's gonna roll to resist, right? It's a forced door back at you.
Make him re-roll it.
Alright. Fails. It only forces the weight of
yes!
one person.
Yes!
So
It's executed.
The weight of 3 against the weight of 1. It's completely pinned, right?
I'll grab my masterwork fucking mace and smash his skull in.
Okay. So as he's being held down
both hands
by Breedemart, she holds him pretty well against the wall. You take your mace and you crush his head against the stone wall. His helmet goes in, and it's killed. Blood splatters against the stone wall.
We killed the chief in an org. We killed.
Are you not entertained?
We look at the audience.
Let me roll their morale check.
They need to get a negative. We just killed an ogre and a
They
chieftain.
fail morale check. So.
Yes.
Yes. Let's get the fuck out of here, yo.
Get all the treasure.
They are running away. They are disbanding.
Yo, we got ogre. We can make money off this fucking ogre.
The fighting
we can make
over.
we can make bank off this shit.
The enemy disappears from the area.
Bro, my blood pressure.
Eakin, is this the first time you've seen this shit happen? Ref, is this the first time you've seen this shit happen? A 2-man versus a horde.
It does happen before, but it's never been very successful.
Look, we took down an ogre. Yeah,
all those rerolls, bro. The power of the ancestors.
Yeah. If we make this shit out alive, which we will guaranteed, most likely, we both get a title. We just slayed an ogre and a chieftain.
Ogre Slayer?
Together.
The Horde Slayer.
Two lawful characters work side by side. A cleric and a fighter. That is fucking. All right. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna fucking drag the ogre, pile the bodies on top, and we're gonna climb out. So
that's just the heads too. Imagine the loot.
We're gonna fucking
So you want to hack their heads out with the half sword and carry them out, or throw them on upward?
Yeah. What about the ogre? What can we find valuable about the ogre? Is it the eyes or the teeth?
Probably just the head, like most humanoids.
Let's do the head. Let's do the head.
Does the ogre have anything on him though?
Does he have a sack?
No.
No sack. Okay.
Whatever. We take the head.
Let's take the heads and get the fuck out of here. Wait, there's a chest though. Do you want to do the chest, or you just want the ogre heads?
Well, let's do the chest really quick.
Let's do the chest, ref.
If it's just orcs, you can take them.
My ass cheeks are fucking. Oh my god,
dude,
Eakin, my heart, Eakin. I fucking love your games, but you're a butt. I swear to God. Holy shit, my heart. I never thought I would do this. I'm proud of myself. I am proud of myself. This is an accomplishment.
We're all proud of you, Sugar.
Oh.
We really.
All right, let's go into the
All right,
chest
we are
room.
limited on time, so let's try to wrap this up.
Let's back up the
yeah.
chest, ref.
Okay, so we're gonna wrap it up. You end up hacking off the heads of all the monsters you've killed down here, tossing them up out of the
I
pit.
think I level up. I think we level up.
You would climb out by helping each other out. You want to approach their lair still? It's unguarded at the moment. You think it is at least.
Yes. Oh, let's approach it carefully. Let's just take a peek in.
Yeah, let's take a peek in.
The lair is to the east. It's lit by a large or a fire pit.
Wait, they retreated though. They retreated, so let's just bag all the heads up.
Well, while you were down in the pit cutting the heads off of your enemy, they retreated east and west. So whether the treasure's still there or not is not certain, right?
No.
Let's take a look. We're already here.
Yeah.
It took you about a turn to hack off the heads and toss them up out of the pit. You would boost each other out of the pit. By the time you got out of the pit, what you would see to the east and west, or actually out here above the pit, immediately you would see a bunch of giant rats feasting on all the dead orcs. And you would, as soon as you got up here, would they run away? No, because you had no torch. They instead continued to feast upon the dead orcs. As you approach the dead orcs, you could hack the heads off, but the rats would hiss in. Let me see if they get.
Let's do the ogre. No. Don't hack the heads. We could just take the ogre head. That's more value.
That's only 125 silver. Get the chieftain head.
What about the chieftain
head? They tossed
head?
it up already. So,
oh, okay.
You got a chieftain's head upstairs. You've got
how many giant rats?
There's a bunch of them. It's about 11 of them hanging around.
All right, let's go up. Let's go upstairs. Let's go upstairs and get torches from our dead allies. Let's go upstairs and get a torch from our dead allies. They must have something up there.
They tend to ignore you. They just feast upon the dead.
Okay, yeah, we're going.
We're
going back upstairs.
Okay.
No, we're going south.
Yeah.
Upstairs, there's my sack that has candles in.
They don't like fire, so.
So you make your way toward a ladder, up the ladder, and on your way up the ladder, you cannot defend yourself. You can hear monsters up there. As soon as you get up there, you're immediately attacked. Who was up first?
Bradomar.
Okay, so it's an automatic hit against those who are up here. There's a total of 6 of them up here. Yeah, there's 6 of them up here. As they heard you approaching and climbing up.
Oh my god.
How did you carry the heads? Under your shoulders or under your armpits or?
I would be carrying the heads.
I have a pack on me.
Okay, so you
I have a bag.
I have a bag. And the ogre's head, at the very least, on your way up. And of course, and on the way up, we are unfortunately attacked by the enemy that killed the rest of your party earlier. You heard the fighting occurring a while ago at this point, and it looks like they did not win because you're attacked. There are 6 of them up here, but you're climbing up a ladder, and they would have surrounded the ladder waiting for you to get up here. They would start just stabbing their spears at you from a distance. About 3 of them had spears. The rest just gonna stay back, let you climb up. But the 3 spearmen, as you're climbing up, you cannot really defend yourself, but your armor will passively somewhat protect you. So when you can defend yourself, you have an armor class of 9, which is pretty decent.
What?
And then on top of that is your armor class bonus. When you can defend yourself, right? It's the base armor class is 9, with the addition of all your armor pieces. If you cannot defend yourself, your base armor class is defaulted to your armor's bonus. So let's say you have an armor class bonus of 10, right? So it would drop from 9 to -1, for example, right? So when you cannot defend yourself, your armor, you just rely completely on your armor. So say an armor class of 10 then, right? So, or AC of not 9, but you would lose 9 going all the way to armor class 19, but then drop down by 10, so you'd be armor class 9 again, pretty much. I think that's how it would work. So basically, from armor class, let's say -1, you would gain 9 armor class, because that 9 armor class default would be lost. That default 9. So your default 9 is lost. So from -2, you drop down to like 7 minus. Yeah, you would be like armor class 7. or an armor class
Okay.
8. So on your way up, with just your armor protecting you. It's not an automatic hit then. It would be an automatic hit most likely usually if you didn't have armor on. So, but because you have armor on, it passively protects you. So the one first up was Reader Mart, I suppose, with armor class.
Yeah.
Your normal armor class is armor class 1, right?
Yeah.
Negative
Okay.
one.
Or -1. So then
Negative
-1
one. Yeah.
-9 would be armor class 0. Armor class so we drop down to armor class
That'd be 8.
armor class 8. Yeah. Okay. So +9 is armor class 8. Yeah. Rolling to hit 8 missed. 12 hits and 8 missed. So armor
I'm
usually
gonna
doesn't
use a.
automatically hit.
Reroll. He's gonna
I'm gonna
reroll
use
that.
one old school to reroll the hit.
Okay.
Make it miss, please.
Missed. All right.
So
Okay.
yeah,
You
it's still 3
reroll.
misses.
You just have old school adventurer left on your way up the ladder. But you get up the ladder. You're hit only once then.
Wait, what? I thought it
No,
was
it
one
was 3 misses then.
because he rerolled and he said that was a miss.
There was 2 hits. Oh no, wait. There was only 1 hit. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Missed.
Huh?
None of them hit. You get up the ladder and all the weapons just bounce off your armor. And you're able to climb into the chamber. Behind you is Henry
Fuck
making
him
his
up.
way up. And
Do
as
they
soon as
see
you get
that
up
I'm
here,
covered in blood?
yeah, they see you're covered entirely in blood and dents and such. And you know, maybe hanging from your belt is the
The
chieftain's
orc
head.
head.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
the morale check
morale check, sure.
and the ogre head.
They are furious at the sight of their orc chieftain's head on your belt, and they continue attacking, continue stabbing and charging with axe and such. There are 6 against
Fuck.
uh, you for 1 round as Henry is climbing up. So as Henry is climbing into the chamber, you're able to start attacking immediately. So as
Okay.
soon as you climbed up the ladder and were bombarded by 3 spears, you would climb into the chamber and draw your weapon. Which weapon would that be? The half sword?
The half sword. Yep.
Okay, it was at your belt. You drew the half sword from your belt and you started to swing on them. Um, Drawing the half sword will be 1 round. So as you were drawing the sword, they were swinging on you.
Okay.
Miss, or it's normal armor class now, so you're at -1 again. Miss, miss, and a miss. Okay, back to you. So while you're drawing your sword, Henry got up here now. Henry's up here now. There's 6 attackers though, so let me see.
I'm helping him.
While Henry was
I'm
getting
helping
up here,
him.
there were 3 more attacks. The spears, miss, miss, and a miss. Okay, so now this next round, or during that round when you were drawing your weapon, when Henry was entering the chamber, and when they were attacking, we're now in the next round. In the next round, you're able to attack. Henry must equip weapons, and they're gonna attack still. Henry, as you get up here,
My
what weapons you want to
my
draw?
my masterwork mace and shield.
Okay, so you're drawing your mace with 1 arm, you're drawing your shield with the other arm at the same time. And while you're doing that, Vidmar is swinging her half sword on them, and they're
Yep.
stabbing with spear and axe, or attacking with spear and axe. Here's her first attack against the horde. 18 hits. Damage is 1d10
10.
plus 1. 4 damage with her half sword. 5 damage with her half sword. And she quickly cuts one down, a fresh one.
Perfect.
There's 2 wounded ones actually, so you can target wounded ones too. Here's the party initiative. Party initiative is 1. Monster initiative is 5. Monsters have a chance to attack. 5 of them are attacking. Spears and axes. Miss, 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 and miss. They all miss the 2 of you. And then here's the normal attacks from our side. Starting with Beermart. She scores another hit. Do you want to go for a wounded one or a fresh one?
Let's go for a wounded one.
Alright, you do 6 damage total. It's a kill. Alright, and then here's Henry's attack. It's a 12. With your
Plus
strength
2.
bonus, plus 2. 14.
Because masterwork mace was a
Yeah,
+1 and the
plus
mesh
1.
strength is a +1.
Very well. 14 to hit. It's a hit. Damage is 4 damage.
+1.
Where's the +1 coming from? Strength, right?
Strength.
Okay.
Yeah.
5 damage. Alright. You go for a wound or a fresh one?
Let's do a fresh one.
To kill. Okay. There's only about 4 of them left in here with you. No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 3 of them left in here with you.
We killed half of
Okay.
them.
Here's their chance to hit. Miss, miss. Oh no, that's a hit. That's against Henry. This one's against Breedermart. This is back and forth. Henry gets hit for 3 plus 1, 6, 4 damage. Henry, you
Okay,
got 4 damage on you, 5 hit points left.
that's fine.
How many cure light wounds you got left? Did you use the only one you
0.
got, right? So.
Yeah, I used one when we was wrestling with the ogre with I used it on Brudamart.
Here we go. The fight continues. It's metal as fuck, right? You guys grab the loot you could, and you're rushing out of here, just cutting down anything you can. Um, let's see. Brudamart hits again, deals a total of 10 damage plus 1, 11. You want to go for a fresh one or the wounded one?
Yes, a fresh one.
Okay.
It's gonna be kill.
It's a kill. And then the last 2 before we can see if either hits, we're going to initiative. It's simultaneous, so they have a chance still to hit. We're going to see if they hit. Neither of them will hit, and then we'll see if you guys hit. Reader goes again. 14 hits. You want to go for a wounded one or a fresh one?
Let's go for a fresh one.
Okay. Go for the fresh one. 10, 11 damage to him. Kill.
Nice.
No chance. Just splitting
Bro.
his And here's Henry. Scores a hit. Here's the two. Yeah, here's Henry's. As they were trying to attack at the same time, they're just being split apart. Henry's mace deals 2 damage to this one. It only had 2 hit points. It was wounded. It's dead.
And
They were
Henry's
split
face when he
apart,
gets with that dollar
crushed,
store
sliced,
melee.
chopped, cut in half, smashed.
All of them dead?
They're all dead.
All right, collect the heads. All right, we're gonna dig in one of our companions' bags and lit up a torch.
Well,
and
if you
then
cut off
after
their heads, you won't have a means to carry it, unless your pack is still open.
I have a bag. I have 2 sacks. I have 2 sacks.
There was
Remember?
Polona's pack also.
I have 2 sacks on me. My character has 2 sacks.
I think Gundar had a pack as well.
Who is that?
I think Gundar had a pack as well if he died up here. Can we see him?
Gundar, yep, his body's near the exit.
All right, so we're gonna
pack.
get a torch. I think there's torches around the bodies. There has to be.
So you empty his pack, Gundar's. One action at a time. All right. So one of you go to Gundar. It's Breedemart. She takes his pack off and starts to empty it so she can fill it with heads. Let me cross his pack off his sheet. Okay, Gundar. Maybe with all this money you can compensate all the brothers that were lost, so they don't have to start from nothing. But in the end, this was your doing, so you don't have to reward them if you don't want to. Let's see. They died. They lost. Let's see. Gundar. Where did I put this sheet? Oh, there it is. He's dead. Alright. Gundar, you take his pack. Alright. Put it onto Breedermart. Breedermart, you already had a pack, right? Or no?
Yeah, I had a pack.
So you give this to Henry to wear?
Sure.
Or do you want to just carry it by hand and fill it?
I have 2 sacks.
I'll fill as much as I can of the pack, and then I'll just carry the rest with me.
Okay. So you have 2 packs. One of the packs you just kind of wear in front, basically. You can carry up to 120 pounds, but one of your packs is filled with supply, so I suppose the new pack that you emptied can carry the rest of your equipment.
Yeah.
So, you can carry 60 pounds with the new pack. The new pack can carry up to, each head weighs about 10 pounds, except the ogre's head weighs about 20 pounds. So, you have the
I have
ogre's
a
and the chieftain's head. Yeah?
Would I be able to see them?
No. They're in the tower.
Okay.
You've been chilling
Okay.
outside, just waiting for a survivor to exit.
We're gonna
Okay, 'cause
collect.
I was
We're gonna collect all the heads. How many heads do we have on our persons?
So far, you have no heads, Henry, and he has 2 heads, but now he's gonna put 3 in his pack, or she's gonna put 3 in her pack. That's 60 pounds of heads, 3 normal heads, and 2 special heads. And then Henry, you have sacks. Each sack needs to be carried by hand if you fill it. So at least one hand has to carry 1 sack at a time, or 2. But one of your hands must be sacrificed to carry sacks.
Alright.
Or used. So one of your hands is filled with sacks of heads. You have 2 sacks, you can carry up to 4 heads with it. If there are indeed 4 heads, you can loot here. So We loot a total of 6 normal heads. And then we looted the special heads. And that's all we can really carry out of here.
That's the max.
Yep.
Okay, so we got the chieftain, we got the troll head, and we got 6 heads, right?
Ogre head.
Okay, so we got 1 special head, 6 regular orcs, and 1 big head. Okay, yeah, let's get out of here. I'm not pressing our luck no more.
Yeah.
Right.
I think I'm satisfied. Yeah.
Unfortunately, if we had a larger force, we could have cleared the layer or at least looted it, but because we didn't have the manpower to carry all the extra loot.
Ekin, listen, Ekin, slaying an orc right in front of your eyes and a chieftain in a pit.
Yeah, that was
It's a
pretty good.
It's very memorable. I have sword, Ekin. I have sword. Did that. That's an anti ogre weapon. So much damage.
Yeah,
For a
half swords,
fighter.
two-handers. Yep.
We got a Christian the blade to like Orc Slayer or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Name the sword.
And
Right.
you guys did good.
Oh my god.
Alright, so you're now making
Can we
your way
get
home?
Can we get titles, please?
And of course, it's the level 3s leveling up.
No, we're not leveling. No, we're not leveling up. I'm gonna save up my money for another adventure. I may put like maybe 100 silver or 70 silver to my XP though.
Henry, I'd say just level up, man. With that
That's
much
not
money.
no. I can't
Yeah.
because I need 300. So
After all this, you should have enough.
no.
Titles are earned or bestowed upon you by your mates, right? For doing, for committed, performing acts of heroism
In
or
theory,
such.
they can bestow titles upon each
But
other.
we slayed an
Good.
ogre
You
and a
call each other
chieftain.
something. Exactly.
Yeah.
So.
We're called the ogre slayers.
You killed 1 ogre.
Well, the orc raiders. I don't know.
Orc
something like that.
genociders.
Yeah, the orc genociders. Yep.
The orc annihilators.
Alright.
Orc annihilators.
The green skin
For a style
annihilators.
of an orc hunter, right? You've hunted a decent amount of orcs by now.
And we killed a troll, so I'm not
Bro,
troll.
imagine
An ogre.
What type of reputation would they get for walking in the town? There's a bunch of orc heads and an ogre.
We're both lawful, so
Yeah. Y'all gonna be the talk of the town for a day.
Alright. So, tell me the way out.
Alright, we're gonna head upstairs to the battlement.
Alright. Well, upstairs, no stairs from the tower that you're in. There's a ladder. There's 2 exits, a wooden door to the east and a doorway to the west. Northwest.
Okay, we're going up the ladder then.
Okay. You go up the ladder and on the way up, let's see.
Wait, I thought they were like at the spot where everybody died, so shouldn't they just leave from there, or are they trying to keep going?
You can't help them.
No, we're leaving.
Even if you know that they're going the wrong way, you can't help them because you're not there. So.
Okay, sorry.
Alright. No, you're good. Okay.
We're supposed to go west. We're supposed to go west in the ladder.
There's 6 of them up here that immediately start stabbing at you on your way up.
Oh my
We're
god.
supposed to go west
With
and
their
then the
spears
ladder.
and axes.
Wait,
They roar and-
did you roll to
Yeah.
see if they were there?
We're supposed to go west and then the ladders.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is the
okay.
top-
Let's
this-
climb
you're
down,
in
climb down,
You're entering
climb
the
down.
top of the tower. So this is the very top, like outside, not on the battlefield.
Okay.
So the ladder leads. This is the last part the ladder leads up to. So here they are. They're up here. Only 3 of them attack at you with their spears from a distance. They keep their distance. They heard you climbing up their ladder and they stab at you as soon as your head pokes up. So.
Climb down, bro.
Let's see. It's
We should.
Alright. On your way up, typically it would be an automatic hit, but because you have heavy armor, there's still a chance they'll miss. 1 and a 9 and an 8. Surprisingly, they still miss. Against all
I'm
that
climbing
heavy
back down.
armor.
We're supposed to go west. We're supposed to go west.
Bark at you, right, from above, fearful of their lives mostly, after hearing all their men get slaughtered down below. But it's still a bit of a risk to take down another 6. Might not be
No,
worth
I'm
it.
good.
No, I'm heading back down.
We're
At this
gonna
point,
head
we have
west.
Too much treasure, right? They have too much loot to make it worth killing them. You can
Yeah.
kill them, but of course you can't carry their heads back, right? It wouldn't be worth it.
We're supposed to head west, and then there's supposed to be a
Back
ladder.
down into the tower. You want to go
Yep.
west? There's an exit
Yeah.
to the northwest.
Yes.
It leads onto the battlement. On the battlement, it's barren, right? You'll see a ladder leaning against the, or not ladder, it's a ladder on the battlement itself. It's been pulled up at this point. You
Okay.
want to lower it?
Yeah. As it leads
Lower it.
outside, right?
Yep.
And
You
there's
climb
rope.
down the
Is there
ladder.
is there rope there?
Nope.
Okay. Climb on the ladder.
All right. You make your way down the ladder and outside the wall now. You can go down the mountain pass and begin your journey home. On your
And
way
then
down,
the way
you're suddenly
back.
joined by someone who's been waiting for you for a long while. It's Polana. She like suddenly
Polana, oh my
appears.
god, you survived.
We survived. Hey, how you doing?
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The way home, we're gonna follow the road and it's gonna head southeast.
Southeast? Okay. You follow the road southeast. Eventually, it veers to the east. You want to continue east into the plains?
To the road. It's on the road, right?
Yeah, the road goes east
Yeah,
eventually.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Before you can continue any further, the day has passed. Like we kind of discussed earlier in the start of the adventure, you would probably have to camp for one
Wilderness.
night. Yeah.
What can we force march? Like we're on horseback.
Yeah,
Are you
I've
on
got a
horseback?
round C on me.
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
You
I've
both
got a
have
round
horses?
C. Yeah. I don't know about Polona though.
Polana doesn't have
She
a
can
horse.
she can be on my horse.
Okay.
Hey.
So you guys ride back to town then? You force march it?
Yeah.
You guys ride
Yes.
pretty quick.
Yes.
And you don't have to be at the rate of your footmen anymore then, so you're probably going to be able to get back to town actually before nightfall. On your way back, there's still a chance that you encounter an orc warband.
Yeah.
And that chance was nulled. You don't see it. You made your way back into the village by sunset.
Oh my
Sunset
god.
Oh
falls
my
into view.
god.
You ride into town with only 3. You started with 10. Let's see.
Jesus.
Everybody in the town is like, "Where's your party? We
Damn,
slayed an ogre together."
We are the
sad to see it. But maybe you'll be able to compensate all the families that were lost during the adventure. So the reward came down to being 10 for each orc head, 125 for the ogre's head, and
Oh,
75 for
chieftain?
the chieftain's head.
Oh, that's not bad.
So a
That's
total
pretty
of
good.
260, right? Yeah. Because we got 2 normal ones or 6 normal ones total. So 260 silvers in reward money total. I don't know how you want this. Do you want to split it equally among everyone, or half shares for everyone who died, and full share for the rest of you?
I think we should
keep it.
we should keep it. We should just split it 3 ways.
Do half shares for the dead guys.
But as a lawful cleric and at a good heart of mine, I think we should give half shares to the dead ones, to their families.
Can we do can we do 3 full shares and then the third share can we split it up between everyone who died?
Yeah, like a half
Or
share.
I don't know if
So
You could just do
for
half
the
share.
dead and full shares
Yeah.
for the living.
Yeah.
If you want, you can get a half share to Polana, since she wasn't really there to fight, but she did help, and she did kill some, I think, or something.
Yeah,
There was
give
lots
her
of
full
knives,
share.
so
You can give her full
it's
share
up
if you
to you
want.
guys. If you want to give her a half.
What do you think, Val? I mean, what do you think, Mark?
Yeah, okay. I say we do 4 full shares. So 1 for each for you, me, and Polonia, and then that last share, that last full share, we can divide it up amongst the dead.
Yeah, and then we take whatever's left over.
All right, sounds good. So 4 full shares. 1 is divided among the dead, so equally divided. Is there any characters you want to maybe take out of the share? Some characters were just lost or deserted your party.
Oh
Like
yeah. So
Yeah.
Logabana and the mage that didn't do anything. He was sleeping.
Lugabanda and Catriona?
Warren?
Or
Yeah.
No,
example?
Swag did good.
Oh, Swag did something?
They did good.
Swag
Really?
played
Did-
Hagrid.
Yeah,
Hagrid
he's
lied for
Oh
us.
yeah. He did hold him down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. He can get
Yeah,
half a share.
'cause if
I don't want to give that dude that did do nothing at all. Just quiet, nothing. No share for him. No.
Alright, so
The mage,
Lugabanda is
Lagabana.
exempted from a share, and Catriona, right? They're not getting a share.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so total share from 260, 4 shares total. So let's do 260 divided by 4, which is 65 each for full shares. So Henry, you get 65 silvers.
Oh, not bad.
Green
Yeah.
65.
It's not fucking bad.
Polana, 65. You can kit yourself out next time.
Eakin, the most deadliest co-op. We just two-man
One,
a
two,
lair, bro.
And y'all didn't even know the way back.
We just two-man the
13 for everyone else.
lair. A fighter and a cleric side by side. That shit, I was imagining that shit like WWE in a ring. The
Yeah.
chieftain and the
I
ogre.
I didn't expect her to get that ogre. Y'all got him.
That half sword
Come on,
really
sister,
played a
I'm the best.
fucking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Go
give the
on.
half sword back to
Give it back to me. Yeah.
Henry. I tell him he should Christian it.
Yeah, I'm about to go to the church and try to Christian it.
Get it blessed.
Get it blessed,
Yeah,
yeah.
priests bless guns nowadays. I'm sure they can bless the sword.
No, they don't bless guns.
Yeah, they can. They
What do
can.
Iken, what do you think about this adventure? I know it was bad because everybody died, but what do you think about the fight down there?
It was
What's your
pretty
honest opinion?
epic. It was, you held the line. I mean, third level characters against a first level horde.
I
Should
mean,
have a
we
decent
got
chance.
yeah, but we got surrounded, and you threw an orc and a chieftain at us. That should have killed
I
us.
honestly saw there was a decent chance of survival since you both were well kitted and experienced, but at the same time, you put yourself in a very bad situation.
Yeah,
Right?
we should
Yeah.
have checked
You
for
split
If
your
traps.
you guys
party.
had enough,
You
yeah,
you went up against the horde in the most direct approach almost. You just kind of
yeah.
charged them, and therefore you
The
lost
both
so
of you,
many.
yeah, the both of you fell in that pit, and that's what
But
really screwed us.
It was a
having
costly
-2.
victory. So although
Yeah,
it was somewhat memorable and epic that you guys could survive such a fight, kill your first chieftain, your first ogre,
yeah,
destroy your basically defeat your first horde of enemy. It came
yeah,
at a great cost. You
yeah.
lost a lot of
Pretty
brothers.
much,
So
yeah, pretty much. You guys made the mistake, and we all pay for it. But I mean, it all worked out in the end.
yeah. So you sent 13
Hmm.
swords to their homes. So whether you know, we lost more than we gained, pretty
Can
much.
we get a
But
title?
at least you guys gained more though.
Can me and Brutomart get a title that we share?
Yeah.
We already decided on that.
I considered him as a brother now since we fought side by side.
Yeah. You mean a
Of course.
sister, right?
You both, yeah.
As sister.
You can
Yeah.
call each other something, or give each other a nickname. But the best titles that have been earned were the titles that you earned among your brothers, right? Because then more people will know you as it. Only Breedermart will know you as, the Chieftain Crusher or the Ogre Slayer.
Hmm.
But everyone else that you got killed will know you as just the ones who got their family members killed, right? On an adventure. So, in that
Yeah.
regiment.
But everyone in the basement wasn't there. Well, everyone in the basement died other than them.
Yep, so
So there were no
go back
witnesses.
and report that to their families, to their houses. Serene died, Lugabanda died, all these kind of things. And the family would just be compensated 13 silver or none, right? And you might assume how they might feel from that, right? So
Referee, before you go, can we do some shopping real quick, please?
It's
I
pretty
have
late.
not eaten all day,
Yeah,
so unfortunately I
yeah.
have to go
It's the yeah.
dinner.
Yeah, and then next time.
Yeah. So Egan, is there not going to be another session?
Maybe, but I have to go eat. I've been sitting here since
Yeah.
For about
Yeah.
6
No,
hours, 7
we've been
hours.
like we've been
we all been
starving like.
starving. So let's
Yeah.
take a break. There might be a
Is
game,
there
there might not. We have had
is
an
there
extended game, so
is there masterwork boots in your game or no?
That
sure.
would just be closed. Wouldn't that
Yeah.
just be closed?
Yep,
Yeah.
Masterwork close.
I already got it. Never mind.
Yeah. It's just all black.
Yeah, I got masterwork
A
clothes.
fine pair of
Mhm.
boots. Alright, well, thank you all for playing. I'm sorry some of you did not make it out alive. I hope you had fun as usual. I know it was
Mhm.
rough. A lot of us did not
Yep.
make it, unfortunately. But the best of us are the strongest characters, I guess.
All right.
Were able to stay alive
Mhm.
during the adventure. And they at least compensated your families a few
Yeah.
silvers. So,
Mhm. All right. Well, if you guys are, I'm gonna go ahead and you want my character, by the way? You can my new character.
you can post it in record.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm a wizard. I'm gonna not wizard. I'm a mage. I'm gonna go ahead and roll for my spells though, since you guys don't need sleep.
Oh
No, dude,
my.
we need sleep.
Yo, listen,
No.
Beautimark,
Y'all
listen.
gonna
It
y'all
was
gonna
either
fall in
a
that pit.
troll.
Have a good
It
night,
was
guys.
either a
Thank you for playing.
troll.
Good
All
night.
right, have a good one, Deacon.